See, any subject of UPSC, the pattern of reading is first you have to go through syllabus, then you have to go through previous year's question papers, then you have to broadly go through topic by topic. But you should understand whether you are preparing for prelims or mains. Internal security is not there for the prelims examination. So no need to remember the small facts here and there, not required. They will not ask you like what are the functions of intelligence bureau. They will not ask such kind of questions. They will never ask a single fact because it is mains. Internal security is a mains topic. It is not there for the prelims examination. So first, let us quickly go through the syllabus mentioned in the UPSC. It falls under General Studies Paper 3, GS Paper 3. GS Paper 3 is Economy, Environment, Science and Technology, Disaster Management and Internal Security. In that, internal security is an area from which you can expect maximum 5 questions. Sometimes it will be 4 questions only, 4 to 5 questions. So almost 20% or 25% of the GS Paper 3, 20 to 25% of GS Paper 3. If you want to go to the syllabus, friends, the syllabus is, see what is the relationship between development and extremism. Means in India, if you observe, mostly in undeveloped places where poverty is there, places where illiteracy is there, places where government could not successfully establish the infrastructure, either drinking water infrastructure, health infrastructure, schools, whatever. In such places only, mostly we are finding extremism. Extremism means anything like Naxalism or terrorism, where people have a fundamentalist attitude like we don't want democracy, this government is completely anti-welfare, let us destabilize the government, we want a new form of governance, such kind of extremism. So there is a relationship between these two. Wherever development is not there, in those places extremism is easily spreading. For example, take terrorism. Mostly 90% of cases, if I am well educated, if I have a good job, earning decent money, terrorism cannot influence me. But if I am an employee, I am poor, illiterate, unable to earn money, I am anti-government, then terrorism can influence me, I can go into terrorism. Either for employment or money or power, or I want to do something against the government because government did not do anything for me. Understand? Such kind of relationship we will study. Linkage between development and extremism. Okay? Extremism in the sense, we study about Naxalism separately in the next topic. Then terrorism, Naxalism, terrorism, we keep studying. Then friends, role of external state and non-state actors in internal security issues. External means outside India. See, basically internal security is the topic, no? What is internal security? Security of people, security of infrastructure or systems inside India. But this can be affected by outside factors also. For example, take Pakistan. There are some proofs wherein the ISI of Pakistan, ISI is a government body. ISI means Inter Services Intelligence. It is a government organ of Pakistan. It's a very strong body. It contains of some defense people, some police people, some political leaders, combination, ISI. ISI is a government body. For example, CBI is there. Government body, no? Like that. ISI is a government body. So we call that as state actor. It is a state. State means Pakistan is a state, no? So a state actor sometimes works against India's security. That means ISI, there are proofs that ISI directly wants to affect the security of India. Similarly, non-state, external non-state actors means outside India's factors only, but non-state, not the government, like terrorist organizations, like LET, Lashkar-e-Taiba, you know LET? LET, Taliban, Al-Qaeda, yeah, Jaish-e-Mohammed is mostly inside India only, but yeah, Pakistan also. So, yeah, JEM. So there are some bodies which do not belong to any government. They are non-state actors. Non-state means they do not belong to any state. Independent terrorist organizations, but outside India. They are outside India. they also affect the security of India. For example, 2016 Pathankot attack. Pathankot is a place in Punjab. In Pathankot we have an air base is there. So somebody said JEM. Yes, Jaish-e-Mohammed. JEM is a terrorist organization. Jaish-e-Mohammed. They came from Pakistan. They attacked the Pathankot. Similarly, Uri attack. Uri. There is a Hindi movie also, no, on Uri attacks. Yes. So Uri attack also, that also 2016 only. 2016 Uri is a place in Kashmir where some terrorist organizations from Pakistan came to India and they attacked Indian soldiers. They have killed using grenades. They kill Indian soldiers. So like that, there are, for example, 2008 Mumbai attack. Ajmal Kasab was caught at that time. 2008 Mumbai attack. That was also internal security threat. There also people came from outside India only. Like that, non-state actors also affect the internal security. There is a Nagarjuna movie, no? Wild Dog. There actually they show Hyderabad Gokul Chat attack. In Hyderabad, few years ago, Gokul Chat was blasted. Many people died. That was also internal security disaster caused by the external non-state actor. But friends, though they are non-state actors, there is a proof that they have support from Pakistan ISI. Support is there. Intelligence support is there. Okay. We'll study about all those things in this one. Then, challenges to internal security through communication networks, role of media and social networking sites in the internal security challenges. For example, friends, internal security of India can be disturbed even by social media. For example, see, sometimes some terrorist organizations recruit Indians into ISIS through Facebook, through Twitter. Understand? So, and then sometimes some sleeper cells inside India. There is a movie, you know, Vijay is the hero, Kajal is the heroine. Tupaki. In Tupaki they show that there are some sleeper cells. That means they belong to terrorist organization only, but they have double identity. For example, my actual name is Sarat Chandra, but on the card it will be Rakesh something. Rakesh, I am a software engineer. I will be working. But when I get the message from my organization, immediately I will change into Sarat Chandra and start attacking some infrastructure in the government of India. So through the networking sites, through the media also. For example, do you know 2008 Mumbai blast, when it was happening, at that time some TV channels were live telecasting the movement of terrorists. So from Pakistan, the controller of the terrorists is on phone with them. He's seeing the TV and telling that the police are coming from this side, you come this side. Come, you understand? Using the Indian media, Indian TV channel, they have directed the movement of terrorists. So sometimes even media can show wrong reports. Because of wrong report, people may be panicked. Sometimes WhatsApp forwards. Some time ago, in 2017 or 16, there was a WhatsApp forward showing that Karnataka people are killing the Northeast Indians. It was actually a camouflaged video. It's not a true video. By looking at that video, several Northeast people staying in Bangalore suddenly tried to they fled away from Bangalore. It caused internal security crisis. You understand? So like that, communication networks, social media and normal media, they also can cause internal security problems in India. About those things also we will study. Then basics of cyber security. Friends, cyber security is very important because presently we are all dependent upon the ICT. What is ICT? Information and communication technology. Can anybody give me an example of how we are dependent on ICT? Anybody? How are we dependent on internet, computers? How? Mobile phones. Okay, good then. For example, banking. After demonetization, government has asked all of us to go for online banking. So all our banking infrastructure is online only. Okay. Even governance. Previously, government used to provide services, redress grievances. For example, if you want to give a complaint, POS complaint about water problem, you'll go to office, water department something. Or you want land patta, you'll go somewhere. But now everything is online only. You apply Albert online. Any problem with the water, you apply online. You understand? So governance has become online. Banking became online. And all information is stored online. Even if you have to, what is it?
Booking tickets.
Very good. Booking train tickets, for example, just imagine IRCT, you know IRCTC, you know? IRCTC is hacked today. It's hacked for next 4 days. Nobody can use IRCTC. Won't it become kind of disaster? I mean, how can everybody go to railway station? You understand? So it leads to even law and order problem also. So like that, all our lives right now are depend on the ICT, internet and computers. Hence, if cyber security is not there, if we do not have security of this cyberspace means online space. If there is no security, anybody can hack. Some 2 years ago, SBI was hacked. Many SBI debit cards are not working, credit cards are not working. From some people's accounts, money is taken also from some accounts, you know, SBI. So like that, hence cyber security is very important. Money laundering. Friend, even money laundering is a major security problem. Can anyone tell me what is money laundering? Tell me something. Okay, almost correct. Friend, actually, what is laundry? Laundry means you put dirty clothes inside washing machine, get out the clean clothes. Like that, money laundering means converting black money into white money. For example, I am a corrupt officer. I am earning a lot of black money. Or I am a mafia don earning a lot of black money. I am a smuggler earning black money. Now I have to convert all of white money, no? At least most of it. To convert into white money, I use some techniques by which I can convert. That is called money laundering. That is a very important topic which we'll study. Okay? Friend, money laundering also leads to internal security problem. Now, security challenges and their management in border areas. Friends, India's biggest problem is border areas. Our borders are porous. What is porous? Porous border, let me see, for example, India, China, Himalayas are there, okay. Or maybe some India and Sri Lanka, ocean is there, okay. Or India, Myanmar, some river is there to some extent, okay. But sometimes, no natural barrier will be there. You can directly go. In such, India, Pakistan, India, Bhutan, Nepal, Myanmar, some stretch Myanmar also, Bangladesh also, Arunachal Pradesh through China also. So, there are some places in the border which are porous. You can easily pass through. Then obviously it leads to problems, no? If foreigners who want to affect us negatively can easily come to India, definitely affects, no? India unfortunately has a lot of porous borders. In that movie, Wild Dog, Nagarjuna goes to which country to catch the Nepal, right? See, Pakistan, let us say, wants to send some terrorists to India. They may not be able to send through Pakistan because borders security is there. But Nepal, India-Nepal border, we cannot put so much security. See, we have limited security. We can focus on one country. How can you put security in Bhutan, Nepal, Myanmar, Bangladesh, Pakistan? Difficult, no? That's why Pakistan, instead of coming from Pakistan, they're going to Nepal. From there, they're coming. That's why Nagarjuna also went to Nepal only to catch the terrorist, okay? It was based on a true story only, actually. Actually, the terrorist was a black money, fake money. Counterfeit currency? Counterfeit currency. For example, whatever notes India is printing, no? Same notes Pakistan will print from some, in Pakistan some printing machines will be there. They'll print the same notes. Fake notes, counterfeit. They bring it to India. They dump into India. It will destabilize Indian economy. If more fake money comes into India, it affects economy, no? That's what Pakistan is doing through Nepal. And really we are able to catch some people like that from Nepal. Okay? So friends, border areas. Even drug, cattle smuggling, human trafficking. Naxalites will get guns from where? Borders only. You have seen the movie Urta Punjab? In that movie also they show, no, Punjab, Pakistan to Punjab drugs will come. So borders are a very big problem for India, borders. So we'll discuss about all those border issues. Okay. Then linkages of organized crime with terrorism. Friends, organized crime means, have you seen the movie D or Company? Mafia, RG, Satya, RG movies. There they show the organized crime. Example, Mumbai Mafia. That Telugu businessman movie also, Mahesh Babu businessman movie also. Mahesh Babu goes to Mumbai, no. So there also Mahesh Babu actually starts a organized crime only. It tells you, no. Imagine 100 people having guns and running. Have you seen the movie? So organized crime means within India, some mafias, underworld dons are running organized crime, and they have linkages with terrorists. Simple example is 2008 Mumbai attack happened, no? Mumbai attack, Taj attack. There are many movies on that. You can see many movies are there on that. Actually, terrorists want to attack, but terrorists want to come into India. To come into India, they took the help of organized crime only. Even 1993 Mumbai blast, 93 Mumbai blast. On that also there is a movie, I forgot the name, maybe Black Friday I think. So, if terrorists want to come into India, they'll take help from the mafia, organized crime. They have linkages actually. They have linkages, okay. So, we study all those things. Then, various security forces and agencies. Friends, India has got several security forces. Anybody can name a few? RAW, RA, okay, Research Analysis Wing. Which movie is that? Which movie I have seen recently? Or which movie? Chanakya. Who is the hero? Gopi Chand. I don't know. When did the movie came? Some 3 years ago? When did the movie come? 3-4 years ago? 2 years, I don't know. Okay, Chanakya. So, okay, RAW. Then? Very good, Intelligence Bureau. BSF, Border Security Force, along the Pakistan. Okay, then? Very good. Assam Rifles, mostly along the Assam borders. Assam and Bangladesh, Assam and Myanmar borders. Okay, then? What is that? Interpol. Interpol, okay, then? National Security Guard, NSG, very good. Then? NSG only that day caught Ajmal Kasab, no? Mumbai blast. Then? National Investigation Agency, NIA, ITBP, yes, Indo-Tibet Border Police, border of India and China. Okay, so there are many security agencies. Not only, see, you are most talking about the people having guns, no. Security agency means in order to have guns only. For example, cyber security organizations are there. Example, CERT-IN, Computer Emergency Response Team, India, CERT-IN. They are all security agents only, but they will take care of cyber security. They will not have guns, but they will have technology and tools. Such kind of organizations also you can name. For example, there are some organizations which will stop money laundering, black money, financial, what is it? CBI, Enforcement Directorate. There are some things like that. What is it? Yes, Anti-Corruption Bureau. What is it? Yeah, FAT, Financial Action Task Force. What is it? Anti-Corruption Bureau. So we can call these also as the bodies which will guard the internal security. Internal security means not only police having weapons and all. Okay. Well, we will study all those forces, agencies, and the mandate means what is their job role. So this is the overall syllabus of internal security given UPSC. Let us take some 20 seconds break. Anybody has doubts in syllabus? You don't have doubts in syllabus, no. Now, after we have gone through syllabus, you should go through last 8-9 years of question papers, but I cannot discuss those many. I'll just show you the questions. Discussion will take time. We'll discuss towards the end if time permits. I'll quickly show you the questions so that you'll have an idea. You'll have an idea of what kind of questions are coming. Friends, only when you know what kind of questions are coming, then only while preparing, you know what to filter out, what to read, what to leave. Those students who focus on unnecessary facts, by heart unnecessary facts, will unnecessarily waste time. Those students who know the demand of examination, types of questions in examination, their preparation will be more streamlined, more channeled. They can cover important points in less time. Okay? Now, recent mains, 2020 mains, They gave 4 questions, 2020 mains. Internal security almost started from 2013, 2012-13, that time it started, internal security, okay. See, discuss different types of cyber crimes. We will discuss that when I come to cyber security. I will discuss those things. Types of cyber crimes and measures required. See, direct question, direct. Types of cyber crime, measures required. Direct question, okay. Next, for effective border area management, discuss the steps required to be taken to deny local support to militants. See, there is, you may be knowing, you might have seen the movie Family Man, the family whatever. Terrorists or even Naxalites have the support of local people. Have seen the movie Sinduram, Telugu, Raviteja. Local village people actually support the Naxalites. Similarly in Kashmir, local Kashmir people support terrorists, some people, okay. So local support of militants. To stop that, suggest ways to manage favorable perception among locals. That means, what will you do? For example, India border management is becoming difficult. Why, from the borders, if outsiders are coming, terrorists or whatever, they are getting support from local people. So how do you manage that? How can you make local people favorable to you so that you can manage the borders very well? That's the question, which is also almost direct question only. See, one is border issue, other is cyber crime. Like that, in 1 year, they're asking different aspects of the syllabus. Next question, what are the determinants of left-wing extremism? Direct question. Left-wing extremism means Naxalism. Communist, left-wing means communist. So what are the determinants? What determines the Naxalism? In the eastern part of India. Eastern part of West Bengal, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, eastern part of India. What strategy should the government of India, civil administration, security force adopt? Direct question, friend. Direct question. What is Naxalism? What strategy you have to implement? So mostly, if you know even the basics of Naxalism, cyber security, border management, money laundering, these things, even if you know the basics, still you can answer the questions. Okay? Analyze internal security threats and trans-border crimes along Myanmar, Bangladesh and Pakistan border. Again, border question only. But they are specific about some countries. Instead of China, they are asking other countries. They did not ask Nepal, Bhutan also. They are specific about Myanmar, Bangladesh and Pakistan, including line of control. Also, discuss the role played by various security forces in this regard. Various forces, for example, some said Assam Rifles. Assam Rifles are most along Myanmar border. Along Pakistan, BSF. Along Bangladesh also, Assam Rifles will be there. Like that. Along China, ITBP will be there. Like that they are asking. So, I think from this you can understand the questions are direct, like 10th class questions only. 10th and 11th class direct questions will come now. It is as simple as that. Okay. 2019, friends, you can go through. For example, one question is about the banning of JM Jammu Kashmir border to focus the role of overgrown workers in terror organizations. Overgrown workers, that is people who are publicly available, village people, local people or sleeper cells. How they are helping the terrorist organizations. We'll study that. Examine the role played by OGWs terrorist organizations in insurgency affected areas. Friends, insurgency is also a topic which we are going to study. Insurgency means, anybody? You tell me, what is insurgency? You? Insurgency, you?
Surgical strikes.
Surgical strike means, for example, if India wants to demolish some terrorist camps, what we will do, we will send some army, somebody who will go into Pakistan territory or whatever. There they will attack the terrorist camps. Oh, they will attack in such a surgical strike. What is surgery? For example, when somebody does surgery of my teeth, it should not affect other parts of the body. It should not affect. Similarly, when you want to go and attack a terrorist camp, you attack all that camp. If you go for war, common public will be affected, other people also affected. No. Surgical means without collateral damage. Collateral damage means, friend, collateral damage means when for example, I want to fight with this guy. In the process, I may beat some of you also. Collateral damage. But if I beat exactly that guy without touching anybody, that is surgical strike. So that is different. Surgical strike is different. Okay. My point is, what is insurgency? Insurgency means, you want to try? You want to try? Insurgency means people fighting against government. For example, Nagaland is there. In Nagaland, there are some organizations. They want separate country, Nagaland country, Nagalim country. In Assam, there are some organizations who want Assam country. Have you heard ULFA? United Liberation Front of Assam. They are fighting for what? Assam independence. I will fight for separate Visakhapatnam country. I will form an organization. So such kind of people are called as insurgents, insurgency. There is a lot of insurgency in India. Do you know how Indira Gandhi died? Indira Gandhi actually attacked Khalistan terrorists. Khalistan means a group of people of Punjab who want separate country called Khalistan, Punjab, separate country for Sikhs. Just like for example, some people fight for separate country for Muslims, like some people fight for separate country for Sikhs. So Indira Gandhi tried to attack them by Operation Blue Star, because in that attack the public, means the Sikhs have felt that she has actually attacked the Sikhism. Not only the Khalistan, she attacked Sikhism, because the way the attacks happened, inside the Gurudwar, they felt it's against Sikhism. So they felt they have to retaliate, take revenge on her. So her own bodyguards who were Sikhs were brainwashed and made to kill her. Okay? So insurgency means people working against the country. So in the insurgent affected areas, what is the role of OGWs? That's a question. Then what is Cyber Dome project? This is current affairs. Only if you know current affairs, you can answer this kind of questions, current affairs. Though I teach the basic concepts, they will not be sufficient if you are not reading newspaper. Only if you read newspaper after the class continuously, some new, for example, this thing I may not cover now I may cover, but actually if I have taken the class earlier, I might not have covered now. So current affairs, you have to add for anything. Explain how it can be useful controlling the internet crimes in India. So like that, friends, you understood? For example, UAPA, Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. Actually, according to this act, no? Do you know Naxalism? Actually, Naxalism, how it started, Naxalism? I'll come to that. In Naxalism, in 1967, a new body formed called CPI Marxist-Leninist, called Jan Shakti. So that was banned. That was called as a terrorist organization based on this act only. Based on this act only, that organization was called terrorist and banned the organization. Anyhow, so friends, cross-border, again border issue. Here also, again Naxalism, again cyber security. Next question is drug smuggling, opium, drug smuggling. Drug smuggling also, when discussing about border, we study about the golden crescent and golden triangle. They are the biggest drug producing in the entire world. They both are near India only. Unfortunately, India exactly between two drug producing areas. We will study about that, okay? Again, cyber attack, 2007 remains cyber crime. Then northeast, I told Nagaland, northeast, Nagaland, Arunachal Pradesh, Meghalaya, Manipur, everybody wants separate country. See, if you leave, everybody, I want a separate classroom out of India. I don't want any government rules. So everybody wants like that only. So mob violence, actually mob violence also is a major thing, friend. I think I discussed some time ago. Group of people suddenly come attack some people and they run away. Over. Okay, mob violence. Scourge of terrorism, about terrorism, like that. That is about the, see. So if you see the question papers, you observe that one question on cyber security, one question on terrorism, one border, like that. So let us start the internal security topic. Before going into specifics, I will tell you a brief about internal security of India. But I will leave away whatever explained in syllabus, you keep it in mind. Some additional points of internal security is a very broad thing. Don't think that internal security means only border attacks, only cyber security, only money laundering. No, it's even broader thing. Actually, friends, internal security means inside the country, take India, inside India, we should have peace. We should have peace. Development without obstruction. Whatever development is happening, there should not be an obstruction for development. Development has to happen smoothly, happily. Public should be peaceful. Law and order should be maintained. Maintenance of law and order. Maintenance of law and order. Internal security means protecting the territorial sovereignty. Territorial sovereignty of India. Friends, sovereignty means our territory, we control our territory. Nobody else should have a say on our territory. For example, today, if you take Kashmir, if you take the Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir, this part is not under control. It's called Azad Kashmir. It's independent actually. Even this part is not under control. It's called Gilgit-Baltistan. Pakistan occupied Kashmir. Pakistan is actually taking care of it. This part is called Aksai Chin. Aksai Chin. China is taking care of it. That means we do not have territorial sovereignty. Our territory we are not controlling. Somebody else is controlling. So territorial sovereignty is very important in internal security. Okay. Even territorial integrity. All the states intact, staying together. If Punjab wants separate country, Nagaland separate country, then where is integrity? Understand? If once upon a time, I think 1950s or 52 something, Tamil Nadu also separate country. But then something happened to stop it. Anyhow, so actually all these things can happen only if we are able to provide internal security. So internal security is to provide peace, law and order, development without obstacles, territorial integrity, territorial sovereignty. Okay, all these things come under the internal security. Also friends, see, actually the main challenges for internal security, why in India internal security has become a big challenge. What are the major problems? It's not only Naxalism, terrorism, friends, even poverty. Even poverty is causing internal security challenge. Because when people are poor, they normally hate the government. They feel that we are in a country where we are not getting proper food, not getting proper water, not getting a good job. We are in a country where we are deprived of everything. Then they will become anti-government. Then obviously the violence will start. That's how poverty also leads to internal security crisis. Poverty, unemployment, even ideological difference also, friend. Ideological difference also cause internal security crisis. Ideology. For example, religion also. For example, come to religion. Some people feel that India is a Hindu country, so we are Sikhs, so we have to form separate country called Khalistan. Or in Northeast India, some people think that government of India does not take care of Northeast Indians. We are a different race, ethnicity. We are different ethnicity, so we want separate country. Ideology. Or left-wing ideology, Communist Party. They think that democratic government is very bad. Democratic government will only give power to rich people. A poor person cannot win as MLA and MP. Rich people only can become. And rich people think about rich people only. They never work for the poor people. All governments think about businessmen only. No government, no MPs, MLAs, ministers actually work for the poor. So democracy is a completely wrong thing. Communism is the communist is the only communist principle ideology. Government is the best government and ideology, next ideology. Like that, ideological differences. For example, there are some very few Muslims of India who actually think that government of India is actually not for the Muslims. Some maybe 1% are there. 9% are very happy because in a secular country, right, 947. But 1% of Muslims are brainwashed by outside terror organizations. Ideology. Now they get ideology that we have to destabilize India, something like that. So because ideology also, internal security crisis happening. Even caste. Friends, even caste differences, caste wars. Have you seen the movie Leader movie of Rana? Kota Srinivas Rao completely burns a village of scheduled castes. he will burn the entire village scheduled caste. Similarly, recently also, in a village of scheduled caste, one guy has married a girl from some other higher caste of Tamil Nadu. I forgot that. So then they will burn the entire hamlet. Caste war. That is internal security crisis, no? Caste differences. Caste war. Even friends, I told you, no, communalism. Communal. For example, have you seen the movie Mumbai? Arvind Swamy, Banisha Koirala, Mumbai. Mumbai movie clearly shows the communalism, communal riots that happened in Mumbai. Communal riots that happened in Mumbai, they clearly show. It was a great internal security crisis that time. Communalism. Just the belief that we have to kill them, they will kill us. That's all, nothing else. So communalism also leads to internal security crisis. Friends, do you know even corruption? Actually, we do not know, but corruption also. Corruption leads to black money. Black money leads to money laundering. It destabilizes the economy. Corruption. Not only that, do you know whom Naxals will kill? Naxals generally do not kill the honest police officers. Generally, sometimes they kill also, but they most attack the corrupt police officers, corrupt officials, corrupt officers, corrupt ministers. No, people actually because of the corruption, people become anti-government. People think that this is government. Government is all corrupt only. Nobody is for us. Then I will go to Naxalism. I will become terrorist. I will go into mafia. I will kill everybody. That kind of feeling will come. Corruption. Okay. So corruption also is a challenge for security. Okay. Like that, friend. So internal security challenges are, see, I am telling, other than already we discussed about the border problem, Naxal problem, drug smuggling. We discussed those things. I am saying along with those things, even the basic things also. These basic things also will lead to internal security problems. This is a basic idea, that's all. But other actual topics will come to it now. For now, let us start first with the left-wing extremism, Naxalism. First topic of internal security. Friend, left wing, generally center, right, left, these things came from the French Revolution. From French Revolution it came. Right wing means mostly in India religious groups, Islam, Hindutva groups, Islamist groups, right wing mostly. Or in USA, right wing means in USA capitalist, completely capitalist. They work only for businessmen, right wing. Left wing means mostly communist. They work for poor, they work for labor, they work for farmers. Do you know Communist Party? But don't think no Communist Party like that. Now in India, no party for Communist Party do not really follow communist ideologies. There is a mixture. They are changing. Right now in India, there is no political party which has certain principles. We follow only these principles. No. Based on the political realities, the principles are changing. Generally, what is left wing? Left wing means communist. You know how communism started? You know Karl Marx theories? What Karl Marx says? Karl Marx says that all the problems in the world are because of capitalism, because of businessmen only. Because businessmen, all capitalists always exploit the labor. So labor have to fight back, they have to revolt, and they have to form the government. Labor unions, they have to form unions, they have to form the government. Only then the benefits of the industries, benefits of agriculture have to be distributed to the labor. The businessman, if I am industrialist, I will take all the benefits of the company, I will give only 1 rupee, 2 rupees to the labor. So, but actually all of them are working for the company, but only I will get all the money. They don't get anything. You understand? That kind of discrimination, from that only the idea of communism started. So the labor have to fight against the capitalists. Labor have to occupy the industries. They have to occupy the government, and they have to run the government. Then there will be distribution of the wealth. Okay. Now friend, in India, why left-wing extremism started in India? India is actually Nehru formed a socialist government only, mostly, not a pure capitalist, because a lot of government companies are there now. Government companies are not private companies now, and not private businessmen benefit. They won't benefit the private people. The government gives good salaries for the labor. In fact, government companies are losses. Still they give good salaries to the... So socialism was there. But there are certain acts, certain laws, certain policies which actually led to left-wing extremism. Can you anybody tell me any one or two acts that brought the left-wing extremism in India? Anybody? Have you heard of land reforms? After independence, land reforms. Land reforms means it's a set of reforms where government wants to allocate the land for poor people, for scheduled caste. Understand? For the landless people. Because due to Jamindari, all the land was in control of very few people, Jamindars. Remaining all became laborers. So government want to distribute the land to poor people, scheduled caste, deprived people. But that government could not successfully do. We failed. So many people could not get the land. So they became anti-government. They felt that this democratic government, no, it will never give us the land. So they went for the communist ideology. Communists, what communists say? If you are not getting what you deserve, you fight against government. Fight and get it. In India, it started from a village called as? Which state? Very good. A village called as Naxalbari in West Bengal. There for the first time, people revolted against the government. They started getting the weapons, guns. They went for violence. They decided that violence is the only way. Government will say, you please come, let us sit and have peaceful discussions, let's settle the issue. But they do not believe, Naxalists do not believe. Naxalists think that peaceful discussions will not lead to anything. We have to destroy the democratic form of government first of all. Establish the communist government. Then only we can get our rights. That power will be there, okay? Now friends, initially CPI Marxist is formed, Marxist. Slowly in 1967, among these, from inside the Marxists, some people came out. They started other organization. What's called as? CPI Marxist Leninist. L is Leninist. Lenin. You know Lenin, Stalin of Russia, no? That Lenin. CPI Marxist Leninist. Lenin also revolted against the government, against the Tsar. In those days, Russia was controlled by king called Tsar. Tsar was the king. Lenin fought against them and established the Communist Party. So with that motive, CPI-ML formed. And they called, CPI-ML is difficult now, so they called as Jan Shakti. These kind of names only will attract the people. Jan Shakti. Then immediately they started violence. Immediately it was banned. It was banned under the Act of Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. Unlawful activities. As per this act, they banned the CPML. But friends, slowly what happened now? Slowly different left-wing extremism, different groups started coming. Some groups are People's War Group, war, fighting. People's War Group. And there is a People's Guerrilla War. People's Guerrilla War. You know what is guerrilla? You know Shivaji, King Shivaji. Shivaji always went for guerrilla war. In the forest they fight, secret fightings, guerrilla wars. They attack from back, attack from top in the forest, guerrilla war. Because they cannot attack directly. Because police are in large numbers now. Weaponry will be there now. Naxals are few people now. How can they directly fight? guerrilla wars they will do. Guerrilla. People's group, guerrilla war group, like that. Like that, actually many groups formed. There are many terrorist, many Naxal organizations. All these things are called Naxalite groups, Naxalite. How the word Naxalite came? So all are called Naxalites. Different groups are there. But the most dangerous group formed in, anybody? Most dangerous group formed which year? What is the name of the group? Very dangerous group. CPI Maoist. It formed in 2004. 2004 means recently only, some 16 years ago. CPI Maoist. How it formed, you know? By combination of all violent groups. People who wanted more violence, you know, they came together, formed the CPI Maoist. It's the most violent group. Anywhere, if Naxalite attacks are happening in India, no, anywhere, 80% of attacks are done by this group only. Though there are many Naxalite organizations, many are there, but 80% of attacks, violence is done by Maoist. They are, I think even the spread is also very, almost 50%. In entire Naxalites of India, 50% CPI Maoists are there. Very powerful they are. Okay? And friends, what are the main reasons for formation of these Naxalites? For example, what are the reasons for Naxalism in India? There are many reasons, friends. For example, the Land Acquisition Act. The Land Acquisition Act. The government's Land Acquisition Act was considered to be anti-people. I mean, if government wants to construct a road or railway or mining, something, whatever, government wants to do whatever, they acquire the land, no? While acquiring the land, people felt that government is snatching the land, because government is not giving proper remuneration. For example, government wants 100 acres, they'll go to the farmers, you go away, take this money, go away. Where will they go? What about rehabilitation? Okay, they'll went somewhere. There, what they will do? There, with that money, they cannot purchase new land. Lands are costly. So their lives are gone now mostly. So because of the Land Acquisition Act, many people became Naxalites. Okay. Similarly, mining, government's mining acts. If governments wants to establish mines, mining, they'll dislocate the people. They'll ask people to go away. But they are not giving any jobs to those people. Proper remuneration is not given for compensation. They have to give compensation, no. This is, I found some coal mining here. People are there. Coal mine is there. You take this money, go away. Means where they will go? What they will do? They should be given some employment, some compensation. You call it as rehabilitation. Do you know what is rehabilitation? Rehabilitation means, friends, for example, if I take away the land of a person, if I ask him to go somewhere, I have to show him another place to live. I have to provide a job with good salary. I have to provide education for the children. In that new place, whether healthcare is there or not, in that new place, do they have security and safety? I should take care of all these things, no. I cannot just ask them to go away and you go and see where. I cannot say like that, no. So rehabilitation is important. Rehabilitation, relocation is, why is important relocation? Why relocation is important?
Because it will
correct. Livelihood, very good. Livelihood is the right word. Provide them livelihood opportunities, livelihoods. Okay. So Mining Act is also not providing that. So people became Naxalites. Even, friend, do you know forest acts? Forest acts. Example, Wildlife Protection Act of 19. Even Forest Act, Forest Conservation Act. Which year? All these forest acts, they actually, what happened, those days in the Forest Conservation Act, Wildlife Act, the forest guards, the forest officials, police is there, they used to exploit the tribes. Many tribal people who stayed in the forest from hundreds of years, my father, grandfather, great guy, everybody stayed here only. Suddenly government comes and says that this is forest area, reserve forest area, you are not allowed to stay here, you go out. Where they will go? Understand? So even Forest Rights Act also converted many people to extremism, because they became anti-government, because their livelihood is snatched away. Okay. Similarly, friends, for example, government schemes. For example, National Rural Drinking Water Program is there. It is not available in many districts, many villages. For example, National Rural Health Mission is there. It is not properly implemented. National Rural Health Mission is not properly implemented in many villages in India. Or even right to education or Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan, they are not implemented in many areas. Schools are not there, hospitals are not there, drinking water is not there, even electricity is not there. Though there are government schemes for electricity, Rajiv Gandhi electricity scheme or National Rural scheme, still we call this as non-implementation of government schemes. This is a major reason. Government is actually trying many schemes, but most of them are not implemented in some parts of India. We call it as no government reach. Government is not reaching those places. Government is not reaching those places. That is why those people never liked the government. Okay. And also, friends, as I told you, corruption of officials, forest officials, ministers, MLAs, whatever, corruption. By seeing the corruption also, and landlordism. You might have seen the movie, in Telugu movies, Narayan Reddy, C.R. Narayan, somebody was there, Narayan Murthy. Narayan Murthy, he becomes Naxalite. Every movie becomes Naxalite actually. And then they show Zamindars. Some Zamindars will be there. Finally, they'll take gun and kill all Zamindars, right? Zamindars control all the land. Zamindar system. Though land reforms are there, still landlords control. There's a movie, Mohan Babu is there, no? Mohan Babu. Sri Ramalaya. In Sri Ramalaya, if you observe, the entire village, there will be 3-4 landlords. Those landlords only can't enter village. And they do all types of atrocities. They harass the women, they harass the men, they snatch your livelihood, they kill the people sometimes. Even the movie Rakta also they show, no? There is a political family. In a village, one political family kills everybody, harasses all the women. And RGV shows harassment of women more in fact. And violence, killing he shows more. So this is situation in many villages of India. Because that also they become Naxalites. In Sri Ramalaya movie, why he becomes Naxalite? Because of landlordism and harassment. Okay. So friends, that landlordism is still there in India. It's still there. Now it's not almost there. But what is that? Oseramulam also. Why they become Naxalite? Because of the atrocities done against her in her childhood. Okay. So friends, so there are the various reasons why, and also one more thing, friend, poverty, illiteracy. Mostly poor people who are illiterate, they don't understand. They feel that the government is not helping us. They call Anna. Naxalites call Anna, some places. Anna Lostunaru. Brothers are coming. They call Naxalite as Anna, means they feel that Naxalites are there for them. They feel that government does not belong to them. They feel that government is against them, Annas are for them. That kind of feeling is bonded, created by Naxalites very beautifully. That has to be broken. When government can break the feeling, when government clearly explains to people that see, Naxalites are also corrupt only. Naxalites cannot help you. Government only can help you. When that feeling comes into people, the support system will collapse. Naxalites are surviving because of support of local people. If local people support is gone, Naxalites will be gone. That's the first step. First step is that's one question. 2018 means the people support has to be cut down first. That's very important. Okay. So friends, these are some of the reasons. Some of the reasons for Naxalism in India. Okay. Now, what are the government measures? What are the various government measures? Government means both central government and state government. See, obviously, state governments no need to follow same method. Every state have different. See, Chhattisgarh has a different kind of forest area, government is different Chhattisgarh, their local realities are different, Andhra is different, Orissa is different, West Bengal is different, Jharkhand is different, every state is different, no? Based on the terrain, situation, complexity, state will take their own decision. For example, when Rajshekhar Reddy was there before, he has formed the greyhounds. You know greyhounds? Greyhounds. Anybody know greyhounds of Andhra Pradesh? At the time, both are united Andhra Pradesh. I think one of your fathers in greyhounds, no? Degree student, I think. Friends, greyhounds. Huh? Actually, friends, greyhounds are nothing but Andhra police only. They are not military people. They are not paramilitary. Andhra police only. Andhra Pradesh government, out of the Andhra police, they have separated some police. They trained them heavy weapons, motivated them, gave them more salary also, more incentives, because they have to go into forest now. There is a movie, no? Pawan Kalyan, Prakash Raj. In Jalsa. In Jalsa, I think Prakash Raj works in the Naxal areas. Pawan Kalyan is Naxalite, no? Okay, whatever. But actually, greyhounds is a force, Andhra police force, which will fight against the Naxalites. And it is almost successful only. Successful. They are able to throw terrorists. But can they throw out of India? Out of Andhra only, no? So they will go somewhere, no? Okay? Take India. For example, friends, see, mostly Orissa, okay, West Bengal, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, West Bengal, Orissa, Srikakulam, Vijayanagar, Andhra also, Adilabad, Telangana, this area. What? Srikakulam, it is there. Srikakulam, Vijayanagar, means now it is reduced, but actually it is hotspots. These are the main areas of Naxalism. We call this as red corridor. Red. We call this as red corridor means corridor. It's like corridor. You can walk through it. Red corridor. Across almost 9 states are involved. Red corridor. Across 9 states almost. So, but nowadays Naxalism is spreading into these areas also. Here, spreading. Do you know how they spread? They will see a village in India. Any village in India where people are poor, illiterate, anti-government, development is not happening, people are frustrated, they will go to that village and they will say, don't worry, we are there, government is like this only, government always like this only, we should fight against them, we should combine, take the guns, I'll give gun to him, he will see the gun, and then he likes, everybody likes gun now. Young people, 20, 21 years, you give them gun and ask them to fight, they'll feel like hero, gun, everybody likes guns. You know, that is also one reason, friend. Terrorism, Naxalism, young people given guns, they love it, they like it, okay? So, that's why it's spreading. So, for example, this village is there somewhere. In this village, they will establish Naxalism. From here, they will spread. Rapidly, they will spread. Everybody says, I also want gun, understand? So, there are people like that. Unemployed, illiterate, poor people, along with power coming from guns. So, friends, throughout Red Corridor, the methods of states are not same. For example, Andhra Pradesh, at the time Telangana also, successfully able to send out the Naxals. But where they went to Chhattisgarh. Here is Chhattisgarh now. Chhattisgarh, there is a big area called Bastar district, Chhattisgarh. In Chhattisgarh, this is Andhra Pradesh. In Chhattisgarh, Bastar. Actually, it's completely forest area. It's the largest district of Chhattisgarh almost. There, and forest is there, called Dandakaranya. There is a movie, you know. That is Dandupalam is different. Okay. Dandupalam is first movie. See. Dandakaranya. Friends, Dandakaranya. Dandakaranya is a forest area in Chhattisgarh. Dense forest. Obviously, there are many small villages in the Dandakaranya. Obviously, government cannot control them. See, government cannot reach the small villages in forest, no. Laying roads, internet, electricity, cable, difficult. Because India does not have so much money to establish roads, railways everywhere in India. That too, Dandakaranya is a large forest area. So all the Naxalites who were thrown away from greyhounds, by greyhounds, went to Dandakaranya. And Dandakaranya became the base camp. If you become an Naxal, first Dandakaranya only. In Dandakaranya, you will be trained. Dandakaranya has a training spots, base camps, all training happens there only, recruitment also. You have to attend interview, you have to go there only. There they take interview and select you, Naxalite, okay. Now friends, so now in Dandakaranya area, Chhattisgarh, the Naxals became extremely strong. Now the state government of Chhattisgarh could not set, the number of police people are very less Chhattisgarh. The police people cannot go into forest and fight the Naxalites, they are not sufficient. So you know what Chhattisgarh has done? Chhattisgarh, what they have done? Normal local youth, they gave the guns, local youth, and trained, asked them to go and kill the Naxalites. Understand? This concept is called Salwa Zudum. Have you heard that? Salwa Zudum. But it is not the right thing, because young people who are illiterate, poor, youth, showing them the guns, training them slightly and sending them to fight is not a good thing. If you want to increase the number of police or call the CRPF whatever, you cannot use the local youth, no. So it actually is a violation of human right, because those people do not know that their life is at risk. A police will know. A police knows that, see, if I go there, if I attack in this way, I can live. If I attack in this way, I can die. Something will be known. But young people, illiterate people, given slight training, they don't know that their life is at risk. They feel that they're heroes, warriors. They shoot and they'll die. Understand? So that kind of consciousness will not be there. It's a violation of human rights. You cannot use people for purpose of state, just like this, okay? Whereas Jharkhand is different. In Jharkhand, the state government, Naxalites have a truce. What is it? One kind of, means for example, okay, you take only that much, we'll take this much. But now it is changing. Now it is changing slowly. In West Bengal also almost like that, Jharkhand almost, okay? Orissa government also, the problem is in Orissa, most of the areas are drought prone areas, Orissa also, mostly drought prone areas, no rainfall, no agriculture, everywhere poverty, no drinking water, so difficult to develop. Government is giving funds to Orissa also, called as backward region grant fund. We call it as backward regions of India, Bundelkhand, Madhya Pradesh, UP, Kalahandi, Koraput, Bolangir, KBK districts. Orissa has Kalahandi, Bolangir, Koraput. Highly backward. Almost like East Africa. In Africa, East Africa, Somalia, Ethiopia will be there now. It will be like that. Very dry, undeveloped. So, Orissa also, government is really unable to develop all these places. Only when development happens, do you know what Manmohan Singh said? Development is the master remedy for left-wing extremism. You can write down actually. He said that, Prime Minister of India said that, development is the master remedy for left-wing extremism. Left-wing extremism. Master remedy. Development is the master remedy. Why? Because I'll tell you friends, why it is development, no? You fight with Naxalites, kill Naxalites, whatever you do, still they keep on coming. New people keep on coming. But if you develop the entire village, entire place, then nobody will come. Whoever are there, okay, but new people will not come. New people will not be added. Do you know what we call this as? Addressing the root cause rather than symptoms. For example, I have a teeth problem, let's say. Why it is coming? Because I'm eating sweets, cool drinks, whatever, okay? Because of that I'm getting teeth problem. What are the symptoms? Maybe decay, cavity, something happens, and I go to surgery. The doctor gives me medicine for reducing the pain, whatever. But that is medicine for what? Symptoms. But I have to solve the root cause. That means I should stop eating. I should stop that. Similarly, Naxalism also, killing the Naxalites, fighting with them, establishing police stations, that is also required. When you get tooth pain, you have to definitely take medicine. So that is required, but you have to address the root cause. So you have to address the root cause of the problem rather than only solving the symptoms. The root cause is development. Development has to happen. Development is what is the meaning of master remedy? You only. Remedy means solution. Master remedy means master solution. For Naxalism is what? Development. Even the Prime Minister of India declared Naxalites as terrorists. But in the word terrorist, many people think that terrorist means only Kashmir, they'll have beards, not like that. Terrorist means anybody who terrorizes the people. Terrorist means by bomb blast, grenades, terror. They create terror among the public. That's why Britishers used to call Bhagat Singh as a terrorist. Why? Because Britishers felt that Bhagat Singh has thrown a bomb in the assembly, in the parliament. So he is creating terror. So terrorist. Or he killed somebody. So killing, violence is called terror. So Naxalites are also terrorists only. So government declared Naxalites as the terrorists and they banned all organizations. Now friends, what are the solutions? How do we solve the Naxalite problem? Obviously, the common thing that I read everywhere is twin strategy, two-pronged approach. Two-pronged approach means you follow two things parallelly. One is you work on the development. That is, I told you, root cause. Stop eating the sweets, whatever. Second thing is policing. Taking the painkiller or killing Naxalites. Development is the soft approach, and policing is the. Both are required. When you get the teeth problem, you have to both take medicines as well as stop eating sweets, whatever. Or you have to completely change the diet. Diet has to be changed. If you have a very good diet, you will not get teeth problem. Okay. Now, friends, two-pronged approach. Coming development, for development, government is doing a lot of things actually. Friends, for development, government is taking a lot of measures. For example, the famous transformation of aspirational districts. Have you heard that? Transformation of aspirational districts. Almost one. Do you know what government has done? In India, means right now, I think 2021 census we have 748 districts. But this program came in 2018. That means based on 2011 census. 2011 census, I think some 640 districts are there in India. In those 640 districts, 101 districts are selected. They are backward districts. Government felt that all districts are not equally developed. Out of 648, some are underdeveloped. So let us focus on those districts which are poor, undeveloped. Focus on them, grow them. Obviously development will come to entire India. They felt like that. Then they have selected 101 districts, call them as aspirational districts. In those 101, almost 40 districts are Naxal affected. 40. That means indirectly they are developing the Naxal affected districts. Almost 40 Naxal affected. Almost 40 are Naxal. But actually, friends, if you look at entire India, if you ask me how many districts are Naxal affected overall, I think 115 districts in India. 9 states, 115 districts are affected by Naxalism. In those 115, some 40 are selected. That's all. Okay. Also, you read about this. Actually, this is a very interesting program of Government of India. What they do, these 100 districts, they'll have comparison, ranking. Every district will try to work better. In every district, they'll keep a Prabhari officer who will work for development. District collector, state government, central government together will work in the districts. Do you know what they will do? Convergence of schemes. What they will do is convergence of schemes. What is convergence, friend? Yes, implementation. Most importantly, convergence means, see, there are many schemes in India. You have to combine them all and do them together. Every scheme cannot be separate. every department separate, every scheme separate. They did not work out. All of them to be combined. Only then there will be a holistic, comprehensive, integrated development. Understand? Convergence of schemes. Now friends, anybody has doubt in this convergence? Anybody? You don't understand what is convergence? For example, Ministry of Home Affairs, Home Ministry has to coordinate with the Ministry of Information Technology. Together they have to do something. Rural Development Ministry have to coordinate with Drinking Water Minister. Something like that. Understand? Now they are combined actually. Both ministries combined now. Like that they have to coordinate, combine, converge them. They cannot act independently. That's the meaning. Okay. Now friends, actually, if I have to tell you about the Maoist party, I told you CPI Maoist. No, where is it? CPI Maoist. CPI Maoist. Do you know what they have launched? It's called as Unified Action. What is it called as?
Unified action.
Unified action means all the Naxalite organization combined together they'll attack. Unified action. But the problem in India is Naxalites are united. Naxalites of Chhattisgarh, Naxalites of West Bengal, Andhra, Telangana, they are united. But state governments are not united. State governments are such as Salva Judum, Andhra Greyhounds, West Bengal some sympathetic, like that. They are different. So state governments also have to be united. You have to unite and work against Naxalites. United. Okay. So united means what you have to know? Various security organizations of India shall act in unison, shall act together. For example, the state police have to coordinate with CRPF. They have to work together. This is lacking actually. This is lacking. This is not happening. Example, 2015 or 16 or 2017 something, Dantewada massacre, Dantewada attack. Do you remember the Dantewada? Dantewada, which state? Dantewada, which state? Chhattisgarh, Dantewada, Naxal area. Do you know what happened there? The state police are local state police, CRPF are central police. Both of them working against the Naxalites, but they don't have the coordination. State police will think that what can CRPF do? We are the local people, local police, we have information. CRPF is that local what they can do? We are central police, we have more weapon, more training, we can do better. And they have that disjointed operations. They are not together. That became a problem. You know what happened? Dantewada attack, which was a very gruesome attack. Do you know what happened at the time? The state police of Chhattisgarh have intelligence. Intelligence means they have information that attack is going to happen somewhere. In that area you should not go, attack is going to happen. But they did not pass it to CRPF. CRPF did not know. For example, they got information that some Naxal Annas have come to this area yesterday night. Now they are completely strong here. We should not go there. Police know they should not go there. But they did not pass information to CRPF means Central Reserved Police Force. You can actually write the exam. There is an exam called CAPF exam, you know. One of our students, Rahul, he prepared UPSC only, but he could not clear UPSC. He cleared CAPF examination. I mean, he prepared for civil service but cleared CAPF, Central All Police Force. If you write this examination, in this examination, there is Central Industrial Security Force, there is Central All Police Force, BSF is there, BSF, so some services are there. He got sorry. Hey. Oh, this is PPT. Okay. I thought this is the whiteboard. Then CRPF, CSF, BSF, all come under the CAPF. So anyhow, friends, see. Now, Dantewada attack, how it happened is, police have intelligence is there, but they did not pass it on to CRPF. So CRPF Jawans, many people went in vehicles into that area for some operation, some action, and 72 CR personnel killed on the same day. 72 CR personnel. It's a major attack. 72 CRPF personnel died. Only some, I think 8 or 9 Naxals did, that's all. Naxals are well coordinated, well planned. CRPF went without any intelligence. So this clearly tells that we require united action by the various organizations. There are some organizations, friends. For example, have you heard Reserve Battalion, Indian Reserve Battalion, IRB. Reserve Battalion means they are not police, they are not paramilitary also. Separate, they are separate. Every state separately recruits them. Recently also Jammu and Kashmir has released notification that they are taking some 5,000 IRB whatever. It is a good step for employment. It employs more people. Everybody cannot become police, no. IRB is a good thing. IRB will get funding from central government. IRB, do you know what IRB will do? Every state will have IRB. State government will recruit IRB, Reserve Battalion. What they will do is, they will be Reserve Battalion, they will not generally work. When there is a terrorist attack or Naxal attack, insurgency, then they will act. IRB. Okay, IRB. Even you might have heard about inside CRPF, among the CRPF, some experts, strong soldiers are taken out, trained very well. They are called as Cobra. Commando Battalion for Resolute Action. Commando Battalion for Resolute Action. Cobra. Even state police are also trained. Among the state police, some state governments, for example, Andhra Pradesh, what they do, you know? In Andhra Pradesh state police, some are taken out. They are trained more, given bigger weapons. They are given more training, more money, more incentives, more motivation, so that they can go and fight with Naxalites. See, fight Naxalites is different. Fighting roadside, the traffic problems or the local crimes, that is easy. Naxalites is very difficult. Well trained, motivation should be there, because you may die, no. If you go to that, you may die. So you should have motivation and incentive. If you die in the war, you get this much money for family. Incentive, patriotism. What is that? Task force also. Task force is not only for Naxalism, task force is for many things. Okay? Good. Anyhow, friends, next see. We are actually discussing about what? Development or policing? This will come under policing. This is not development. Please take it out. Policing. This is development. Okay? Otherwise, I will divide like this. Let us write all developmental measures on this side and all policing measures on this side. Development, for example, transformation of aspirational districts. Policing, I would say about CRPF plus state police or Cobra inside CRPF only, or in Indian Reserve Battalion, something. Friends, in development, I told you about, there is integrated action plan. Integrated action plan. I'll tell you. Friends, I forgot to tell you, sometimes even police can do development activities. For example, civic program. There is a police civic program. Civic program means, you know what? Police people will participate in rural development. They'll help in drinking water supply. They'll help in laying the roads. They'll help in construction of schools. They'll help in teaching to the education. Why? Because, local people have to like police. Actually, local people are afraid of police, afraid of CRPF. Because CRPF also harass the people. Sometimes police also harass people. That's why Naxals are able to get support people, no? If local people are harassed by police, then they will support Naxalites. So you have to build the bond. Example, do you know Kerala? Kerala, Jan Maitri Suraksha. Jan Maitri Suraksha, Kerala. Do you know about that? It's very Jan Maitri Suraksha. Do you know what the program is? Kerala Police will try to build bond with public. Public should feel police as a safe thing. They should be easily able to approach police. In Andhra Pradesh or any other state, police is afraid to go to police. One woman is there, she has a problem, she cannot go to police station. She is afraid to go to police station. That should not be there. That fear, actually police are here to help us, See, if there is somebody who is help you, you have to feel to approach them, feel friendly with them. But it is opposite. Police is there as if you are a criminal. Do you know that mindset is called colonial mindset? Colonial means British time, British police, Indians only or British police. They used to suppress the Indians. At that time, the police duty was to control revolts. Completely they used to avoid the Indians. They are anti-India. They support the British for exploitation. So in those days, Indians are afraid of the police, British police. They are here to attack us only. But nowadays also, many people, if they say it's the police, they will go away like this. So that kind of fear is there. They have to go out. Similarly, in Naxal affected areas, the relationship is very important. That's why police civic action has been planned. According to police civic action, the government will give fund to CRPF to do rural developmental activities. Okay. What is integrated action plan? Integrated action plan means the central government has selected 106 Naxal affected districts of India. Naxal affected districts they selected. They have chosen from 9 states. 106 Naxal affected districts are chosen. For these districts, they launched integrated action plan. You know what is that? Same as this one only. What they will do is, all government schemes, for example, throughout India, government may not focus whether every district of India, all schemes are implemented or not. But in these Naxal affected districts, every day they will see how much drinking water problem solved. For example, see, I will tell you some government schemes. For employment, National Rural Livelihood Mission is a government scheme for employment in the villages. Or MGNRGA, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural. They will monitor. In these Naxal districts, they will daily monitor by video conferencing. They will do video conferencing. They will daily monitor how much happened, how much works happened, how many people got salary. They will ensure. For drinking water, National Rural Drinking Water Program. For drinking water, National Rural Drinking Water Program. For education, I told you, education is right to education. Even Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan. Even any other, for example, for scheduled tribes, there are some schools, scheduled tribe schools called Ekalavya schools. And also for women, there are schools, Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas, those schools. For scheduled caste, there are some hostels, ashram hostels, ashram. These are all government only. Ekalavya schools, ashram hostels, Kasturba Gandhi girls school. These schemes they will ensure every day. These schemes, are they implementing or not? And do you know what they have done? They have diverted some forest area. In Naxal affected, do you know in Naxal affected areas, forest is the biggest problem. In forest, Naxals are there, you cannot go and attack. If forest is there, difficult to attack. That's why some forest area, they have cut the trees, used it for school construction, hospital construction, police station construction, and then power plants, roads construction, or even rainwater harvesting, because they are dry areas, rainwater harvesting ponds, some area. In that way, 2 benefits are there. One is reducing the forest. Generally, forest not reduce because India environmentally we should save forest, but here there is no alternative. You have to cut the forest because Naxals are there, So cut the forest, but use one benefit is by cutting the forest, Naxals will become weak. Second thing is using it for development. People like it. Do you know it? These kind of projects are stopped by whom? Stopped by Naxalites. If some school is constructed, they'll throw a bomb on school. If some power plant is there, means they'll come and destroy power plant. Because of that, slowly people started hating the Naxalites. The CPA Maoist is there, no? What is CPA Maoist? You only. Yeah. CPA Maoist is the most dangerous Naxal body. Nowadays, it is not getting people support. Why? Last, what is your name? Why CPA Maoist is not getting support of people these days? Why?
Because government is developing them education.
Okay, then. Yes, government is developing. Why they are hating Maoists? Why people are hating Maoists? Developmental parts they are destroying. Second thing, violence. Maoist is full of violence. People, they like violence to some extent. See, some violence movies you can see. Is the entire movies violence, can you see? So people also hate violence. For everything violence means they don't like it, no. So violence, second reason, violence. One more reason you can tell, one more reason for these people hating Maoists. Maoists are becoming corrupt. The Maoist people, they are becoming corrupt. They are also taking money and then doing wrong things. That's why slowly they are becoming weak. I mean, public support is becoming weaker. Okay? Okay. Then friends, tell me some government schemes. Health. National Health Mission. For children, tell me some scheme of children. Yes. Then some old people, pension scheme. Housing, National Housing Mission. Or Indira Awas Yojana. Or, food, PDS. National Food Security Act. Public distribution system. Tell every scheme. Water schemes, write every scheme. Tell that all these schemes should be monitored every day, particularly for Naxal areas, and integrate all the schemes. That's all. Okay. Friends, tell me more developmental measures. For example, see, there are some measures like if Naxal comes out of the Naxalism, what is the benefit? Why should I come on Naxalism? Yes. Any Naxal who comes to Naxalism, they will be given almost 3 lakh rupees, spot 3 lakh rupees. If he gives weapons also, some money will be paid for weapons, cost weapons. He will be given monthly salary, not throughout the life, some 2-3 years. He will be shown some livelihood by giving skill. They will skill him. For example, Naxal came out of. They'll, what is that? What skill they are given to him? Basically, they will give skills like mobile repair or carpentry, something ironsmith, some skill they will give, and so that he will be employed in that, and then they will not punish him, they will not imprison him. For example, I have made 300 murders till yesterday. Today only I came out, I want to stop Naxalism. Then they should not punish him. They have to give him 3 lakh rupees and monthly pension, because only if they do like that, Naxals will come out. Otherwise, the most dangerous Naxals, when their mindset change, when they feel that I am doing wrong things, they cannot come out. They will be there only till death. If government is allowing them to mix in Jana Jeevan Shravanti, when they allow them mix, only then Naxals will start coming out. Because slowly Naxalites also are hating the profession. They are not liking profession. They want to come out. So you have to provide an avenue for them. Okay. So that is called Naxal Rehabilitation Program. And also, friend, do you know government gives special money for police fortification, police stations fortification. So fortification means the police station is there, you throw a grenade also, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen, very strong. And weaponry, heavy weapons. You cannot give small guns for police. Naxals will come with big guns. What will you do? You have to just drop the gun and do like this, right? So, have you seen this movie? No. Karthi will be there, lorry driver, he will be. Kaidi. In Kaidi, last scene, he'll have a gun. Have you seen the gun? One gun he'll take now. Those kind of guns Naxals are using, and police are using. Constables, which gun they'll use? Long, the knife will be there. They'll do like this. By the time they play one bullet, Naxalites will almost finish completely. So weaponry, competing weaponry is important. Do you know where Naxalites are getting the funds from? Weapons from? Cross border. Previously China, now they say Pakistan also. Cross border weapons. That has to be cut. Cross border. Okay. Cross border, we call it as gun running. Gun running means bringing the guns. If you want to buy a gun, you can go to border area. You get a lot of guns. Okay. Cross. It has to be stopped. And police require weapons, fortification. Police require incentives. Even, do you know what happens when Naxals and police fight among themselves? No, common people die. No, those common people will be given money by whom? Government or Naxalites? Government, ex gratia. You know ex gratia? Government started giving good ex gratia for the common man who is affected by the Naxal attacks, whatever. So that slowly people become against Naxals. So these points you have tried. When they ask you, know, left-wing extremism is getting support local people, how do you make the support end? You have to ex gratia and these kind of things you have to write. Based on the question you have to mold the answer. Friends, do you know, actually these kind of things, these kind of fortification, weapons, incentives are extra money. State government cannot bear it, no. State government will not have much money, no. Who will give their money? Central government. Under separate schemes, for example, security related expenditure, separate scheme. Security related expenditure, separate money will be given for state governments. Like that, special infrastructure development projects, special infrastructure. That means in the Naxal areas you have to build some helipads, roads, power stations, internet in the Naxal areas. Special infrastructure. For example, Naxal area is there. If you can build internet, power supply, everything, obviously they can control it, communicate from there. Understand? Helipad. So directly Mahesh Babu can come in helipad, fight which movie? He comes in helipad, fights and then goes away. Bharathanayanu. CM will directly come wherever crime is happening, he'll come, fight everybody and CM will go back. Like that these commandos, if any major thing is there, they can come at helipad construction, helipads required. Okay? So this is also very important, funding is important. And friends, do you know in India there is famous school called CRT schools, you know? Anybody what is CRT? Counter Insurgency and Anti-Terrorist School. Who will be selected there? Some good police officers, good military people, good CRPF Jawans, anybody who is strong, good. So police are like very motivated now, they will be taken to this school. Counter Insurgency and Terrorism School, CRT schools. Insurgency means Naxalism is insurgency only. Naxalists also want separate country, no? Separate country, within that country, separate government, okay? Counter-insurgency and anti-terrorist. In this school, they will give special training. Normal police will get which training? Running and climbing only, no? But they will get special training. How to fight in the forest, in rough terrain, behind the hills. You will learn how to fight like this, but they will learn how to fight like this also. Understand? Really? Means they will, fighting skills will be, aerobatic skills will be there. Anyhow, in some movies they are shown, no? Specially skilled force will be there. Anyhow, CRT schools are established with huge amount of money, training centers, good training centers. Okay. So friends, like that, both policing has to be done, hard measures and also soft measures. Both are required. Okay. And most importantly, where I said about India, this is very important. This is the biggest problem in India. Intelligence sharing. We call it as, friends, intelligence sharing is the biggest problem. Intelligence will be, do you know local people will have intelligence, but they will not give. I know, I am a local village person. I know today 2 annas are coming, but I will not tell. I'll keep quiet. So by the Janamai, this police week program, police become close now. Then I'll call and tell. You know what? 2 annas are coming today. Come and catch them. Like that I can tell. So that information transfer from local people has to go. Well, friends, actually, do you know the biggest steps in this direction, development direction? You might be knowing about the Forest Rights Act, right? What is that? 2006. What is the act? Scheduled tribes and other forest dwellers. Protection of Rights Act. Protection of Forest Rights. Protection of Forest Right Acts. This act actually helped the tribal people. This act helped many people not to go in Naxalism. You know why? In this 2006 act, you know what this act is? This act is scheduled tribes. There are many scheduled tribes in the forest area. Not only STs, there will be some other people also in the forest. They are not ST but other forest dwellers. They will be there. They are there in forest from last hundreds of years. father, grandfather, everybody is in forest only. So they have to be given forest rights. It is their right to stay there. They are staying there from 10 generations. So how can governments come and say go away? That's why they are given the forest right. Now they can stay in the forest. And what is their right? There are some rights like shifting cultivation. They have one type of agriculture, shifting cultivation. They'll cultivate here, they'll move there. But of course, it's not environmentally good thing. Slightly monitored. Along with shifting cultivation,
You can use the
yes. Forest locally available tendu leaves or other forest products which they will collect. Do you know what the people will do? Every day they will collect some leaves and fruits and they'll go out and sell it. That's how they earn money. Now if you ask them to go to the forest, what they will do? So forest right means you can stay in the forest, you can do your livelihood activities which you are doing for many years. That is called Forest Rights Act. In 2008, again they added new rules called Forest Right Rules. New rules are added, forest rights. In fact, now government is helping them to sell the products by forming trifeds. What a trifed? Trifed is Tribal Cooperative Federation. It is for what? Marketing. Tribals are producing some goods, some products, but they don't know where to sell. They don't know how to sell. I am a broker, for example, a broker. What I will do, you know, I will go to the forest. I will ask tribes to come. I will take all 10 rupees for 5 rupees only. All some approach 10 rupees only. I will go to the market. I will sell for 50, 100 rupees. I will get the all benefit. So now Tribal Cooperative Federation means all tribals together, they will collect all the goods, they will go to the market, they will sell in the market, they will get all the money. So like that government is helping them. Previously government has kicked them out, but now government is helping them to livelihood. This kind of acts actually help. Similarly, I think all of you know, India has got only central government and state government. But in 1992, what happened? The Constitution of India is amended. It is called 73rd Constitution Act and 74th also, yeah. 74th is municipalities, leave it. 73rd is panchayats. We want panchayats because we're talking villages now. Cities Naxalism is not really there, friend. City Naxal comes also, he'll say I have to go to office, come in the evening. Nobody has time in cities. Village is the place where Naxalites actually have a strong hold. 73rd Amendment Act. But friends, this 992, this no 73rd, this is in the Constitution, amendment is done. Panchayats are added. But panchayats are not there for scheduled areas. What are scheduled areas? Areas where tribes will live. Tribal areas. In the Constitution of India, if you take Constitution of India, there are 22 parts. And how many schedules are there? 12 schedules. In those 12 schedules, 5th schedule, 6th schedule. What is 5th schedule? What is 6th schedule?
to protect the tribes of Assam, Meghalaya.
Very good. Actually, both 5 and 6 are to tribal areas, tribes only, protect the tribes. Friends, in every state, not every, most of the states, there are some tribal areas will be there, where all tribes will be there, forest areas, tribes. For them, government has to go for different kind of measures. Same method cannot be followed. That's why what government did, you know, 5th schedule means, if you take India, leave the northeast part, remaining part of India, wherever tribal areas are there, no scheduled areas, all of them come under the 5th schedule. And northeastern tribal areas come under the 6th schedule. Why they separated? Because northeast tribal developmental measures are different. Because there the terrain, the culture, the historical background, political reality, everything is different. Here is different. That's why it's separate. Here, governor has more powers, Their president has more powers. And even, do you know what? In some of the northeast areas, independence is given, independence. For example, one tribal area is there. They are made independent. They can rule by themselves almost. Central government will be there. Under that, autonomous region. Can anybody tell me any autonomous region in Assam? Autonomous region. Bodo land. Who said that? Who said Bodo land? Very good. Bodo, in Assam state, no, there are many districts. 4 districts are called as Bodo land. Bodo land. That Bodoland has an autonomous region. That means they can form their own committee, council, they can rule. So that their culture will be preserved. They have their own culture. They don't want to mix with the remaining people. Remaining cultures. Okay. Anyhow, the point is, friend, 5th schedule, 6th schedule is for tribal areas, scheduled tribal areas, But these schedules are not properly implemented. That is why many tribes supporting the Naxalites. Now government is trying to implement them properly, finally. Got it? Now tell me, friends. Somebody said AMTM, no? Assam, Meghalaya, Tripura, Mizoram. Yeah, that's correct. These are the states which come 6th schedule. Now, friends, panchayats are not there in scheduled areas. You know that? Here, panchayats are there throughout India, but not scheduled areas. But in 1996, panchayats are extended to scheduled areas. In 1996, what happened? The panchayats means local government, is extended to the scheduled areas also, which is a very good act. This also actually helped the tribal areas to have their own panchayat, take own decisions, so they're happy. They don't need to go with Naxalites. Okay? Let us stop Naxalism. Naxalism is almost over. Let us go to next topic after a few minutes break. Any doubts Naxalism, friends? You understood how Naxalism started, how it evolved, how it became strong, what government is doing. Government is going for integrated. Integrated means what, Integrated means harsh measures, soft measures together. Policing, development together. But the problem is, even today, government is trying to integrate, but still it is a piecemeal. You know what is the word piecemeal? You use this word commonly in the exam. Friends, piecemeal approach means what, Do you know what a piecemeal approach? Anybody? Piecemeal approach means, if you want to do something, you do like kachda. Mukkal chestar, parts. You won't do it in a consistent, integrated way. Piecemeal. Also called as ad hoc. One minister will do something, one department will do something, collector will do something, state government something, central, everybody will do something only. There is no coordination. There is no collaboration. That's called ad hoc, piecemeal. That's what is happening in the anti-Naxal activities. Okay? Is there anybody who felt not clear anywhere, or everything is clear? Any problem?
LTTE also Naxal?
No. LTTE is a Sri Lankan Tamilian group. Sri Lankan Tamilian group. Why? In Sri Lanka, see, in India, majority, minority is there, no? Religion wise, whatever. Otherwise also. In Sri Lanka, northern Sri Lanka, Jaffna, there is a Tamil group. Tamilians are there. Very small group, some 10% population. Remaining all are Sinhalese, majority. Those Sinhalese never gave importance to the Tamil people. They did not allow them into government jobs, did not allow them into politics. They did not keep Tamil language in the national languages. That's why they were worried. They have no identity, no identity. So they revolted against the Sinhalese. Revolt happens everywhere. Terrorism is there. That's also revolt. Nagaland revolt is there. Naxalism means only this kind of left-wing communist party. Here they want to establish communist party. LTTE, they don't want to establish communist party. LTTE, they want Sri Lankan government to realize that Tamilians are also part of Sri Lanka. You consider us all, that's all. Naxalism is left-wing extremism, communist party. There is no right-wing in Naxalism. Naxalists are all communist party only. Same ideology, communist. Within communism, Lenin communism, Marxism, Maoist, communist party has many ideologies again, internally. For example, Islam is there. Islam has Sufi, Sunni, Shia, difference is there, no? Like that. Janmaitri, you know what is that? In Kerala government, do you know what the Kerala government will do? Every weekend, police will conduct some activities, awareness activities, friendship, calling the local people for a cup of coffee, discuss with whatever happening in the village, so that they become very good friends, police and public. Actually, they are encouraging community policing. Do you know what is community policing, friends? Community policing. Community policing means, see, police themselves cannot really find all criminals. Police are very limited. People are more. Police cannot find all intelligence, what is happening where, somewhere the rat has gone, let me catch. They cannot do all those things, right? So, people should help. Public should help. Community, for example, I am staying. Night time in my neighboring house, somebody is crying. As police will, I should not think like that. Somebody is crying. Immediately I have to call police. Somebody is crying. Police will come and see. And baby will crying for milk. Okay? That's just a joke. But see, point is, for example, in my neighborhood, husband harassing the wife. Or sometimes wife also harass husband also. So, in either cases, I have to call the police, inform them. It's my responsibility. Community policing. For example, in the next streets, Arnas are coming, Naxalites every day for having food, whatever. I came to know that. I have to complain to police. So, community policing means people should help the police. People are responsible, no, to stop the crime. You cannot say police are responsible, I will just eat food, I will sleep, means it's not possible. You should be part of it. That's called community policing. Okay?
Sir, what is the Kalahandi?
Kalahandi, actually, in India, there are some districts which are highly underdeveloped, backward. Example, take Orissa state. In Orissa, there are 3 districts: Kalahandi, Bolangir, Korapit. These 3 are very backward districts. No food, no water, no rainfall, drought completely, very poor. Schools are not good condition, hospitals are very bad. That's why they say it's like Eastern Africa. But now situation is changing, but really it's very bad. KBK districts. Bundelkhand is one region between Madhya Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh. Bundelkhand is Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, some part. It's also very dry. No rainfall, droughts, agriculture is bad, no industries, no schools, hospitals. Friends, in any place, if there is no agriculture, in villages, no agriculture, no crops, no water, obviously employment will not be there. Obviously people will be very poor, no money. Then they cannot go to school. In such places, doctors will not work, they won't get money, no. Hospitals will not be there. In such places, husbands will be beating the wife every day. Frustration, no money, no money. And in such places, government control will not be there. Government control. In such places, alcohol drinking becomes very common because no work, no good family, no bonding, no economy. Alcohol increases. Do you know Anna Hazare? Anna Hazare, when he came from military to his village called Ralegan Siddhi, village name is Anna Hazare's village name is. Friends, this is a very interesting story, but I should not tell it now in inter-security class. But just 1 or 2 minutes. It is Ahmednagar district. It is in Ahmednagar. Which state, friends? Which state, Ahmednagar? Maharashtra. He came. He saw like this only. No water body, drought, everybody is drinking, husband beating the wives, children are not going to school, no hospitals, everybody is dying. Do you know what he has done? He felt that I cannot ask government to do everything. Government cannot do. So he called some local youth. Local youth he called. What he has done, in the village, he identified, this is a village, he identified some places like this, low-lying areas, low-lying. There they have dug the pond, so that when there is rainfall, all water will come there, collect there. Otherwise, water will go out. If you dig artificial ponds, water will be collected. And do you know what he has done? In that village, there is no groundwater. Why no groundwater? When rain falls, rain will go away. No trees, no crops. So he has gone for grasslands, grass cover. So that when rainfall comes, water will stay there. And water will go into the earth. Groundwater will increase. So like that, he worked very hard for the water conservation. Almost 3-4 years. Once water is conserved, next crop, agriculture started growing very well. Once agriculture started growing, people started getting money. And do you know what he has done? For example, buffaloes, cow, they keep on grazing throughout the village. Then nothing will be there in the village. So what he has done is, he kept all cows, buffaloes in a place and went for stall feeding. Stall means bring the grass to there, cow will eat the grass. You cannot allow the cow to roam around the village and destroy all the crops. Stall feeding encouraged. And do you know which kind of crops he asked people to grow? Those crops which will give more money. He did not allow them to grow water crop. He had a planning. you grow this crop for this climate, this soil, this crop is best. And this crop right now market price is also very good. So sell it, produce it. After growing, he found out right markets where they can get more money. And also some farmers have very less land. Do you know what he has done? He asked them to buy cows and buffaloes by giving loan. Who gave loans, Other villages who are getting more crops, they have more money, He forced them to give loan. They gave loans. With that, they bought buffaloes and cows. Because that small farmers whose income very less, they earn income from buffaloes and cows. And buffaloes cows, what he has done, collected all the milk, and he formed cooperatives. They will only pasteurize, they will only pack it, they will only sell. They will get all the money, local people. Like they got money. As they got money, do you know what he has done? School construction. School, he hired good teachers because money is there, parents can pay money, So good teachers have come. So hospitals. And what about hospitals? Hospitals, will doctors go to villages? Why they will not go? Because villages they cannot get more money. But he is able to, people are able to pay more. So good doctors are able to come. Like that the village became a model village. See how he changed it. While coming from military, he saw the village, he changed the village. Completely changed. Anna Hazare. That's why Anna Hazare is a very valued person. Anyhow, now leaving this thing, so what I am telling you is, you cannot depend on government for everything. Self, you should try yourself also. Government will help you, but you should try yourself also. Cannot blame government for everything. And you know what Anna Hazare has done? Alcohol, morally convinced. Whoever drinks alcohol in the village, everybody should not talk to him. Should not talk to him. Like that, they slowly avoid them. Slowly people have changed. Slowly alcohol is reduced. Means they may drink once in a year, but everyday drinking is not possible. Like that, morally is able to convince. Local youth is able to collect to work. Understand? Friends, let us stop this example. Let us go to the next topic, that is cyber security. Friends, what is cyber security? See, what is cyberspace? What is cyberspace? Cyberspace means, for example, in this space, I am putting chairs, fans, lights, Like that, there is a virtual space which you cannot see. In that, I can put lot of information. For example, all bank accounts, transactions, all the online material, online notes, lot of information. Lot of information is stored in the, where? In the rack? In this room? No. Where? You cannot see it. Online, virtual space. That's called cyberspace. Just like the physical space, that is cyberspace. Lot of them is stored in small chips as data. Okay, as servers. That's called virtual space. If somebody can come into this room, take away all the chairs, rob all the chairs, you will not have chairs to sit, right? Similarly, if somebody can come into those cyberspace, steal all data, you will not have any data. You will not have any data. That can be done. That's why, just like for this classroom, we require security, Security should be there outside, not allowing anybody, robbers. Like that, we require security for the space also. But there, nobody can sit like this. They have to have some tools, control the network systems. That's called cyber security. Okay, now friends, see, cyber security is an important topic, mainly because slowly in the last 20 years, we became more dependent on the cyberspace only. For example, recently, government launched National E-Governance Plan. It's launched a long time back. Now they launched 2.0, like Robo 2.0. Pushpa also, I think somebody is saying 2.0 will come. If this movie is released and hit, then 2.0 will come. So, NEGP 2.0. National E-Governance. E-Governance, what is governance? Governance means making of policies and implementation of policies is governance. If the governance has to be done online, it means giving all land pattas online, all grievances redressal online, banking online, panchayat works online, farmers interaction, everything online, everything online. Okay, almost, education online, health online, telemedicine, e-medicine, e-education, everything online. That's called National E-Governance Plan. It's also called as E-Kranti. Government does not like English names. They want some Hindi name to catch the conscience of people. Understand? For example, IR. What is IRNSS? What is IRNSS? Indian, regional, navigation, satellite, system. We learn in space technology. It's also called as Navik, sailor, Navik. Like that, government wants to call everything with Hindi. Okay, so E-Kranti. Under the National E-Governance Plan 2.0, under that there are 44 or 42, I think, 44 mission mode plans. One on health, one education, one land certification, one nutrition, like that. 44 different things are there under the E-Governance. I am just telling you how cyberspace became very important. Government itself is dependent on cyberspace. Then tell me in other things. Banking. I told you, banking. Complete online banking. Even the sensitive information, the defense information, for example, you saved all your notes, very hard work, you worked very hard for last 2 years, saved all notes online, computer crashed. What will you do? You understand? Like that, banking, and many sensitive information, confidential, which everybody can not see. Confidential, okay? So sensitive information. So even for example, if India has to launch missiles, the missile launching, you will not go to the missile and pull it like this and you don't launch. There will be online system will be there, where coding will be there, coding. Through that coding you have to turn on the switch, then missiles will be launched. It's called missile launch system. Like that, everything is online. For example, let us say Pakistan attacking us, let us say, with missiles. Before you go and launch missiles, they already hacked the system. Then you go and launch missiles, what will happen? Missiles will not be launched. What is the point of having large missiles, nuclear weapons, lot of equipment if you cannot launch it? You understand? Like that, cyberspace became very important. If you cannot safeguard your cyberspace, you are nothing. You are a failure. Nuclear missile launching systems. Entire government economy scheme plan, even the stock markets. If stock markets are hacked, in India stock market hacked, complete economy will come to collapse. Stock markets, every company suddenly. Okay, stock markets are online only. Will you do stock market by going to Mumbai Stock Exchange and doing something and taking everything online? Somebody gave a very good example. IRCTC. I like the example. IRCTC. Entire railway tickets on a single online platform. Like that, friends. You have to actually you can write like this. Cyber security is becoming more important as our dependence on the cyberspace is increasing. As our dependence, we are depending more on the cyberspace, we are depending more on the information communication technology. That means internet and computers. Internet. If IoT comes, the dependence will completely increase. What is IoT? Internet of things. That means you control everything by internet only. You control the watch, fan, AC, TV, bus, light, everything, the train, everything, internet of things. If that happens, then cyber security becomes more important, because at the time they can hack the IoT system. You cannot do anything. You cannot turn on the light, you cannot open the door also internet connected. Door also, you press something, door will open. So do you know, friends, how to solve this problem? One interesting idea is called air gapping. Have you heard the idea? Anybody knows what air gapping? Any computer science student here? Any computer science here? What is air gapping? Do you know what is air gapping? See, this is a defense computer. Defense related things are there. There are many defense computers. All are connected by a network. Connected by network. You know network, right? You know who is a networking engineer? Who will connect all the computers? See that all of them work together. If you enter something here, it has to come everywhere. Networking. Air gapping means there should be a computer which is not connected to network. Not connected network. Means you have to isolate the computer from the network. Though it is inside the network, still you have to isolate it. Means if you infect the network, all these computers will be infected, but this will not be infected. Do you know, friends, if air gapping is not done, the terrorists, cyber terrorists or cyber hackers, what they will know, they will, through the network, they will control all systems of India. But if air gapping is there, no, those computers cannot touch it. For example, this computer, no, is not air gapped. Direct internet network, they can operate, they can hack. Okay, but if you can create air gap for this air gap, then if there is a lot of data in this system, data is there. If somebody has to steal the data, you know, Chinese, Americans, they steal data from not government, people, some organizations, they steal data. For example, you know Stuxnet? You know Stuxnet? Stuxnet is a malware, USA malware, USA. With that, do you know what they have done? They stole the Iran data, Iran used to do nuclear activities, nuclear. Actually, USA has banned Iran for some activities, you know that? Iran is developing nuclear weapons. Iran is developing weapons. All data is stored in some computers in Iran. Now USA want data, how many nuclear weapons they are making, how they are making information. They want to steal it. For that they have to send a software called Stuxnet. Like this some countries will work stealing data. But if I have air gapped, if air gapping is done, no, then for example I have a question for you. I have done air gapping for this computer. Now somebody wants to take information. What they can do? They have to come here. They have to come to this room. They have to use a flash drive, pen drive, or some Wi-Fi dongle is there, Wi-Fi dongle. Something they have to put and take the data. Otherwise they cannot take. Physically they have to come here. That's why air gapping is the best way to prevent the cyber crimes, threats. Okay, friends. Friends, you understood first of all what is cyber space. You understood why cyber security is more important for India nowadays. And you understood, now we are going to go for what are the various kinds of cyber crimes. Let's study that. What are the various kinds of cyber? Or let us say cyber threat. Instead of cyber crime, what are the various types of cyber threats? Actually, Joseph Nye, a famous cyber expert, he divided the cyber threats into 4 types. According to Joseph Nye, there are 4 types of cyber threats. What are they? One is cyber war. One is cyber war. Cyber war means, let us say China wants to attack Japan, let us say. What China will do, no? They will not go for physical war or nuclear war, no. They will hack all systems of Japan. They will collapse the Japan economic system. They will hack the Japanese nuclear launching missile systems so they cannot launch anything. They will hack the banking system. They will hack the government websites, like IAS websites. That's a war. Now what can they do? Now they cannot do anything. Everything is hacked. That is called cyber war. Cyber war. Generally governments will engage in cyber war. Future war will be cyber war only. After 100 years, if somebody attacks us, they will not come here and shoot us like this. Cyber war they will conduct. Okay? That's called new age war. New age war. Second type of cyber threat is cyber espionage. Espionage. I give example, Stuxnet. Espionage means, for example, if China wants to know the India's defense data, banking data, nuclear data, China wants all confidential, sensitive data of India. What they will do? They will send a malware, spyware. We call it spyware. Spyware means it's a software. Have you heard Pegasus? But Pegasus is different. Pegasus actually is software. It is made by Israeli company called NSO, I think. A company called NSO, Israeli company. It's a recent company, 2010, I think, established company. The company, they make Pegasus software. They sell it to governments. Government purchase it. Indian government, actually, Amnesty International said that Indian government purchased that Pegasus software, and they have sent it to some opponent leaders, some journalists, lawyers, some people who are against government. They send it to them so that their phones, their computers, whatever information is there can be stolen. They can know what they are going to plan. This is Amnesty International. I do not believe in it actually. Okay, so government has done this. This is the talk. So like that, this is a spyware. Spyware means software which will act as a spy. Similarly, friend, Stuxnet, it is also espionage. Espionage, why? Why you call it espionage? Because what is espionage? Spying somebody. USA stealing critical Iran data, critical data, nuclear data, which is confidential for them. Okay. Even China, Operation Shady Rat. Under Operation Shady Rat, they have stolen information of South Korea, USA, India, every country. Almost 70 countries they have taken the data. Operation Shady Rat, spyware, famous spyware. One of the biggest espionage activities in the history of spywares. Okay, friends, third. I am discussing 4 types of cyber threats. One is cyber war, other is espionage, then is cyber terrorism. Friends, cyber terrorism is a very big aspect. It's a separate question actually. Do you know what is cyber terrorism? That's also correct only. It's an important aspect. Friends, cyber terrorism means terrorism done using cyberspace. Terrorists, who are terrorists? They create terror to get what they want. Same thing you do through cyberspace. How? I'll tell you, for example. One is hard attack, direct attack. Directly they will come and attack all the computers physically. Physically they will come and attack all computers. Physical attack is called physical attack. Actually, friend, there are 3 types of attacks. One is physical attack. Other is semantic. Other is some. There are 3 types actually. Physical attack means directly they come and attack systems, computers, everything. Nothing or hardware, attack hardware. Semantic means they will, whatever information is there in computer, no? When you're operating it, it will behave differently. Without your knowledge, they will change information. So you will lose trust on the systems. You lose trust on the systems. This is called semantic attack. If it happens, no, the people of the country will stop using the computers. They do not believe in computers. They do one thing, something else happens. Semantic. Okay. Other also some kind of attack is there, which is actually in this attack they send virus, they send Trojan, they send worms, they do phishing, they do denial of services, all these kind of things they will do. What is virus? Virus, once sent into a system, it will reproduce, multiply. Through a network, it will go to various computers. It will completely hack most of the computers. Hack. What is Trojan? Trojan, once sent, you can understand. It will work in system. It will be there behind system. You cannot know what is happening. Slowly, it will give all data to your enemy. You know Trojan horse? Trojan horse. Have you seen the movie Troy? In Troy movie, Trojan horse, big horse will be there. No horse will be, nobody can see what is there. Suddenly they will come out. Trojans. For example, worms also. Worms means they'll same copy, they'll produce multiple copies. Phishing. Phishing means what, you know? Sometimes you get emails. Click on these links to see beautiful images of Ooty. Click on this link to get 50,000 rupees directly into your bank account on a single day. And what will you do? Click on the link. Once you click on the link, then they'll take all information from a computer. But Pegasus is different from Pegasus, you know what you call as zero ground. Zero ground something. Pegasus means without clicking. Actually, something came into your phone, some software. If you click it, accept it, then only it can steal information. No, that's called phishing. But Pegasus is ultra modern. No to click anything, it will take all information. Pegasus. It's called as zero ground software something. Means you don't do anything, automatically happens. Okay. Then denial of service. Denial of service. Do you know what they use for this? Ransom. Actually, have you heard of ransomware? Anybody? Ransomware. Ransomware means the famous. I think there's a 3 years back one software came to many computers called WannaCry. Software is WannaCry. Means do you want to cry like that? WannaCry. Now the software comes into Indian banking system or many computers, networks. Then denial of service. You cannot do anything. Computer will not allow to do any work. then what will you do? They'll call you, or they will not call you. They'll send something. If you pay 20,000 rupees, again you'll give back. Then you'll pay 20,000 rupees, 30,000 rupees, and again service will be back. Till then, denial of service. You cannot get any service. Like that, they earn a lot of money. Instead of paying 10,000 rupees, we want to find who sent it and fight with them. It will a lot of time now. So send some 5,000 rupees. Then again give it back over. WannaCry. It's called software which will take ransom. Money is called ransomware. WannaCry, ransomware. Okay, like that. Like that, there are different types of attacks that can be done. Either physical attack or semantic attack, or the other attack where all these things are there. Okay. Now, friends, see, cyber terrorism. One is direct attack. Other thing is okay, awesome. Direct attack. Friends, see, cyber terrorism means they can even plan an attack by communicating through internet. For example, I am in Afghanistan, you are in Pakistan, you are in India only, you are from Syria, you are somewhere. We all will plan online. Previously, we have to meet physically, sit down and discuss. Now, online, I will send information, code. That code cannot be decoded by anybody. Only you can decode it. I'll send a code to you. You'll all decode. Okay, Friday afternoon, 12 o'clock, attack in this way. They can plan the attack. There is a movie, what is the movie? Tupaki, but they plan on the phone, no? On the phone, they'll plan. I'll come. All of them will come at the same time, different places, same time they'll kill. Right? Same time there is Tupaki only, yeah? Same time they'll kill. Like that. Yeah, okay. Plan attack. Also, friend, do you know? Even, friends, recruitment can happen. Recruitment. Do you know recently in Kerala, 3 young people were recruited for ISIS and they packed luggages. They're going to go, but police found them. Yeah, Muslims only. But you know, write that in the exam, Muslims and all. 3 youth are recruited by ISIS, and when they're packed their bags, going to leave, they're caught in the airport, one in the railway station, one bus stop, like that, and asked to come to prison rather than going to ISIS. And you know, ISIS right now is recruiting many people through Facebook, Twitter, online, sending mails, recruiting. And even, friends, the most important part of cyber terrorism is propaganda. Propaganda means what? Wrong messages. For example, in Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore, recently, a group of people belonging to minority community, they got a message. When they open the message, it is like their community people were killed by somebody else. There is also morphed images, they are not true. Now all people will be anti-majority. So they suddenly start attacking, mob violence, start attacking the surrounding areas. What it happened in Coimbatore some 5-6 years ago. Mob violence. Why? Because propaganda, wrong propaganda can be sent through internet. Recruitment, planning, attack. Even in cyber terrorism, any kind of terrorist activity which you are doing, for example, do you know, somebody once said in an article, they wrote that Pakistan's missiles are not safe because Pakistan ISI is very friendly with the terrorist groups like Al-Qaeda, Taliban, whatever. Now, there is a chance that terrorist groups can take control over the Pakistan missile launching pads. Once they take control, they can launch all missiles onto wherever they India, whatever, wherever they want to launch, they will launch. The possibility is there. There is also cyber crime only, cyber terrorism only. So cyber terrorism is a very broad aspect. Okay. Friends, the final thing is cyber crime. Cyber crime. Cyber crime means any criminal activity. Stalking a woman. You know stalking a woman? Stalking a woman. They do it now. WhatsApp messages, phone messages will come. Sometimes they will send some video or wrong videos, mails, Facebook, Twitter, stalking a woman or teasing somebody, or even some ransom cry is there. Ransomware. Ransomware, WannaCry is a cyber crime only. It's not cyber terrorism. Terrorism is creating terror. They just asking money only now. That's not terror. That's a crime, criminal activity. Or drug smuggling, or what is it? Black. And then what is it? Scams. There are many scams, online scams. Online scams are all cyber crimes only. Cyber crime means any criminal activity. I am a criminal. I want money or I want to do something. I do it online. That's all. So these are the 4 types of That's as per Joseph Nye. Okay. Friends, all these things come under cyber crime only. Cyber crime means cyber terrorists also can use those things. Cyber criminals also can use those things. Both can use those things. Okay. Let us go and discuss what is government doing and what should government do quickly. We'll finish in 20 minutes. Okay. So, what are the government measures? Or what should be? See, here two things are there. What is government doing and what government should do? You understood? All the government is taking some steps. For example, we have Computer Emergency Response Team India. Within that again we have Computer Emergency Response to Railways, Finance, every sector. Every sector has separate CERT. What is CERT in front? Computer Emergency Response Team for entire India. Under that, for finance one CERT will be there, for railways one CERT will be there, for everything one CERT will be there. And this is a nodal agency, nodal. Entire cyber security of India will be taken care by CERT. Do you know what they will do? They will insist on third party audits. They will ask all companies, all departments to go for audit, cyber audit. What is cyber audit? What is cyber audit? What is finance audit? Somebody will come to us, see whether I am paying GST, collecting all fees in the right way, I am not paying income tax, or I am making black money. That is called finance accounts audit. Cyber audit means they will come and see whether every computer has got cyber security tools, cyber security softwares are there. Do you have firewalling? Firewalling means preventing the viruses or worms to come into the computer. Or they will go for how is network. I went to a company. Network is a network cyber proof, cyber threat proof. That means, am I following the right procedures, protocols, so that nobody can steal my data? Am I following the right systems? Do I have the right softwares to secure the data? All these things will be taken care by cyber audit. They will come and audit. Like that, regular audit has to happen in all government departments. Otherwise, the biggest problem, in India, there is a culture of cyber negligence. You go to any minister, MLA, MP, even IAS officers also, they'll work on computer, but they never think about safeguarding data. Somebody may steal. They don't have that. That culture is not there. They'll just type something, leave it there like that only. We do not have a culture of cyber security. Not only culture, awareness is not there, friends. Even people have no awareness. So government should go for awareness is not there. People do not know about the safety, how to keep everything safe. Is really cyber safety so much important? The awareness is not there in public also. Public means, for example, defense soldier is a soldier. Soldier will casually send WhatsApp message or SMS or some mail to his friend. Tomorrow I am going to Kargil. They asked me to come at 35 degrees north latitude. Then Pakistan will see that because of no cyber security. Then they will also come there because he is coming now. Understand? Like that, defense personnel, friends, even ministers, even home minister use Gmail or Yahoo Mail sometimes. Understand? Which is not secured. India should have their own mail. So there should be a email policy. India should have a good email policy. As of now, Supreme Court also asked government to have email policy for ministers, collectors, bureaucrats, ministers, defense people, police people, email policy. Your email should be safe. Nobody should be able to see your emails. Actually, in India, there is a National Informatics Center. NIC. You see go.nic.in, ap. means nic.in, every nic.in. That is not .com, .co.in, .nic. That means all government websites are maintained by National Informatics Center, NIC. National Informatics Center. I only made it. See, so what NIC's role? NIC will ensure that all government data is safe in our own servers. If you save in .com, .co.in, it will go to outside US servers, but we want our own servers. So maintenance of websites, maintenance of data will be taken care by NIC. What certain will do? Certain will see that all computers have security, virus proof tools are there. And you know, have you heard of Netra? What is Netra? What is it? Huh? Netra only? See, they will analyze the traffic and network and traffic analysis. Networks means all networks of computers of India. How are the networks working? Is there any virus coming in network? And traffic means, friend, on the road which traffic will go? Cars, buses will go, no. In the compute network which traffic will go? Data will go. In the compute networks, data is called traffic. On road, bus is called traffic. Like that, transport department will see the roads, whether roads are in good condition, where vehicles are going well. Similarly, Netra will see networks are in good condition, data is coming right way, or any wrong data is coming, wrong data, something. Understand? For example, somebody has taken a bike and going very fast, who will stop him? Traffic police. Like that, if some virus comes to network, this Netra people should stop it. They have to identify and stop it. Netra. Network and traffic analysis. That's a separate wing actually, separate organization. They work on that. It's a scheme. Similarly, friend, National Critical Information Infrastructure Protection Center. National Critical Information Infrastructure Protection Center. Air police also. That's correct only. You can write it. Very good. National Critical Infrastructure Protection. What they will do now? All critical infrastructure, banking, finance infrastructure, defense infrastructure, those critical infrastructure will be there now, information. That they will protect. Also, National Cyber Coordination Center. National Cyber Coordination Center. Cyber Security Coordination Center. National Cyber Security Coordination Center means they will coordinate the cyber security measures of different departments. Understand? They will coordinate all the departments. And he said cyber police is correct. Cyber police will be there. Every state government, some police will be cyber police. Any cyber crime, you can go. Sir, my mail ID is hacked, sir. Then they will say, okay, I'll see and unhack it. Or sir, one girl go and tell, sir, on Facebook I am getting messages from one boy. He's sending all bad messages every day. Then the police will catch him. Like that. Cyber police. Okay?
NCC, National Cyber.
National Cyber Security Coordination Cell or Center, whatever. Also, friends, India alone cannot develop all technology. We have to collaborate with other countries. That's why we collaborate with India, United States collaboration is there. India, France collaboration, Germany collaboration. We are collaborating with different countries. Collaboration means what? Their technology we will learn. We will teach them our technology. Mostly they already know it. Okay? So, but India is good. India is developing new technology these days. So, the sharing of technology, information, that is also India is doing. Okay? And friends, we should have strong policies. That means, this is what India is already doing and what India should do. For example, friend, we have got Information Technology Act 2000. In that, it is clearly mentioned what are information technology crimes. For example, there is section 66A. You know that? Anybody knows that? Very infamous section. Section 66A. According to the section, now it is repealed. Supreme Court repealed it now. In 2015 only they repealed. But even now government is still using it sometimes. The section, what they tell now? If anybody sends a wrong message, inflammatory message, or communal message, or message of bigotry, or message which will incite people to fight, or message which is against patriot, against the nation, which is against security, such kind of messages, they can be imprisoned. For example, one day one person has drawn a cartoon of Mamata Banerjee in a bad way. He is imprisoned. They said that it is unsafe for the nation, security, against the women. But actually he has done a funny comment, funny cartoon. So, for example, somebody, Chidambaran's son, somebody commented Chidambaran's son online. He is put in the prison. Somebody, when Bal Thackeray died, Shivasena, two girls they got a Facebook message somewhere, they forwarded. Something like, now Maharashtra will be peaceful, something like that. That is their opinion. because they hate Shiv-Sena. They hate. That's their personal opinion. But they're imprisoned. So, Section 66A is misused by whom? Government. Government, if anybody tells anything against government, no, they will say anti-national. Put you in prison. Like that. So, God misusing it. So, that's why it is repealed. Anyhow, Information Technology Act 2000 is the only act which is taking care of cyber security. Even National Telecommunication Policy, National Telecom Policy 2012, that also 2012. The telecom policy means the telecommunication policy. Telecommunication is also a major channel for cyber crimes, telecommunication. Okay, friends, actually India has got National Cyber Security Policy. India has got National Cyber Security Policy 2013. But do you know what the problem with this? This is also here they want to protect cyber security, but they are taking away privacy of people. For example, I am government. I want cyber security. I want to safeguard all data. So I ask all of you to show your data to me. Nobody should say, sir, no, sir, this is private data. What is private data? I will say, no private data. For national security, I will go through all your data. That's all. No privacy. That is not allowed. Means there should be a balance. You have to ensure security. Same time, privacy of people is also important. No privacy. Pegasus. Government may tell that, see, we are doing this because some of the people are actually doing anti-national activities. So we want to monitor it. That's why we have sent Pegasus. That they cannot say. Obviously, they cannot say no. You understood? If you allow them to go through all data, ruling party will take all data, opposition party, all data of a case against them. So not allowed. So you have to balance what? You have to balance the privacy of people with the national security. Both should be balanced. Privacy of people, Article 19. Article 19, not privacy, freedom of speech. Leave privacy. I'm saying Article 19 provides freedom of speech. That means you can talk what you want. Whatever you can talk, same thing you can send on Facebook also. I hate this party. This is a very bad political party. If this party comes, India is gone. I can write like that. Freedom of speech, Article 19(1). So India, cyber freedom comes from freedom of Constitution of India. Separately, there is no Cyber Freedom Act. Article 19 only gives the same thing. Article 19. Okay, cyber freedom. Now, privacy is Article 21. Puttuswamy case. Article 21, Puttuswamy case says that privacy is a fundamental right. So you have to ensure this one. At the same time, I am a criminal. I am doing all criminal things. Government can no. I want privacy means what privacy? They have different take no. So balancing is difficult act. Balancing that government unable to do through the National Cyber Security Policy 2013. Friends, this is a policy only, not an act. As of now, there is no act. One of the bad things is that India have to design a separate what? National Cyber Security Act is required for India. We require an act. As of now, we do not have an act. Only IT Act is used for cyber security. We require separate National Cyber Security Act. Is required. Okay. Similarly, these three policies shall be combined. We have to combine the policies, friend. I told you, integrated approach. You cannot have separate acts. Combine them. Holistic act. Okay. Another problem with cyber security, you know what? It did not focus on the email policy. Email is the most important thing. In the government, they transact emails only, no? But there is no email policy. There is no email policy in cyber security 2013. However, these are the criticism. But there are some good things in this. What are the positive things? For the first time, government tried to recognize that we require a policy for cyber security. Recognized and made a policy. That's a good thing, no? Later on you can improve it. But first you made a policy, no? Right? Similarly, National Cyber Security Policy is preparing, somebody said cyber police, no? Who said cyber police? So it wants to create cyber warriors. Cyber warriors means what? trained cyber personnel, trained. Wherever hacking happens, they can go and stop hacking. Where virus happens, they can stop the virus. They can fight against anything. Online, fight against, not like this, fight online. So that kind of barriers are mentioned in the policy. Implementation definitely is not up to the mark. In India, acts are good. Implementation is poor. Biggest problem, there is an essay. 2016-15 UPSC Mains essay writing. What is problem in India? Design of the policy, implementation of the policy, which is wrong. Are we not designing properly or not implementing properly? You have to say both. Only then the answer you can get more points. In essay you have to get more points, end of the day, that's all. Okay. Now friends, so implementation is the problem. National cyber security barriers it's called for. And also one positive thing, this policy mandated, made compulsory, third party audit. Every computer system, network system has to go for third party audit, not government audit. See, government cannot come and audit everybody, no. Third party audit they have to go through. Okay, that is also one positive thing. These are the positive things of the national cybersecurity policy, and I told you the negative aspects also. You have to critically analyze. Friends, any government policy, what is the meaning of critically analyzing? You are last girl. What is the meaning of critical analysis? Critically analyze this policy means what? You have to tell good things in that and also wrong things. I mean which are not there in that. And you have to suggest the changes. So you have to say that this policy should be integrated with these two policies. This policy should have email policy also. And this policy is not taking care of privacy. That you should take care. You have to tell those points. You understand critical analysis? Critical analysis of a policy is very important. Okay? Friends, the same problems, Naxalism, whatever problem, Naxalism, no? Same problems here also. The problems are integrated action is not there. There is no integrated action. That means SAT will be there, NCPC will be there, NCC, TRIA, NIC, many things will be there. They have to work together, work in unison. That is important. That is missing. That is missing. So that has to happen. First thing. But remember, I'll tell you one point. You can use this point for any internal security. Border management, cyber, terrorism, Naxalism, anything. I'll tell you one thing. Listen carefully. That's called as I4P CAT. Generally, just to by heart. Intelligence sharing. We require what? Intelligence. We require integrated approach. That means everything should combine and work together. Integrated approach. We require infrastructure. For Naxalism, which infrastructure is required? Police stations, helipads, those things. For cyber security, cyber infrastructure is required. Cyber software, cyber tools are required. For border management, border, laser walls or border ports, some infrastructure is required. Infrastructure. Like that, for any problem, infrastructure is required. Integrated approach means every problem government is solving. Some state government, some central, this department have to combine, integrate. That is another thing. Intelligence sharing. To solve any problem, different organizations have different intelligence. They have to share the intelligence. Share. Okay. Similarly, friends, P means personal. That right, I3. Okay. Friends, see, personal. Basically, personal means you have to train the personnel. For example, cyber security. Train the cyber warriors. Naxalism, CAT schools. Train some specialist soldiers. Border management, separate training for border management, rough terrain fighting. So personal require personal. Money laundering, you require people with more economic knowledge, money laundering aspects. Train the people to understand how money laundering is happening, so you can go and catch them. Okay, personal. Then this is actually the same coordination between different ministries, departments, almost same. And T is technology. T is technology is very important. Then awareness is awareness. Friends, do you know to solve any problem, awareness of people is important. If people are not aware, Whatever government do will not help you. Awareness, first of all, you have to explain the people. Keep your computers like this. For example, government is running a drive called, okay, there are only 3 more topics in the internal security. One we have discussed is Naxalism, left-wing extremism. Another is cyber security. Then we have discussed money laundering and border management, one more thing. And final thing is, I think, the social media, these kind of things. This is the last topic, that's all. Okay? From now onwards, after every topic, I will give a break of 5-10 minutes after every topic. Now, in the last topic, what is this? Cyber security, what we are doing, what we have to do. I think I finished it. Then actually you can use IP cat everywhere. IP cat, see, even in the money laundering also. This IP cat you can use everywhere. This is something which I would say. Similarly, in disaster management also, there are some common things which can use it. Of course, along with using this, specifically for money laundering, you can use some specific things. For Naxalism, some things, specific things will be there. But I am telling, generally you can use these things. For example, what is T square? And training the personnel. What is A? Awareness of people. For example, even in money laundering also, many people are not aware. For example, if somebody is selling the black goods, smuggled goods there, Adidas shoe, only 100 rupees. Reebok pant won't be there, no? Let us say Lee jeans, only 400 rupees. What you will purchase? Why? Because of lack of awareness, right? Lack of money maybe. But anyhow, lack of awareness, you should not purchase. Similarly, Hawala. Hawala means, for example, I want to send money to my mother. I am working in Assam. My mom is in Andhra Pradesh. I am working there somewhere. If I put the amount in the bank, I have to pay tax for it. Without bank, I will take the salary as cash from my owner. I will give to Hawala people. They will send it here. We will come to that. That also I am doing because lack of awareness. So awareness is a major thing, friends. What is C? Coordination between different agencies, departments, ministries, personnel, countries, whatever, coordination basically. And P is personal, means you have to increase the number of people and you have to make them more capable, incentivize them, motivate them. People are everything. If people are in the right spirit, with right knowledge, equipped with right everything, definitely any problems can be solved. Similarly, I4 means infrastructure, intelligence means you have to gather intelligence. Without having intelligence, definitely you cannot solve many of the problems, most of the problems. Okay, where is this guy coming? Wait, where are you coming? Where are you coming? No, I think you'll disturb this camera. How? If they disturb, what will happen? The bag is also there now. Okay. Now how will you come? Where? Here, this place. But how will you come? Don't touch anything. Okay. No. Push it forward. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Friends. Integrated approach is same as coordination, Coordination is same. Maybe infrastructure, intelligence. Write something, for example, institutions. We require right institutions. For example, friends, sometimes not having right institution is the reason behind the problem. Right institutions, institutional structure can actually solve most of the problems. Institutions should be there. And then what else? Implementation. Friends, you have to implement the laws. I told you, in India, the biggest problem is laws are well designed. Many laws are there, but we are not implementing them properly. For example, Naxalism, government have a lot of developmental schemes. Welfare policies are there, but we are not implementing them properly. Money laundering is there, Prevention of Money Laundering Act is there, but not implementing properly. So implementation is the biggest problem in India. In that way, this thing you can use for anything: money laundering, Naxalism, terrorism, border, anything you can use it. Okay. Now, friends, then okay, I think I did not, in the cyber security, I told you physical attack, then semantic attack. I have just seen it actually, but I still forgot. I think it is syntactic attack. Tell me, where is it? Syntactic. I have just seen it. When I have gone for lunch, I have seen it. Okay, syntactic attack. Similarly, friends, the next topic is money laundering. Money laundering. As I told you already, money laundering means the method of converting black money into white money. For example, I have earned money by illegal sources. I have earned some money by corruption. See, for example, I am some government officer. I am signing a contract for a contractor. I asked him to give 2 crores to me for signing 2 crores. Will he deposit in my bank account? No, give cash only, no. So corruption always, he will give me 2 crores of cash for which I am not paying tax. I am not paying tax, no. So any money for which you are not paying tax is called as black money. Why I am not paying tax? Because it illegally obtained money. Okay, so corruption, or maybe smuggling. By smuggling I earn some money, or some crime. For example, I am asked to kill somebody or murder somebody, and both are same only, or maybe kidnap somebody, or do some crime. For that they are giving me 20 lakh rupees. Will they do account transfer, or will they give cash? Cash only, no. So all this income, for example, I am earning lot of black money like this, with wrong businesses, close the door, with wrong business, whatever. So now all this money I cannot use it unless I convert it into white money. 10, 20 thousand, okay. 100 crores, 200 crores, I cannot keep in my home, no. I want to use it, no. If I want to purchase some car outside, I cannot give the money and take the car. Nobody will give me car by giving money. I have to transfer online only. I want to purchase gold of some 1 crore. I cannot give cash, transfer online. So for using that money, I cannot use the cash. I have to only convert into white money. Of course, there are some places where you can use cash. For example, I want to fund terrorists, or I want to fund drugs, or I want to fund some other crime, or I also want to do corruption by giving money. There I can use the cash. For example, I want to do election funding. During election for MLAs, MPs, contestants, I want to give money for election. That I can use cash. Cash can be used for some purposes, which are bad purposes. But for the good purpose, I cannot use cash. So what I have to do? Convert the cash into white money. Example, I have seen that Shivaji, right? In Shivaji, if you observe, he takes the black money of all the businessmen. Some 1,000 crores, I think, 2,000 crores. Lot of money. Now, Shivaji cannot use this money for construction of road or construction of schools. You cannot use cash, no. You have to show where the money is coming from, no. So he will send all money to other country. From that country, see, for example, 1,000 crores he has given to, he went to USA, 1,000 crores he takes to USA somehow. There, 1,000 crores he gives 1 crore to you, 1 crore for 1,000 people he gives 1 crore, 1,000 people. Now you 1,000 people, what you will do, In India, I will open Shivaji Foundation, Shivaji Charitable Foundation, Charity Foundation, with which I will construct schools, hospitals, everything. Now all of you will transfer 1 crore as a fund. You are transferring as a fund. That fund I can use as white money. Now it's white money. That, and also tax will be less on that. Charity organization now. Anything that is charity, you are giving money for charity purpose. For that I don't need to pay tax. I can use it for construction schools, hospitals, roads, whatever. So that is a simple example of how black money can be converted into white money. So what he is doing, he has earned money in the illegal way, but he is showing as if he is earning in the legal way. That is called money laundering. Okay. I think you understood what is money laundering. Now friends, see, don't think money laundering is a very small issue. Money laundering can affect the entire Indian economy, even global economy. To understand the scale of the effect of money laundering, let us discuss the effects of money laundering. What are the effects of money laundering? Effects of money laundering, okay, in India or internationally. For example, money laundering leads to, for example, terrorist financing. Mostly these money launderers, do you know whom they will finance to? They will finance for drugs, for terrorism. They will finance for terrorism. They are finance for the crime, organized crime. Dawood Ibrahim. So for all, even election funding, they will fund it for election funding. Yes, very good. Weapons purchasing. Yeah, very good. Human trafficking is a very good point. Actually, human trafficking they will do using this money only. Human trafficking, prostitution, many things they do using they finance all these things. Money launderers can finance all these things. They finance. Friends, do you know the effect of each of them? For example, drugs will seriously affect the human resource of India. Whoever takes drugs, they cannot work properly. They become unproductive. They'll become burden for the family. Okay, and they may actually cause crimes. Drug addicts cause crime, lead to crimes. They become criminals. So drugs, because of drugs, it is affecting the families, society, social fabric affected. No, terrorism affects internationally. For example, even United Nations also did not really have any law on money laundering till 9/11 attacks. What is 9/11 attack? September 11, 2001, in USA, Twin Towers were attacked by Al-Qaeda, Osama bin Laden. Then for the first time they have seen how can Osama bin Laden, Al-Qaeda get so much money to plan, organize, aircraft, everything. That means some people are funding them. That is called terrorist financing, terrorist funding. For example, I will start a charity organization in Vijayawada. All of you please come and give me money. I will take the money, I will give terrorists, because I am also terrorist only. But other identity is Sarat Chandra. Behind that my actual name is something else. So I collect the money from all of you for the charity. I will use it for terrorist financing. So for the first time after 9/11 attack, for the first time the world realized that terrorist funding should be stopped. Money laundering should be stopped. That's when United Nations has framed United Nations Convention Against Money Laundering. Even United Nations Security Council, some of you might not have still started the IR, but UNSC, United Nations Security Council means, friends, United Nations is a global organization. It has around 200 countries are members of United Nations. In the United Nations, the top 5 powerful countries, nuclearly powerful countries, China, USA, Russia, UK, France. These 5 countries are part of United Nations Security Council. Out of all the United Nations 200 countries, UNSC, these 5 countries called P5, the 5 powerful countries, nuclearly powerful. These 5 countries will control most of the decision making. Even UNSC has passed resolution. The resolution is 1267 resolution. UNSC resolution 1267. They generally call resolution the names, some names will be there, 1308 like that. This UNSC 12 resolution is made to stop money laundering internationally and terrorist finance internationally. Do you know this resolution, what it says? If any country is allowing transfer of money to unknown places through banking or whatever means, if United Nations comes to know that, they'll attack the country. They even have powers to attack that country. So as per this resolution, every country, in any country, if they find any anonymous transactions going somewhere, they have to freeze it immediately. They have to freeze and report to United Nations, or some body will be there. So this is a resolution. Okay, friends, now organized crime. Organized crime is the biggest problem. Businessmen, they'll show, no, Mahesh Babu starts organized crime. So Mumbai, Mafia, Underworld, the example Dawood Ibrahim, D. There are many organized crimes in India. So organized crime entirely runs from black money only. Nobody, for example, I go to your businessman, hey, give me some, everybody has to give me funding. Organized criminals means they take money, no. Will you transact? Sir, okay, tell me my account number, sir. Will you transfer like that? No, give cash. So on the black money only it runs, organized crime. Friend, election funding. Friend, this is a major problem. Political parties which have more black money can win the elections. For example, whom will you vote? I will give you 5,000 rupees and I will give something. Will you vote for me or will you not vote for me? Generally, Indians are loyal. They are never lie. If they take money, they will vote, that's all. If you give me more money, after taking money, I feel like if I do not vote, no, I cannot sleep that night. My consciousness, like really, Indians are very loyal. Similarly, if you give me something to drink, no, then you gave me to drink, no, I will vote for you only. Because loyalty will be there for that day only, next day you'll forget about that. So in that way, black money is really election funding. Do you know, there is a famous NGO called as ADR, Association of Democratic. It also said about election funding. It also said that during elections, every political party will get funds online and cash also. 70% of funding, we do not know where it came from. Association of Democratic, ADR is a NGO, it's a body. They generally will do survey. They'll find out what is happening in India, what are you thinking, they'll ask all these things. They said that 70% of fund coming to any party, Congress, BJP, CPA, whatever, is from unknown sources. So don't you think this will affect the democracy? Democracy affected, no? Then what is the point of democracy? If people are voting based on the money, see, people are voting based on their interest or will, that's different. If you are voting based on money, obviously democracy is no more there. So democracy is affected because of black money. So because of money laundering. So don't underestimate money laundering. It's a very big thing. See, a lot of problems are there. Democracy itself is at stake. Then friends, weapon purchasing. You know weapon purchasing in South India, not most there, but you go to North India, friend, go near Delhi or Madhya Pradesh, everybody will have a gun. Either this side, but gun will be there. Gun. They are called not guns. They can make the gun. Okay, they can make the gun, they buy the guns. Sometimes in the toll gates also, they will show the gun, ask you the money. Sometimes children also, who do not have guns, they will purchase some toy guns and still they will show. Means it became a habit in Bihar, UP, Madhya Pradesh, many places. You might have seen many movies. For example, yeah, Mirzapur, and then Mirzapur is not a movie, it's a series. There is a movie, Rajputana something. It's a good movie anyhow, but don't see the movie. This kind of movie you should not see. Anyhow, friends, then see, human trafficking. Human trafficking also increasing across the border. Anyhow, let's go ahead. So effects of money laundering, there are too many effects. And friends, real estate is also a major effect. For example, you have purchased a building, an apartment in maybe near Win Circle. Its actual cost is 80 lakhs. Actually, you have to pay 80 lakhs. But will you pay all 80 lakhs to account transfer? No. They will say on the documents it will be 50 lakhs on document. 50 lakhs account transfer. Remember 30 lakhs? Cash. So, you will pay GST or you will pay tax for how much? 50 lakhs only. As per the government purview, the cost of the property is 50 lakhs only. But you are paid 80 lakhs. Understood? The registration stamp duties, everything 50 lakhs only. Even 30 lakhs unaccounted. But why are you purchasing? Because you have more black money. Friends, see, if more money chases less goods, cost will increase. That means our building is there, prime location. If everybody has to pay white money, we cannot pay more than 56 lakhs. Who will have 1 crore white money? Rare, no. But black money, some people will have. They will come and say 80 lakhs. Then obviously the price will increase. Because of these people having black money, the real estate prices are increasing, this skyrocketing. You want to purchase anything here, they are almost 2-3 crores rupees near this area, 2-3 crore. How they are able to give 2-3 crore? Not white money. Because of black money, they are able to give 3 crore. Actual cost will be 1.2 whatever, but they will give 3 crore. So because of this, because of money laundering, the real estate prices are skyrocketing. Because of this, common man is unable to purchase a land or a house. In India, common man cannot purchase house or land. I mean, not India, in cities, village they can purchase. See, so skyrocketing. So the property cost is increasing. And you know what, friends? Do you know why most of the people who have black money in real estate is the best place? If any black money, meet me after the class. I'll tell you. See, it is the best place to. Do you know the reason why? Why real estate is the best place? You know, because real estate, once you invest 50 lakhs, you know, after 10 years it will become 2 crores, 3 crores. Legitimately, you can get the money. Legally, you can sell it for 2 crores. Today you spent 80 lakhs, but actually 50 lakhs only. 50 is actual, which you have shown, but 80 lakhs. You know, within 10 years, its actual cost becomes 3 crores. In that 2 crores white money you can take, 1 crore black money you can take. So legally you can earn more money legally. Second thing, real estate, when it's apartment construction, no, nobody can find out how much money went into that. Nobody knows how much. It's not transparent. If it is not transparent, that is the best place to invest black money. If it is transparent and if you invest, no, you will be caught. Land price nobody knows. Building price nobody. Labor cost nobody knows. I will tell that, so no sir, labor cost I am giving 1,000 rupees per day, sir. I will tell like that. Or this is a land cost very high. Means you can do anything. So that's why real estate is the best place to invest black money. Real estate. Then friends, do you know Coffee Day Siddharth, who committed suicide, they say? You know, the actual property, the actual overall revenue of the company or profits, whatever, I don't know exactly, is 1,000 crores something. But only 800 crores is there. Remember 200 crores, nobody knows where it went to. Some people guess that those 200 crores is black money which are for election funding, whatever. Election funding is must these days. If you are a big businessman, if you don't fund elections, when the government comes to power, what they will do? They will harass you. So if you're a big businessman, you have to fund. The system became like that. Okay. Now friends, money laundering actually affects even foreign relations. Friends, it affects the foreign relations also. How? Many Indian black money holders deposit the money in Swiss bank. So it affects the relationship of Switzerland with India. India government asks you to open, but if you open, all government people only have the amount. But see, that's why when a new government comes, no, it can open, because just now they came into power. No, it takes time for them to earn money, but they can catch all the previous people. Understand? So the relationship between Switzerland and India has slightly got damaged because of the Swiss accounts. Switzerland is allowing any black money or black money, I will keep a Switzerland bank. So it affects relations. Second thing, Pakistan is funding terrorist money to Indian terrorists. It affects India-Pakistan relation. India is, for example, Indians, some Indian Tamil people are funding for LTTE in Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka LTTE is there, no? The Sri Lankan Tamils wall. Indian Tamil Nadu businessmen, some Tamil Nadu businessmen who are sympathetic, who think that our Tamilians in Sri Lanka are getting harassed, I mean they're not getting the rights, so they'll fund. But Sri Lanka will think that with the money coming from India, these Tamil people here becoming stronger, they're able to fight with them, destabilize the government. So relationship between India and Sri Lanka will be damaged. You understood? So this money laundering will affect the international, I mean foreign relations also. It affects foreign relations also. From then, it causes trade deficit. And also, friend, revenue loss for the government. And also, friends, it leads to unproductive investment. Unproductive investment. What is trade deficit? Friends, some of you economics may not be over. Trade deficit means if India, this is India, friend, this is USA, friend, okay? Indians are purchasing cars from USA, wine bottles from USA, or something, they're importing almost for $1 billion. USA people are purchasing Indian textile clothes, Indian chemicals, Indian pharmacy, medicines, whatever, for $1.5 billion. So who is getting advantage here? India is getting advantage. India is purchasing only 1 billion but selling 1.5 billion. So we are trade surplus. Okay? With USA, yes, with USA we have trade surplus. But if you see internationally, India with all countries, if you see in all countries, we are in a trade deficit. That means India is exporting less, importing more. That is not good for India. If it continues, no, our rupee value will be depreciated. Our rupee value will decrease. For example, today $1 how many rupees? Say 7 rupees. If this importing increases, no, $1 becomes 120 rupees, 130 rupees. India rupee becomes very cheap internationally. That's why we should not import a lot. Importing has to be reduced. If you import something, it should be useful import. For example, import rubber and make tire. Okay, good. But import tire, it's bad thing. Understand? So that's why I see. For example, people having black money, do you know what they do? They import expensive cars, import diamonds, import jewelry, all imported goods only. Lot of money. Have you seen that movie? Nani, he goes to Himalayas, he changes completely. Also, they'll go and see a house now. There, Italian marble, French veranda, Germany kitchen, everything imported only. They can buy Indian kitchen now. So, the black money, the money laundering, they actually import a lot. Because of more imports, what happens? Trade deficit increases. Trade deficit. There's a big problem, trade deficit. Because trade deficit, the rupee value gets depreciated. And also, friends, if that's one thing, then friends, even inflation increases. I'll tell you why. Before that, revenue loss. Can anybody tell me how government has revenue loss because of money launderers? Revenue loss. Tax. Friend, how will government, government is constructing roads, government schools, hospitals, giving salaries to teachers. Where do you get money? Tax. So if people use all black money everywhere without paying taxes, won't the government lose revenue? Revenue loss, no. If revenue loss for government, can they do welfare activities? So that is also an effect. You understood the effect of money laundering? So money laundering is a very major thing. It has huge effects, money laundering. Okay, revenue loss, tax loss. So welfare activities cannot be done. That also you can write an important point only. Okay. Then friends, what I said? Friends, do you know what is unproductive investment? See, if you invest in a company, invest in infrastructure, it's good. If you invest in gold, buildings, these kind of things, it's unproductive. That means economy, it won't help economy at all. But the people black money will put money in those kind of things only. Because with the money they cannot invest in companies now. Company white money is required now. Black money can invest now. So unproductive investment is bad for economy. Bad. Then inflation. Why? What is inflation? Increase in the general price level. If people have black money, they will have more purchasing power. They can purchase, for example, take building. Purchase building for 1 crore, 2 crore. Actually building 4 lakhs only. But they can give more. When the purchasing increases, the price will increase. So these are the some of the effects only. Still more are there. Okay. Any more effects you want to explain? Because of money laundering, any more effects?
Wealth of the country decreases.
Yes, correct. Because of black money will not be accounted in the national income. So actual GDP may be $4 trillion, but you can see only 2.7 trillion. So wealth is decreasing now. It's a very good point. Wealth is decreased. Who said that point? Who said? Very sweetie. Okay. So the wealth of the country also decreases because of that. Then anything else? Apollo Fisher. Who is it? Tell it clearly. Anybody who wants to tell any few more effects? I told you about democracy, how democracy affected. Do you know what, friends? Because of this money launderers, black money, corruption increases. Corruption of financial system. I'll tell you how. I know what you are thinking. Corruption only gave black money, Then how black money helps corruption? I'll tell you. Corruption of financial institutions will increase. Even stock markets get destabilized. Stock markets also get destabilized. Stock markets because of the money laundering. Friends, how corruption increases? I'll tell you. If I have more black money, when I go somewhere, I ask government person to do some work. If he's not doing work, I'll give money. 10,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. Okay. I'm ready to give money. Why? I have black money. If I do not have black money, I cannot give money. Corruption is a practice. People are only corrupting the officers or civil servants. They are not corrupt actually. We are corrupting them. They actually want to do the work rightly only, but we are forced them. No, please. He'll say that no, according to these rules you are not eligible, means please make me eligible, please I'll give you all the things I have. Then they'll make you eligible. So you are forcing them to be corrupt. Also financial institutions, for example, I have some black money, I want to use it in the bank. Bank manager says that no, according to RBI guidelines we will not take black money. Okay, then according to these guidelines means yes, okay. You understand? So we are corrupting the financial institutions also. Financial institutions, we are corrupting everybody. What is this? Friends, in stock market also black money is invested to buy shares and stocks. May not be all the companies, but somehow it is managed. Because that, do you know what happens? Black money is not direct black money, I'll tell you. I have 10 crores black money. I'll send it to Mauritius. From Mauritius, I'll send it to Mauritius. In Mauritius, I have a company called ABC company. That company, do you know what it will do? It will not do anything. Just register, that's all. I'll go there, put the money in their company. In Mauritius, taking Indian rupee, they'll give Mauritius currency. They'll give dollars. In Mauritius, they'll do. Because Mauritius do this kind of things only. So, that from Mauritius, that ABC company, same 10 crores, will be invested back in some company. For example, in India, my friend is having one company called as Jata Shoe Company. The Jata Shoe Company, I want to increase the shares. Actually, Jata Shoe Company shares very less, but I want to increase the shares. What I will do? My black money, I'll send it to Mauritius. From there, it comes as white money. From there, that ABC company, they'll invest in the shares of Jata company. Because of investing in Jata company share value will increase artificially. Actual share value is very less only, but because of my illegal money laundering, it is increasing. If this kind of thing happens, no friend, the entire stock market will be controlled by whom? This kind of money launderers only. Friend, any financial system which is controlled by this kind of wrong people is always volatile. It can anytime collapse. It is never good for the economy. So you should not allow those kind of money to come in. But if you stop that, no, where will you get the money for share market? Indian share market will fall down. But if you do not allow, it will fall down. If you allow, it is coming like this. It's a tricky thing. You remain after some time, I will tell you about participatory notes. It's a very important concept. Participatory notes or overseas direct investment. Overseas direct investment or participatory notes. So what are these? I'll tell you. For example, I have a company called Jata company in India. Now, from foreign, from USA, UK, Mauritius, Singapore, many people are investing in my company. When they're investing in my company, according to the SEBI rules, what is SEBI? SEBI is a watchdog. It will observe how the money is coming, shares, how, so that no wrong things happen. Everything happens as per the rule process. SEBI is observing. Jata company is there. Money is coming from Singapore, Mauritius, UK. Money is coming into this company, like FII or FDI. Mostly FII. Okay. First, actually, FII means foreign. It is genuine only. For example, in USA, there is a company from USA. They have a lot of money. Or in USA, some people are there. They have money. They want to multiply the money. What will you do? You cannot do vaddi vyaparam, no. So what you do? Big companies, no. So they'll invest in some places. They'll invest in a country. For example, I am a USA company. In USA, I do not see any growth. So I'll take the money, put it in developing market. Any country which is fast developing, no, if I put money there, money will increase. I put 1 crore, I'll get 2 crores return. So they put in India. But when they put the money in India, SEBI will ask them, who are you? How you got the money? How much? They are called as KYC. They are called as Know Your Customer. Know Your Customer. So now tell me, genuine companies will tell KYC, but there are some companies who do not want to tell KYC. Why? If they tell KYC, they understand black money. So for such people, there is an alternative called participatory notes, also called as overseas direct investment. In 2012, Chidambaram was finance minister. What he thought was, because of this participatory notes, many wrong people are investing in the share market. Because of this, share market is like a becoming a bubble. It may break any time. So he wants to stop them. So he said that even participatory notes have to give KYC, put a rule. Suddenly, lot of money stopped coming to India. Nobody started sending money to India. Stopped. Because of that, share market fell down. Immediate next day he changed. No, you can send it. So understand, though he wants to follow rules, he has no option. Sometimes situation is critical, you cannot do anything. Though it is wrong, you cannot stop it. That is the case of participatory notes. Okay. Now friend, stock markets are also getting destabilized because of money laundering. Okay. Money laundering is such a big thing. See, it's affecting entire economy. Economy, administration, governance, affecting everything. Money laundering, crime, terrorism. Then friends, do you know, actually from some countries, no, black money goes to other countries for terrorist financing, criminal financing. The money goes outside. To stop such kind of things, somebody said recently, no, FATF. Who said FATF? You said no. You only said FATF. How do you know FATF? How do you get that thought, FATF? Actually, Financial Action Task Force is an international body. It's not an Indian body, international body. Formed by 8 countries. G8. G8 are 8 global powerful countries. What are G8? USA, UK, France, Germany, Italy, Canada. No. Japan, Russia. Russia is there. Japan, Russia. Okay. Here Japan, Russia. There USA, Canada, 4 countries, no. Remaining 4 European countries, correct. Italy, Germany, France, UK, 4 European countries. 2 North American countries, USA, Canada, North American countries. 2 this side, Russia and Japan. That's all, okay. The G8 countries actually created Financial Action Task Force, according to which this kind of money laundering, sending terrorist financing, illegal money on another country, they thought that all countries should together work on it. And in FATF, I think many countries are there now. India is a member of FATF. India is a full-time member of FATF. Many countries actually joined FATF later. Okay. Any of friends? This is about the effects of money laundering economy. Now let us go ahead and see what are the various measures, acts, policies or schemes or steps taken by government to stop the money laundering. Let us see both Indian measures and international measures also. If I tell only Indian measures, no, you remind me of international steps also. International steps are also very important, and because it's a global problem, no, money laundering is a global problem. But before that, I want to spend some time on explaining Hawala. Hawala is also important topic. Hawala. Friends, what is Hawala? Generally, Hawala is a word which means trust. Namakam. Trust, Hawala. You know what is Hawala? I'll tell you. Your name is Devi Prasad, right? Devi Prasad. Devi Prasad is a Hawala dealer. He has Hawala organization. He is head of the organization. Now, do you know how you will run? Now, you will be in Visakhapatnam. Okay, you have a team of 1,000 employees are there. One person in Assam, one person in Maharashtra, one person in USA, one person in UK, one person in Africa. You are all single Hawala organization only. Do you know how they will run Hawala? For example, somebody is working in Africa. I am working in Africa. Okay, I am earning salary of 2 lakh rupees per month in Africa. Now, from Africa, I want to send money to my mother who is in India. Maybe she is in Andhra Pradesh. I want to send the money to her, but I don't want to send it to the bank because through the bank, government will put tax on me. So what I will do now? Who is your person in Africa? I told you one person is there. Who is he? Tell me some name. Huh? Brother. Tell me his name. Sai, okay. So Sai is a member of Devi's Hawala organization. He works from Africa. So now I am employed in Africa. I got 2 lakh rupees. I want to send it to India, but I do not want to send it to the bank. So I'll go to Sai. I'll give money to Sai. I'll give how much to Sai? Then Sai will call you. See, I received 2 lakhs from Sarat. Now you can give 2 lakhs to the mother. Now Sai will not give 2 lakhs to you. It will be there in the African branch only. Now here you have some money, no. For example, you are working in Andhra only. You want to send money to somebody in Assam, let us say. You gave some 5-6 lakhs to this guy. The money is there with you, no. This money will give to my mom. Understand? That money will not come here. Money will be there, everywhere only money. Hawala dealers never send the money. Everybody have their own money. Just a phone call, that's all. Because same organization, no. Money is same, no. Same organization, like that. Okay? That's how Hawala works. And Hawala, this is called trust. Because I am trusting him. There is no signature, no bank documents, no proof, no procedure. Just I am trusting him, giving the money to him. But they are very trustworthy. You know why? If they start cheating, no, people will not come to them. People will not go to them. Tomorrow, if my mom is getting money every month, I'll suggest to other people, no, see Hawala dealer is there. He's sending money safely. I'll suggest to many people, my other friends and all. They also give money to your organization. In that way, you can earn a lot of money. But the problem is, I think all of you, what? Ask me a doubt. You have some doubt, no? Okay. Do you know sometimes Hawala, the biggest problem is, I want you to purchase drugs for me. Where? From Northeast India. Northeast India, my brother is studying there. He every day will have some drugs, otherwise he cannot sleep. Okay. So now what I will do now? I will give you 10,000 rupees to purchase drugs. Now, with what you will call to, who is the person in the Northeast India? Your person, Northeast India. Prashan, okay. Prashan Kumar is in Northeast India. Now you will call Prashan Kumar, say that I received 10,000 rupees. You give drugs of 10,000 rupees. He will not give money. Drugs 10,000 will give. In that way, Hawala is helping in terrorism, drugs, human trafficking, cattle smuggling, these things also. That is why Hawala is a problem. Otherwise, Hawala is a good thing only. That's why Hawala is banned in many countries. Do you know? Hawala is banned in many countries. But some countries, they allow Hawala. How? License. You have to take a license. With the license, you can do Hawala transactions. Western banking system is like Hawala only. Even Islamic banking, Saudi Arabia, they also Hawala banking only. Islamic banking, Western European banking, Hawala banking only they'll do. But India do not encourage Hawala. You might have seen some movies sometimes, no? 10 rupee note will be there. They'll cut the center. I will have 1 note. Which who is that? DJ na? What is that? Lie. I think Lie means web series or movie? Lie, yeah. Yeah. Shivaji also, right. So what happens, you know? When they cut something, no, exact number will be there. No? Same number cannot put to anybody. So I'll put 10 rupees, 11 10 rupees to you. Now you have to go and give the 10 rupees to. I gave. You only gave me half 10 rupee notes. 10 rupee note. I went there and gave it to him. Then he will call you and ask you the series number. If it is matching, then he will deliver money to my brother or whatever. Last transactions happen like that. Pure trust. It happens on trust. See, they will never do like this 10 rupees, for example. Though it is correct, they will not lie that, no, it's wrong, I will not give, they will not say that. They are always very loyal. How dealers, no? Though they do these kind of things, they are very loyal. They never cheat you. If real note is there, they give money. Okay? Anyhow, friends, Hawala is such a big thing, and Hawala is trust, it's exchange of money. Why people are going for Hawala in India? Why? First thing is lack of awareness. There is no awareness that Hawala is prohibited. Hawala is illegal. Hawala is anti-national. Hawala will lead to destabilizing of economy. Hawala encourages black money. They don't know all these things now. So they will follow Hawala. They will follow Hawala. Second reason why they follow Hawala is simple, friend. If I have to go to bank and open account, my salary is 3,000 rupees. For that, if I go to bank and open account, no, photos, Aadhaar card, ration card, documents, signature, everything. After that also they cut tax finally. Sometimes I have to stand in the line for a long time. Hawala is simple, no. So simplicity, simple, no documentation, no verification. Friends, bank employees may cheat you. Hawala is never cheat you. They are very loyal, very trustworthy. Okay, but don't get that point. So very simple. Awareness is not there. No documentation. So these are the main reasons. Okay. Tax, yes. Most important is tax evasion. I forgot the most important reason. tax evasion is the most important. I want to avoid tax. That's why I do not want to send it into the official financial system. I will bypass system. I will go in a parallel system, like parallel government. It's a parallel system. Hawala. Okay. Hawala is very common, friend. You do not know, that's all. It's very common, Hawala. When you see the movies, you'll understand. So common, Hawala. Bettings, all these things. Bettings, all Hawala only. Bettings. Okay. That is a live movie, you know. Live is betting only, no. Somebody told me. Okay. Now, friends, see. So now, as you understand Hawala, let us go to what are the various steps taken by government. Then we will discuss what government has to still do. First, let us discuss what government is doing. Then what they have to do. What they have to do, I for P cat square only. Nothing more, okay? Anyhow, let us know government steps. What are the steps of government? Friend, recently, after this, who is the head of Kingfisher? Vijay Mallya. After left to UK, and he did not come under the purview of Indian courts, the government of India passed a bill, that is Economic Offenders, Fugitive Economic Offenders Bill. Fugitive Economic Offenders Bill 2018. According to which, but this is a combination. It's not just money laundering. It's also about somebody not paying the loan to the bank and running away from the country, and or if there are some serious cases of money laundering on them, if there are serious cases of black money on them, and if they are not coming into purview of Indian courts, if they have escaped, then government can, without any notice, government can seize, confiscate all the assets and property. Government can confiscate, no confiscation, take all properties. They run away from the economic system, they can confiscate all properties. Similarly, friends, Binami properties or Binami Assets Prohibition Act. Binami Properties, I think. Binami Properties Prohibition. Exact name is not required. Binami Prohibition Act. It's 2015. Amendment. Actually, it's amended, friend. It's amended. Do you know many of these people who have black money will have binamis? For example, I am a minister. My salary is say some 1 lakh rupees, but I earn 1 crore per month because I have other sources of corruption. 1 crore I will purchase buildings, but I cannot put all buildings on my name, no. So I put on your name, I put your name. Sometimes you also don't know. Without your know, I will put on your name. Because if you know, you may sell it, no. It happens sometimes, really. So binamis will be there. A lot of binamis will be there. For all the people who are earning money in the wrong way, no, they cannot purchase property on their name. So binamis will be there. This binami prohibition will actually reduce the black money as well as money laundering also. It will reduce. So binami should be prohibited. Binami. Then friends, Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Friends, Prevention of Money Laundering Act actually came in 2002, I think, but it is again amended in 2011. It is amended in 2011. Prevention of Money Laundering Act in 2002, you know why it came in that year? The reason is, I told you, in 2001, 9/11 attacks happened. When the attacks happened, internationally they have put strict rules on money laundering, because they realized that money laundering is the reason for terrorist financing. So they have put strict rules. What are the international rules, friend? Hey, what are the various international rules? Tell me. United Nations Convention Against Money Laundering, United Nations Security Council Resolution, even US Patriot Act is there. US Patriot Act. Even European Union is there, no? European Union. European Union also gave directives. Actually, friend, Europe is a set of 44 countries, no? Many countries of Europe formed a union called European Union together. The European Union gives directives. Based on that, every country will make their own law. It's called EU directives. EU directives against the money laundering. Even Paris, France has made Paris Declaration. That is also 2002 only. Paris Declaration. That means France made their own declaration against money laundering. Why all these things came at the same time? 2002, because of 2001 9/11 attack opened the eyes of all these people. Opened the eyes. Okay. Then friends, even Financial Action Task Force also came at the same time. Financial Action Task Force formed by G8 countries. But friends, actually this is funded by OECD countries. Organization of Economic Council for Development, OECD countries actually are financing. OECD later will explain about that. So based on these directives, India also made the bill, made this one, Prevention of Money Laundering Act. India also made a bill. However, it is not as strong. It's not as strong as the US Patriots Act or EU directive. They are very strong. This is not strong because government is not ready actually. Because many ministers, bureaucrats also do money laundering now. Many actors, Bollywood, Hollywood actors. So it's difficult. Difficult to actually implement strictly. If you implement strictly, many government people only will go into prison. So difficult. That's why, you know what they have done? They put a cap. Less than 30 lakhs, there is no penalization. As if 30 lakhs is small amount in 2002. More than 30 lakhs only, there is penalization. Punishment will be there. Cap is there. Also, there is no, though act is made, implementation is, I told you no, implementation is improper. Also, they divided the crimes. Section A, Section B like this. Section B is murder, rape, kidnap, all these things. This is against the India. Means the kind of action which you do is against India. For example, terrorism against India only, against India, which are highly offensive. B is like murder, killing, which is local crimes, kidnapping. Like that, they divided the offences based on the punishment was there. Here some high punishment, here low punishment, high fine, less fine, like that. And most importantly, Prevention of Money Laundering Act asked all the banks to keep last 10 years of their transactions, and if any suspicious activity is there, immediately report it to whom? I think report it to Financial Intelligence Unit. Actually it's a government body. Finance Intelligence Unit. It's a government body. Any problem, any money laundering problem, banks identify, that reported to whom? FIU. Actually friend, Finance Intelligence Unit, they report to Economic Council. Economic Intelligence Council. Economic Intelligence Council. All the banks report to Finance Intelligence Unit. They will report to Economic Intelligence Council. This Economic Intelligence Council is under control of Finance Ministry. It's under control of Finance Ministry. This is a organizational structure of how you have to report the money laundering crimes. Okay. But in 2011 it's amended, no? When it is amended, they have removed the cap. This cap is removed. Now any kind of amount is punishable only. They removed the cap in 2011 amendment, and they made it strict. Okay. Friends, government steps, not only this, government has taken even most. For example, if you go to even old previous acts, no, in 1976 also there is Foreign Exchange Manipulation Act. Smuggling and Foreign Exchange Management Act, Manipulation Act. Foreign exchange is manipulated. Even foreign contribution Regulation Act is there. Foreign Contribution Regulating Act. What is Foreign Regulating Act? For example, I am an NGO, Shivaji Foundation. I am getting so much money. Government cannot say that, okay, NGO only, no, let us leave it. They cannot leave. So they will stop their funding. Ask you, where is funding coming from? How are you using it? Foreign contribution, how are you using it? Foreign contribution is dangerous, friends. If somebody is contributing foreign country, no, it's dangerous. Why, you know? Are you able to write the notes? I am fast. Unable to write, no? Shall I be slow? Then I will tell, wait for some time, write it. I will wait for some time. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act, FCRA. That means contribution from the foreign countries can be dangerous. They should be regulated. Example, tell you example. What is foundation? There is one foundation, friend. Greenpeace Foundation, Greenpeace, I think. Some foundation is there. Do you know what they will do? Actually, India is constructing nuclear plants, no? Kudankulam nuclear plant, Jaitapur nuclear, they're constructing, no? Who is giving technology? Who is funding? Russia, France, they are giving, no? But USA want to give. It's a very big contract, no? Lot of 100-200 crores projects, no? 100-200 crores project, USA wants to get the project. If Russia or France are getting, US unhappy, no? So what US will do, you know? USA may do, I'm not very sure. It may do, is it? USA will send money to Greenpeace Foundation. Greenpeace is a NGO in India, environmental activist. They'll get money from USA. And you know what they will do? They'll sit before Kudankulam plant. Stop the project, nuclear plant will affect the health of people. It will cause disaster. It will lead to death of many people. They will, do all these kind of things. So all the local people will join that. They'll be scared. Means they will actually manipulate them. They'll make the local people think that government is considering something, it will affect all your health. So it will stop, product will stop completely. Now USA succeeded, no? Because India is getting contract from Russia. US do not want that. They want to stop. What they will do? Like this only. Local people, they'll give money to some NGO, Greenpeace Foundation, who will really work for the environment. For environment, they will say stop the project. Product will stop. Based on these kind of reports, India decided to foreign contribution for NGOs. For many NGOs are banned. The present government of India banned many NGOs. Some NGOs are so bad, they do all anti-national activities only. All anti-national activities they'll do. Foreign Exchange Manipulation Act. Manipulation means you will not show the right foreign exchange. You will manipulate it. You will change it. But to understand it takes time. You read about foreign exchange. Foreign exchange is a good topic in economy. You should understand what is foreign exchange. Okay. Foreign Exchange Manipulation Act, smuggling and even drugs, narcotics and Psychotropic Substances Act, Psychotropic Substance Prohibition Act 1985. This one also 1985. Drugs, narcotics, that is also money laundering only. Money launderers purchase drugs, narcotics, psychotropic substances by hawala or by the method of money laundering. So this act actually stops those things. Like that, Government of India, this is not India, this is Government of India. Government of India has many acts like this. Okay. These are the various acts of Government of India. But along with this, the existing organizations, Reserve Bank of India, SEBI, the EPO, IRD, so existing IRDA, these bodies are also banks, they are also trying to reduce the money laundering. How you know? How they reduce, See. I'll tell you how they reduce. Reserve Bank of India is there. It has put very strict rules to all the banks. Every bank have to follow the rules of RBI. Not only banks, even NBFCs. Not only banks, friend, even non-banking finance companies also should follow rules kept by Reserve Bank of India. One of the most important RBI is KYC norms. Every bank have to, whenever someone is depositing money, use money, what is his name, what is his job, source of income, should be PAN number clearly mentioned, KYC norms. And all transactions, last 10 years of transactions shall be maintained. And if there is any suspicious activity, report it to Financial Intelligence Unit, which comes under Economics Intelligence Council and Finance Ministry. Okay. Even I told you that stock market is susceptible for money laundering. So SEBI is also trying to control that. SEBI, actually, do you know how stocks, you invest stock market, there will be intermediaries will be there. Under SEBI, a lot of intermediaries will be there. Through intermediaries only investment happens. Not investment, purchasing of stocks happens through intermediaries. These intermediaries, SEBI has put a rule to intermediaries. If anybody is coming through you, purchasing some stocks, shares, whatever, through you, if it's suspicious, if the source is not known, immediately report it to FIU. Report FIU immediately. So that way, SEBI is taking care of all stock market. And RBI is taking care that no bank will transact them. Do you know, I think ICICI Bank or, I forgot, some bank, huge amount of money has gone to terrorist organizations. But they do not know. Somebody sending it to their brother. There is no terror financing. Punjab National Finance, the problem is different. That is called cube banking. That's different. Okay. Actually, I am not very sure. Punjab Bank maybe, but I remember Punjab Bank for other reasons. Actually, Punjab National Bank GM was arrested. Arrested for manipulating the foreign exchange. Terrorist financing through other bank happened. I don't remember the name. That means they tell that they're sending it to some students in other country, whatever. But all the money go to terrorist bodies only. When suspicious, you have to freeze immediately. According to UNS resolution 1267, you have to freeze immediately. These are the various measures of government of India to stop the money laundering. Friends, if I ask you, what are more steps required? Why the present steps are unable to completely stop the money laundering? What more is required? What will you tell? What is that? Tell me some steps. Yes, awareness of people so that they don't go to hawalas, they don't purchase smuggled goods. Like that. They don't. I mean, some people know they'll fund some NGOs thinking that NGOs are good NGOs, but the NGO fund terrorists. So you should know completely about whom you are funding. Do you know? Even Barack Obama, the ex-president of USA, he gave from his salary, he gave some money to one NGO in Syria or Iran, something, where they said that they're working for the people, but they're actually terrorist financiers. So even he could understand. That is the level at which the organizations will work. Who appears very good to you is the actual person who will do all the nonsense things. Okay. Anyhow, so awareness is one very good. What we have to still do is, one is awareness good. Yeah, government has to regulate NGOs better, and they should be. For example, friends, do you know what? United Nations Convention is there, no? See, for example, United Nations Convention is there, right? According to this one, they will freeze any country whose accounts are where the money is getting transferred without proper, which is anonymous, or they attack the country, no. But Pakistan every day will fund terrorists. Every day, all Pakistan banks will fund terrorists. But still, Pakistan will not attack, no. Bank was not frozen, no. Why? Implementation. Even United Nations also, there is no monitoring. They cannot monitor 200 countries, what is happening, every country, every bank, they cannot monitor. So the biggest problem is there is no monitoring, and they are also partial. USA wants Pakistan. Without Pakistan, USA cannot take care of Afghanistan and surrounding areas. Everybody needs Pakistan. Pakistan is a geostrategically very important location. India is becoming very powerful in the future. So USA wants Pakistan. China also wants Pakistan. That's why what did Pakistan do now? They cannot punish Pakistan. That's how we can say these acts are not really implemented in the right spirit. And here you can tell, same I4, what is that? You can tell there are many EIU, FIU, FATF is there, CCT. For example, friend, do you know CCTNS? Crime and Criminal Tracking Network Systems. Crime and Criminal Tracking network systems. They are connected to all police stations in India, most of them, so that the criminal records are shared. For example, some criminal is doing some crime, I can find the criminal in Punjab maybe or Himachal Pradesh. Then I can talk to the police, catch him. Across country, all police stations are joined by crime and criminal tracking network systems. Even NAT grid, National Intelligence Grid, railway stations, bus stands, airports, ticket counters are all connected. If anybody wants to escape, we can find out where he is going, how he is going. Connecting all the intelligence grid throughout the nation to catch the criminals. This also to catch the criminals. You have National Investigation Agency, but this is mostly for terrorists only. Terrorist finance. If anybody is getting money, with their money they are doing terror activities, National Investigation Agency is there. Actually, state governments are not liking this, because National Investigation Agency, do you know when it formed? It formed after 2008 Mumbai attack, called as 26. You know this, right? 9/11 attack is USA. Actually, friends, 9/11 attack is in 2001 USA. September 11, this one is okay. Now, in the same 2001, what happened to India? What happened? 2001 Parliament attack. Afzal Guru hanged now. Parliament attack. This is September. Parliament December. Indian Parliament was attacked, but we were able to stop the attackers. Otherwise, they would have killed all MPs and ministers single day. But we were able to stop them. Some people died. Some police people died. Some 10 police people died, I think. This is 2008. This is. You always see, friends, most of the biggest acts, bodies will come after something happened. For example, all the international things came after the 2001 9/11 attack. And after 2008 Mumbai attack, Azmal Kasab, NIA came. What is NIA? Do you know what they said, NIA? Central government body, directly they can go to any state. Without permission of state government they can go. Without permission of state police also they can do investigation. That's why states are not liking it. What states tell is, see, if it happens in our state, we have police, no? Who are you? They say, NIA. They come like that. They did not like it. They did not like it. They say it is against the federalism. India is a federal country, no? States have some powers, no? Not all, some powers, no? Similarly, what is that? F. Huh? Law actually works mostly on external. Means law will not actually punish the criminals in the state mostly. Law collects the information from other countries, what is happening. Inside countries they will collect, but they will not go investigate, catch, imprison. They will not do those kind of things mostly. Law will not do. Huh? Intelligence Ministry gani NIA has more powers. After 2008 attack, NIA is formed. It is given more powers. Without taking, IB will take permission from DGP of the state. They will talk to local police. NIA will not have anybody. Directly they will go with guns to wherever they want to go. Okay? Actually, Interpol is international organization, no? Interpol is not a Indian body. Interpol means international police. Interpol, international police. For example, in a movie Singham 2 or 3, Surya goes to one country, Australia, for the medical waste. Their Interpol. Interpol means when Indian police is going to other country, their police help us. Interpol. We have to help other police people. That Interpol is different, okay?
Directly enforcement.
Actually, it's called Enforcement Directorate. Enforcement Directorate, ED. Enforcement Directorate means any financial fraud, financial scams, ED will go and confiscate the property. See, financial crimes are different. Financial crimes, they won't beat anybody. Terrorist is different. Terrorist, criminal, they are different. Finance is all white collar job. White collar. They'll go, you are under confiscation. They'll respect the person also. He's not a criminal. He's a criminal, but financial criminal. He's not a rapist or murderer. Only financial criminal. You understand? See, anyhow, the way of handling is different. Okay. For example, central government wants to start one body, but they did not start. It is a national. No, about terrorist. There is a body, counter-terrorism center something. National Counter Terrorism Center, NCTC, National Counter-Terrorism Center, something like this. They want to form a body which will work only on terrorists. They are given extraordinary powers, but states don't accept it. States said that no, we will work now. If you want to ask us, we will work out on that. So that's why it did not come into picture. NCTC. Actually, this is based on USA. USA has something like that. National Counter-Terrorism Center. They can go to any state and they can work. After 2001 attack only, everything. Okay. Okay, friends. Now, yeah, continue. Any more steps you want to tell me?
Security at the borders and the Indian Ocean streams.
Yeah, border security has to be revamped because money laundering actually, most of the money comes from the borders, cattle smuggling, human trafficking, whatever. Okay, then you have to tell how to stop money laundering. Digital also. Anything else you want to tell? Anything else you want to tell? Anyhow, follow the same thing, this one. Follow the same thing. For example, in India, intelligence gathering is very weak. Actual terrorists are able to gather more information than the government bodies. Terrorists have more knowledge than cyberspace. They are employing highly skilled people than government. Also institutions. In India, there is no right institution which can take care of all terrorist bodies, terrorist organizations. There is no particular institution. RA will work, IB will work, NI will work. Many people work on different areas. Also, implementation. Though I wrote many laws, Drugs Psychosubstance Act, Benign Prevention Act, FCRA, but implementation is poor. Also, coordination. I told many bodies, they won't work in unison. They work separately. Turf wars. Turf war means they say this is my work, means no, this is my work. They keep on, nobody will do the work finally. Okay. Anyhow, friends, money laundering topic is over. You should know what is money laundering, what are the effects of money laundering on India, and you should know what India is doing, acts, schemes, policies, whatever, internationally what is happening. And you have to, suggestions means you cannot have no suggestions, any suggestion. Okay. Friends, compared to Naxalism and compared to cyber security and money laundering, compared to these three things, border management is a bigger topic. In fact, a little difficult topic, and it's not very clear, this topic. And many people have different opinions about the border security. It's a large topic, and more facts to remember also, factually also more to by heart to remember. Whereas this money laundering and cyber security and Naxalism are very basic topics. I mean, very few facts will be there. Okay. Now coming to this border security, India's border security, border management is the next topic. Is red better or blue or black is better? Because most people said blue, I'll go for blue. Border security. Last bench is red better for you, blue better for you. Last bench for eyes, which is comfortable. Red is comfortable, huh? Red is more glaring, no? Huh? Okay, red is very glaring. Frankly, blue is very comfortable. Okay, then friends, but I know only red and blue only. Means generally for my eyes, only red and blue will be visible. Remaining colors I don't feel also, really. Okay, friends, then border security. To understand border security, first of all, you should know what are the borders of India and what are the countries that are sharing border with India. What are the countries which are sharing the border? For example, this map is not good really. I want to erase this part. But how to erase this part? No, sometimes just discuss. Hey, but it's saved. Okay, let's see now. Border security is the next topic, friends. There, you know why I erased the previous one? Because in the previous map I have drawn Bhutan less than Nepal. I have done Nepal less than Bhutan. That's the only reason I have changed it. If the topic is not border, I would have kept the map as it is, intact. That's not required. Now friends, see, what is this country? Oh, here I think I have to change the color. What is this country? What is this country? What is this country? And what is this country? This country. China. It's all country. China touches even this one also. Actually, the place where Sikkim, Bhutan and China touch is called as Doklam Plateau. Doklam. There is issue, no? 2 years ago, current affairs, Doklam Plateau. It's a tri-junction. Doklam Plateau is a tri-junction. Just outside Sikkim, but Bhutan is also there here, China is also there. What is this country? Country from here. What is this country? What is this country here? Sri Lanka. Below Maldives is there. Maldives, Sri Lanka is there. What are the islands? These islands? They won't start from here. They start from here actually. Near Andaman, you have Indonesia. We have Indonesia also. There was a prelims question 2019 about which is closer to some. They gave some compare from this island, top island. Is Indonesia closer or bottom island closer? Some question came like that. Okay. Anyway, friend, but if you want to see the length wise, no, what is the highest length? Bangladesh. See Bangladesh. Highest border. We have highest border with next highest border is China. See, from here China. Again here. Again this one also China. Next highest border is, yes, right, Pakistan is the next highest border. Third highest. Pakistan is third largest border sharing with India. Then fourth highest is, yes, very good, Nepal. Next, very good, Myanmar. Very good, Myanmar. Then, very good, Bhutan. Now this is the most difficult thing. What is the last country? Good, Afghanistan. Actually, friends, Afghanistan actually shares border with India here, but that belongs to Pakistan, occupied Kashmir. No, this is Pakistan. See, this entire place is Gilgit-Baltistan, occupied Pakistan. So we cannot go to Afghanistan. We are unable to go to Afghanistan because this is occupied by Pakistan. That's why to go to Afghanistan, what we are doing? From here going to Iran. From Iran we go to Afghanistan. See, just because it's occupied by Pakistan. Otherwise, if this is under control of India today, we would have directly gone to Afghanistan. From Afghanistan, we can go to Central Asia. Central Asia is very important for India. Central Asia, the Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, is very important for India because they have a lot of mineral resources. To go to Central Asia, you have to cross Afghanistan. But Afghanistan actually shares border with India. But this is occupied by Pakistan. So we have no option. We have to go through the Arabian Sea, Iran, and then Afghanistan. But nowadays Iran is unhappy with India. Why? USA put sanctions on Iran. We followed sanctions. That's why Iran is angry on India to some extent. We will discuss about later. You know JCPOA, right? Okay, we'll discuss later about it. Now friends, now as you understood what are the border countries of India, let us look at generally states Tell me, Pakistan, which states? Jammu Kashmir is now it is a union territory. Union territory, then Punjab, then Rajasthan, then Gujarat. Are the only four states bordering Pakistan. What are the states? Pakistan, Nepal, Uttarakhand, UP, Bihar, very good, West Bengal, Sikkim. This is Sikkim, no. Sikkim. How many states? 5 states. 5 states are about Nepal. Now Bhutan. Tell me Bhutan. Sikkim, West Bengal, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh. Bhutan also 4 states. Sikkim, West Bengal, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh. Bhutan. Bangladesh. How many states? Bangladesh. West Bengal, Assam, Meghalaya, West Bengal, Assam, Meghalaya, then this is Tripura and Mizoram also. How many states? 5 states. Mizoram, Tripura, Meghalaya, Assam and West Bengal. 5 states. Myanmar, also called Burma, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, very good, Manipur, Mizoram. How many states? 4 states. There was a question in UPSC once upon a time. Which of the following countries share border with 4 states of India? They gave some options. In that, Myanmar is correct. Bhutan is also correct. 4 states. Bhutan is correct. Pakistan also correct. These 3 are the answers. They give, for example, they give options now. Option 1 Pakistan, 2 Bhutan, 3, 4, 5, 6. And option A is 1, 3 and 5. 1 is Pakistan, 3 is Bhutan, 5 is Myanmar. That is the answer. Something like that. But you should have an idea of the states. To understand the border problem, you should understand length of the border, which countries are there on the border, what states are sharing. Everything is important. Okay. Then China, Jammu Kashmir. In Jammu Kashmir also Ladakh is bordering China. Ladakh. This side Arunachal Pradesh. Here Sikkim. Sikkim also touches China to an extent. So the other only 3 states. Now friends, Afghanistan only 1 state, Jammu Kashmir, Afghanistan. That also occupied Pakistan. Now, first of all, why border security is important? Do we really have a border problem? First, let's look into that. Do we really have a border problem with all the countries or only few countries? Friends, few countries only. India actually settled the border issue with Bangladesh, we settled, no problem now. Myanmar settled, no problem. Sri Lanka settled, Maldives settled, only Nepal settled, Bhutan settled, only China, Pakistan we have problem. But till last decade, we have problem with Bangladesh also. And we have problem with Myanmar also. But we settled it. For example, see. For example, take Pakistan. With Pakistan, do you know what is the problem? See, Pakistan, what happened to Pakistan actually? In 1947, when India got independence in 1947, Pakistan also got independence. Then what British said? British said that any state can choose whether they want to be part of India or want to be part of Pakistan, or they want to be independent. And the king of Kashmir at the time, the Kashmir king was Hari Singh. Hari Singh decided that he wants to be independent. He don't want to be part of India. He does not want to be part of Pakistan, independent person. But what happened, Pakistan attacked Hari Singh because Pakistan wants Kashmir. They attacked Hari Singh. Pakistan means Pakistan military did not come directly. Pathans, they call it Pathans, military only. But they won't be in the military uniform. Normal Pakistan dress will be there. No, they attacked Hari Singh, and Hari Singh is a very small king. He cannot defeat Pakistan country now. In 1947, when Pakistan and India both got independence, immediately they attacked Hari Singh. Kashmir. Hari Singh could not defeat them, so he came to Nehru. He asked Nehru, Pakistan attacking us, please help me. Nehru said, why should I help you? He knew you are not part of India, no. If he is not part of India, why should you help? Then he said that, okay, I will be part of India. Then he said that I will not be complete part of India. He said that, see, I will associate with India, by signing instrument of instrument of. That means foreign relations, finances, India will see. But internally governance, who will take care? How to rule? Hari Singh will take care. But only the foreign relation, external affairs, financial management, India will take care. But inside governance, they are independent to govern whatever they want. Because if India says that king has to go, democracy has to come, Hari Singh cannot accept it. Hari Singh wants to be king. Democracy won't allow. No. So that governance part is not touched. Only finance, external management is part of India. That is the agreement. Immediately Nehru sent the army. Indian army is very powerful than Pakistan. They are able to, actually Pakistan has came till here, Pakistan almost they came till here, Pakistan is. Nehru is able to push them away. Keep on pushing. By the time almost Nehru pushed them to, not Nehru, Indian army pushed them till here. Still pushing is going on. Indian army is slowly pushing them away. They reached till here. At that time Nehru made a blunder. What he has done is, winter came. Winter means almost December came by the time. Nehru thought that December came, this part is completely full of snow, avalanches. If we fight in such a kind of conditions, Pakistan, you can push Pakistan army very easy, but our soldiers also die. Nehru did not want our soldiers to die unnecessarily in the winter climate. So he thought, actually Nehru's mistake is, he believed in United Nations. Nehru felt that United Nations is a international body, no? If you go there, they will give a good judgment. But he does not know that UN is completely under control of USA. United Nations may be international body, 200 countries may be there, but it's completely controlled by USA. Whatever USA says, United Nations will do. Nehru did not realize it. That clearly shows he is not pragmatic, not practical. He is idealist. He is thinking that everybody is very good. Something like that. You understand? So, but USA wants Pakistan. You know why? Actually, at the time, Nehru was forming a non-alignment movement. That means Nehru what is telling is, no country should be part of USA or part of USSR. We can be independent. Then why will US agree? Whereas Pakistan directly went under USA. Pakistan went and hid under USA. Then United Nations listened to USA, and do you know the judgment? Judgment is, this is the ceasefire line. Pakistan should not cross, India should not cross. What is it? Easily India could have defeated them. But India went to them to ask for judgment. Once they got judgment, what judgment they had to follow it? No. They said that this is a ceasefire line. At the time, Vallabhbhai Patel Sardar was angry actually, because he said that let the Indian soldiers die, but territory is very important territory, because once you leave territory, later you will never get a chance to occupy it again. But anyhow, it happened. Finally, this is a ceasefire line. It's called as line of control. This line is called line of control. Line of control. Friend, what I said is not exact. Exactly what Nehru said, Patel I also did not know. I am telling briefly. Okay. Now what happened? India did not agree with it. India said that no, till here belongs to India only. That's why even today we are drawing a map like this. Anybody draw a map like this? They won't agree. Even today we are not accepting the judgment. Pakistan does not accept. You know why? Pakistan says that till here Pakistan only. Enter Kashmir. So Pakistan did not accept the LOC. India did accept LOC. But both Pakistan and India, like gentlemen, they made a ceasefire agreement themselves. They made an agreement, India, Pakistan. According to that, Pakistan should not cross this line, India will not cross this line. As it is. But Pakistan can draw a map till here, India can draw a map here. That is the situation right now. So this is the border problem with Pakistan. That is a border problem and Kashmir. But Gujarat also we have border problem. Gujarat also. In Gujarat also, there are many salt flats. Actually, in this Arabian Sea, salt flats will be there, small islands, salt. So Pakistan says that they belong to Pakistan. India says belong to India. Finally, in 1968, actually friend, Sir Creek was Britisher. Sir Creek. When India-Pakistan formed, he has drawn a line like this. This is India to Pakistan. Sir Creek line. But Sir Creek line is something like this. Difficult to follow. That's why Pakistan always says that territory belongs to India only, Pakistan only. India did not agree with it. So finally, in 1968, both of them went to the court. Not court, International Dispute Settlement Tribunal, they went in 1968. That tribunal said that among all the salt flats, 10% give it to Pakistan. Anyhow, Pakistan wants this place, no, give it to Pakistan 10%. Remain 90%, give it to India. Settled. That dispute settled now. No problem there. Gujarat problem is settled. But Kashmir problem is today, even till now it is there. So one is LOC problem, then salt flats problem solved. Then another thing is, here there is a glacier called Siachen Glacier. Here there is a glacier called Siachen. It will be like this. The glacier is a big iceberg. So there is a above ground level position. Let us say it's like this. This is called above ground level position. Pakistan says still here belongs to Pakistan. Whoever occupies this place, no, they can win the war. Above ground level, they can win the war. But India occupied it. That is another problem. That's all. 3 broad problems for Pakistan. Coming to China. China is different story. China, what happened, you know? In China, actually, see. China, friends, this is Arunachal Pradesh. This is Arunachal Pradesh. This is Sikkim. Do you know Sikkim is not part of India actually? In 1972, India got Sikkim. Till then Sikkim was another country. Then China was afraid. India has taken Sikkim into them. Okay? Now friends, do you know, actually this part belongs to whom? Pakistan. This part also belongs to Pakistan, you know. Both parts belong to Pakistan only. But Pakistan sold it to China. This part Pakistan cannot control, no. Pakistan is this side, no. This side Pakistan cannot control, no. They sold it to China. China bought it from Pakistan. And that's why it's called Aksai Chin. It's called as Aksai Chin is Chinese name. This name is Gilgit Baltistan, Pakistani name. Gilgit Baltistan, this one. This is Gilgit. This is Aksai Chin. Do you know why China wants that? Because this is all China, no? This is all China, right? This part of China is called Tibet. Tibet Autonomous Region. Tibet Autonomous Region. This part. This is also China. This is Xinjiang or Xinjiang. Xinjiang Uyghur Province. Or simply XUR. This is Xinjiang Uyghur, one place of China. This is Tibet, place of China. But how will you go from Tibet to Xinjiang? Going like this is difficult. Himalayas are there. This is easy, this side. That's why they want this part. You understood why China wants this part? China wants to go from Tibet to Xinjiang. Both China only. But going is difficult. That's why they want shortcut. That's why China started building road, railway, everything started building. And Nehru did not speak anything. Nehru left it. Anyhow, it is Pakistan occupied now. Why are not still to fight? Anyhow, they are brothers only, no? China brothers only, no? Nehru used to feel like that. Actually, in international diplomacy, Nehru's philosophy may be right to some extent, feeling everybody as a friend. But Sardar Patel's philosophy is different. He feels nobody should touch your territory. We should go to any extent to get a territory. His philosophy is different. Sardar Patel philosophy. Even Vajpayee was there at the time also. Vajpayee in 1957 they started building roads, everything, railways, along Aksai Chin. Vajpayee was 9 times MP, I think. Vajpayee. So first time MP at the time, young Vajpayee, 25 years old. He is the first person to speak in the parliament that when China is constructing roads and railways in our territory, why are you allowing it? Then immediately Nehru went there with the army and slowly they stopped. India stopped them to construct all those things. That's where China got angry. Slowly by 1962, China is looking for a war, looking to attack. But China cannot attack India because USA will not agree, Russia will not agree. By the time International United Nations has some rules, they don't encourage war. So China is looking for a right time to attack India. China can attack India when US both are busy. And both are busy in 1962 because of Cuban crisis. There is a movie, English movie called John F. Kennedy. Movie is also Kennedy only. See the movie. In 1962, there was a Cuban crisis. You know what is Cuban crisis? See, I'll tell you. This is Africa, Saudi Arabia, India, Europe, okay, South America, North America, Alaska, Greenland, okay. Friends, this is Cuba. Cuba is here. This is USA. This is USA. Russia is thinking that if there is a US-Russia war in future, till now there is no war actually, fortunately, but Russia and USA felt that there may be chance of war. USA may attack Russia. That's why Russia means USSR, not Russia, USSR. They kept some missiles here, submarine missiles. Today, in Sri Lanka, there are missiles of submarine missiles of China. Now they are there. Now, if India starts war against China, they launch missiles from Sri Lanka. That's why India always tries to friendly with China, not Sri Lanka. Okay. Anyhow, China also okay, we'll try. But so Cuba is an island. Actually, Cuba is a communist country. Tell me, they'll be close to USA or Russia? Because Russia is also a communist country. No. Now they kept lot of missiles here. So by seeing those missiles, John F. Kennedy was the president of USA. So they came on ships like this. They came on ships till here. Almost war was going to start. This is Russia. Ships came in this direction also. Russian ships also came. So both are almost standby. If a bullet is fired, war will start. But somehow John F. Kennedy decided not to go for war. Because going for war leads to a lot of death, waste of economy. USA will go backward. US is growing fast, you know. You go for a war, it will destroy it completely. Both will be destroyed. No, finally war was stopped. But that Cuban crisis was there for almost 10 days. Ships are, means US are thinking what to do. During the time China attacked India silently here. Because everybody busy there now. That was the time. That's why exactly they chose 1962 to attack India. Where China attacked India. Where is it? Here. China attacked India from here actually. From here and here. Both China attacked India. At the time in the friend, this part is called Ladakh. This is Arunachal Pradesh. Arunachal Pradesh, the small district is called as Tawang. See, in Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh was an area, no? Like that, in Arunachal Pradesh, Tawang was an area. They attacked on both sides. But this side, Ladakh side, we are able to successfully stop them. But overall, they only won. And then they after coming to some part of India, they occupied some part of India and then they left the war. They only went back. War was closed. The idea is not to defeat India or come into Delhi. Idea is to occupy some extra part of the border, that's all. So that's how it happened. 1962 war. What was that? And this line is there, no? This line between India and China is called line of actual control. This is called line of control, line of actual control. Here also, this part is called line of actual control. Between India and Pakistan, line of control, LOC. Between India and China, actual control, LAC. China even today says that entire Arunachal Pradesh belongs to China only. Entire Arunachal Pradesh belongs to China only. You know why? The reason is, friends, the reason is, see, in 1914, India was ruled by British. Tibet was ruled by a king. Tibet king was there. So, Arunachal Pradesh. At that time, Arunachal Pradesh area was complete forest only. This is Tibet. This is all. What is this? Tibet. So, Tibet king sat down with British. India, British only now. They sat in Shimla. It's called Shimla Agreement. It's called Shimla. From the Shimla Agreement, they decide, they have drawn a line. They have drawn like this. This is India, that is Tibet. But later when China occupied Tibet, no, China said that Tibet king, whatever he has done, will not agree. At the time, the person who has drawn the line, no, is called McMahon. That's why this line is called as McMahon line is not accepted by China. China says that that line was drawn by McMahon, a British person who is not real Indian, and Tibet king is not the real king. China is the real country. So they say entire Arunachal belongs to China only. Do you know if any person of Arunachal Pradesh want to go into China, they don't need visa. China will not give visa. You are also citizen only, no? Come directly. They use stapled visa, something called stapled visa. So even today, this border problem is there. This side also border problem is there. So China still have Arunachal Pradesh problem, McMahon line problem, and LAC problem. Both are there till today also. But we have got a good agreement. In 1993, between India and China, there was agreement of peace and tranquility. Agreement of peace, and according to that agreement, both of us should not cross LAC or McMahon line. Nobody should attack anybody. Both of them take guns and stand like this. That's why along China-India border, generally there are no gunfights. But recently it's happening. Previously it never happened. Though we both not agree the border, actually India wants to settle the problem. India wants to, you want this one, you take this one, give this one to us. India is ready to settle. But China is not ready to settle. Why, you know? Settlement means what? Compromise. I will take some, you take some, close. China don't want that. China want to wait for next 50 years. So that after next 50 years, China will be very, very powerful. India will be average, according to China, average. At that time, China can easily take whatever they want. We both have a problem. This book, we both have a problem, half. I will wait till I become very powerful. I'll become powerful, I'll come to you, give me the book, you will give it. You cannot do anything, you will give it to me. China is intentionally postponing the solution. Why? Why it's postponing?
Because it wants more part of
In future, it will become powerful, it can take everything. This is the idea of China. This is the idea of China. Pakistan also can solve the problem, but Pakistan also solve the problem. You know why? Only when Pakistan is fighting with India, Pakistan respected. Once Pakistan stops fighting with India, nobody cares Pakistan. USA, China, everybody, why they are giving more Pakistan? Tomorrow, if they want to defeat India, they can come through Pakistan. Pakistan always wants to fight with India. Only then Pakistan is survival. Once Pakistan becomes friend of India, nobody bothers Pakistan. They just throw away Pakistan. So for their survival, they have to keep on fighting. They have no other option. That is Pakistan problem. China, you understood now why China. Okay. Now, then come to Bangladesh. This is Bangladesh. Friend, Bangladesh, there were some islands called as here Moor Islands. What is it called? Moor. India says that they belong to India. Bangladesh says belong to Bangladesh. But India is ready to solve the problem. India generally do not keep the problem for a long time. They'll solve it immediately. So both of them went to International Court of Justice. Where is it? Hague. Yes, HAGV. International Court of Justice. Both went there. They simply said that they belong to Bangladesh only. India gave it. So they went to Bangladesh only. No problem. That is the one thing solved. Next thing is, friends, do you know between India and Bangladesh particularly here, there is one very strange, interesting concept called as the concept of conclaves. Concept of, you know what is conclave? If this is the border, India-Bangladesh border, some Bangladeshi conclaves are here, some Indian conclaves are inside Bangladesh. Some Indian territory is inside Bangladesh, some Bangladesh is inside India. You know why it happened? In those days, India was ruled by Mughal, the main India. Bangladesh ruled by Cooch Behar. Some kings were there, Cooch Behar kings. They used to play Jodon. What is Jodon? They used to play cards, whatever. For example, I win a card, you give me the conclave. If you win a card, you give this conclave. Like this, that's how the border is. The border came out as conclaves. It's called as Teen, and there is a territory here called Teen Bagh Corridor. Teen Bagh Corridor. People who stayed inside Bangladesh are Indians. Who stayed in India are Bangladeshis. Because conclaves are like that, confusing. But India wants to settle it down. So in 2013, when Congress, Manmohan Singh, Prime Minister of India, 2013, we made land border agreement. What we made? Agreement. According to agreement, we gave some conclaves to Bangladesh, we took some conclaves, settled the problems. Problem solved. India always want to settle the problem. Settled. Now Bangladesh India has no border disputes. Same with Myanmar also. Myanmar, where is Myanmar? Here. Myanmar is all. Is all Myanmar no. For Myanmar also, in 1967 only, India Myanmar sat down, they made agreement. This is Myanmar, this is India. Where 19? Settled. Coming to Sri Lanka, if this is India, this is Sri Lanka, This island here called, famous island called, what is this? Very good. Who is that? Who is it? Who said that? How do you know Kachati Island? Huh? Very good. Now it's not disputed. Now it belongs to. Okay. Kachati Island. Indira Gandhi, see friends, generally large countries, no, with a small country, when they have a small dispute, no, they'll give it generally. There's a common nature. Like in a large country, no, why they want small islands? Give it. That's the nature of India, always. So, but before give it, ask the people, no, whether to give it or not. Prime Minister is not head of territory, no. What happened, you know? Kachati Islands are very important for Tamil Nadu fishermen. Tamil Nadu fishermen, they go till here and then they will dry the nets. While fishing, for drying the net, you need island, no. Kachati Island is very important for the fishermen. But Indira Gandhi gave it to Sri Lanka without even amending the constitution. That's why now some people say, Indians, though Indira Gandhi accused it's illegal, take it back. Without amending constitution, how can she give the territory? Territory is very important, no. Without amending constitution, how can Prime Minister give territory to somebody? But anyhow, settled, it's given to Sri Lanka. Now Sri Lanka is using it. Kachati Islands, over. Maldives also, this is Maldives. We have clearly demarcated the boundary on the ocean. In the ocean, this ocean belongs to India, Maldives. So everything is over, settled. Okay? What is that? For example, this is Nepal, this is Bhutan. Nepal, Bhutan also we do not have any issues. So friends, China 1993 peace and triangle agreement, no. 1996 India China signed many, what is this? Confidence building measures. Two countries will sign confidence building. I will do like this, you do like this. If there is any problem, both will sit and discuss. Like that they made some agreement. Confident to each other, so that no problem will come. They made many agreements like that. Even then problem is there today. Friends, as you understood about the borders, the problem, all these things, let us discuss what is the problem with each border. This Pakistan border, what is the problem? Myanmar, what is the problem? Not the border problem. Drug trafficking, human smuggling, these problems. We will discuss it now. What's time? Myanmar? Settle. Now we don't have any border problem. In 1967 only, we have settled all the border disputes. We settled. Border problem is there. Border problem is territory problem, or border problem is even smuggling, terrorism. That's all border problem. I am not talking about those things. Territorial border problem is not there with Myanmar. This territory belongs to Myanmar, this to India. That fighting is not there. Settled. Now I will come to border problems which are drugs, terrorism, weapons. That problem we will discuss now. Okay. Very good question. He's asking people living in the Gilgit-Baltistan here, Gilgit-Baltistan and Azad Kashmir. Do they belong? Are they Pakistanis or? Are they Pakistanis or? Hey, are they Pakistanis or Indians is the question, right? Huh? They belong to neither. They are independent. Azad Kashmir, whoever stays there, no, they have no country. Generally, they will do something. Trade with, for example, they will buy something from India, sell something to Pakistan, and they live. That's all. They have no citizenship. Even Gilgit-Baltistan also. Actually, Pakistan wants to make this Gilgit-Baltistan one of the provinces. Pakistan already has some five or four states or provinces. I think 5 are there. They want to add Gilgit also. They want to add, but as of now, they did not add. They did not add as of now. Do you know why they did not add? The reason is, people of Kashmir, many people of Kashmir today also, many people of Kashmir want independence from India, but they don't want to join Pakistan. They want to be independent, that's all. Now, Pakistan helping them. Do you know what Pakistan says? Kashmir people, you want independence? I will help you. I will come and help you. For their independence, why should they help? Not required, no. Now, if Pakistan takes control of this, no, then Kashmir people will stop believing in Pakistan. See, if Pakistan is taking these two states into their country, then people of Kashmir will be afraid of Pakistan. What they will think is tomorrow, if we become independent, again they will take us. For that thing only they are not taking. Otherwise they want to take the Gilgit Baltistan into their country. Okay. Now friends, already time ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది మళ్ళీ చెప్పేమంటున్నావు. Financial support ante Pakistan support them. They will do some kind of trade now. They will grow cattle, sell meat in India, sell wool in Pakistan. They want money, They can do trading, Trade and commerce are very high in these places. Along the border, international trade is very common there. People trade in both the countries, trade and commerce, very common. Okay, no need to worry about their money. They'll earn money. Okay, but it's a very interesting and good question. Okay, now friends, let us discuss various problems along the border of India. What are the various problems along border of India? First I'll tell you quickly a list of problems. Then I'll tell you along every country what is the problem. We'll come point by point, okay? First I'll start with general problems along border. Tell me quickly, all of you. Anybody, what are the problems? Very good. Terrorist infiltration. Terrorist infiltration. Terrorists are coming into India from Kashmir, Bangladesh, Nepal also. Example, Yasin Bhatkal. Yasin Bhatkal, no, the wild dog I think is about Yasin Bhatkal only. Yasin Bhatkal comes to India every day with bags of counterfeit currency, fake currency. From Nepal he comes. Then illegal migration. Friends, don't say migration, illegal. Normal, if you come to India, have a stamping and come to India, legal migration only. Illegal migration means secretly coming to India without notice of anybody like this. Okay, illegal migration. The problem. Then friends, illegal trade. It's called contraband. You know what is contraband? Contraband is illegal trade. You bring wrong goods into India without any permission, without customs duty, without any taking permission from both the countries. You bring the goods into from one country. Contraband, illegal exports and imports. That's a major problem. Illegal. Then smuggling of cattle smugglers. Night time from Bangladesh they'll come to India, they'll take all cows and run into Bangladesh. You cannot do anything. They'll take cows, buffaloes, everything, whatever they get. People also sometimes, okay? Smuggling of cattle. Then friends, drugs. Friends, drugs is a major problem in India. Drug is the major border problem of India. Yes, very good. I will take some time to discuss only about drugs. Next slide, okay? Yes, weapons smuggling, also called as gun running. How are Naxalites getting the guns? How are Khalistan terrorists getting guns? How are Nagaland insurgents getting guns from foreign countries, other countries only? Gun running, weapon smuggling.
Border attack.
Yeah, attacks from the Pakistan, China onto the border. Border attacks is also a major problem. Friends, counterfeit currency, I told you, Yasin Bhatkal. Counterfeit currency means fake currency. Pakistan will print all currency of India, send it to India only through Nepal. Counterfeit currency, okay? So drugs, weapons, currency, smuggling of cattle and goods, and human trafficking, most importantly, human trafficking. Friends, you forgot human trafficking. Kidnapping girls, children and selling them in other country, human trafficking is a major problem. So these are some of the major problems of borders of India. India's borders are porous. Porous means easy to move. Means countries is there, we are constructing some border, that's all. Now, what is that?
Soldiers were also taken.
Soldiers?
Were taken away from other country.
Soldiers are taking whom?
Other country will take care of our soldiers.
Sometimes they take soldiers, kill them and send the dead bodies back. Yeah, it happens actually. It happens. They kill soldiers also. There was one incident recently. They have cut the head, hands, everything. A soldier. Yeah, very gruesome. Very bad. Okay. Friends, coming to drugs. Do you know why drug problem is more in India? It's a very important topic in border security. Drugs. Why? Because friends, see, Africa, Saudi Arabia, India, in the world map, India is here. This is India, right? Here there are three countries. There are three countries. In what are the countries? Iran, Afghanistan, and Pakistan. Iraq also, maybe slightly Iraq is there, but mostly Iran, Iraq both, Pakistan, Afghanistan form a crescent moon. They are famous for producing drugs. For Afghanistan, you go anywhere in Afghanistan, they produce drugs. Like how you produce rice and wheat here, they produce marijuana, cocoa, psychoactive substances, cocaine, opium, ganja. Anything else you know? You know anything else? Okay. They grow a lot of things in Afghanistan. Why they grow, you know? A lot of money. If you grow the terrorists, no, in Afghanistan, terrorists are only occupying most land, no, terrorists. Pakistan also, some terrorists. Terrorists will grow those things, sell them, get the money. With the money, they'll buy guns, whatever they want to fight the other countries. Okay. Similarly, this side, India, that side, golden, this is called golden crescent. Very important. Golden crescent means Iran, Pakistan, Afghanistan. On the north of India. South of India also, here there is a golden triangle. You know what are those? Myanmar, Thailand, Laos and Vietnam. This is Myanmar, no? Myanmar. This is Thailand. This is Laos, this is Vietnam. Laos, Vietnam. These countries are also very famous for growing drugs. They also grow a lot of drugs. There everybody have drugs. Drug addicts there. You go to Myanmar, Thailand, everybody take drugs like how you take water. Very common they take, okay? Now India is exactly between golden crescent and that is the problem with India. When you are between two highly drug producing countries, what can you do? For example, if from here drugs have to go to Europe, how they'll go? Through India only, no? From here drugs have to come to Sri Lanka or somewhere, they'll come through India only, no? So India is a transit point of drugs. Transit point, what is that? They have to go through India. If you take India, friends, see, from Myanmar drugs will come, from Thailand drugs will come to Myanmar. From Myanmar drugs will come into Northeast India, and Northeast India they want drugs. You know why? To earn money. Why they want to earn money? To fight against India. Northeast India is full of insurgency. Everywhere North India somebody says I want my own country. Everybody. For example, I'll tell you, take Assam. Take Assam. In Assam, ULFA. What is ULFA? United Liberation Front of Assam. ULFA. A terrorist body, insurgency. They fight for separate Assam. They want Assam country. One of the leaders was Anup Chetia. Recently, Bangladesh gave him back. ULFA was formed by some 3-4 important leaders. One leader, Anup Chetia. Anup Chetia was important leader there. ULFA terrorists stay in Bangladesh. Sometimes they come to India. These people, no, they cannot stay in India. Government catches them, no. For example, Osama bin Laden stays in Pakistan till he was killed. Like that, ULFA let us stay in Bangladesh. But Bangladesh government wants to have good relations with India. So they gave back, they sent Anup Chetia to India. Okay. Inside Assam, see, in Assam, there is a small, inside Assam, there is a small region called Bodoland. They want their own country. So, Bodoland Liberation Front. Bodoland Liberation Tigers, sorry. Bodoland Liberation Tigers, they call them Tigers. They want to liberate Bodoland, a separate country. Okay. Similarly, in Assam, there is a small district called Kamatpur. They also want a country. Kamatpur Liberation Organization. Kamatpur Liberation Front. Liberation Front. See these many bodies. For example, in Nagaland, no? In Nagaland, there are two important bodies. One is National, this is very important, National Socialist Council of Nagaland. One is led by Kaplang. Leader is Kaplang. Kaplang means it's like Kaplang. Another is National Socialist Council of Nagaland. Isaac Movaya. Another leader, Isaac Movaya. Isaac Movaya. In these two, this is there, no, Isaac Movaya. National Socialist Council of Nagaland, IM. They signed agreement with India. Indian government signed agreement that they will not do anything. India government also gave some independence to them, to some extent, so that they won't attack on India. Truce was there. But Kaplang is the worst fellow. NSC and Kaplang attacks India regularly. Do you know where they stay? Myanmar. Because Myanmar military have truce with them. Myanmar military. They stay in Myanmar every day, come to attack India, and after attacking they go back to Myanmar every day. Okay? NSC and Kaplang. Very dangerous organization, dangerous. Do you know what they want, these people? They want Greater Nagalim. Greater Nagalim means Nagaland, Arunachal Pradesh, Manipur, Mizoram, Myanmar also they want some part. They want to form their own big country. We call them as what, protos in international relations, in political option study about that. Proto-state. Proto-state means they take some part from one country, another country, they form their own country. Example, Kurdistan. Kurds? Kurds? You heard about Kurds? Kurdistan. Kurds are a section of Muslims. They want their own country. Actually, if you take West Asia, from Syria, Syria, Turkey, Iraq, Iran, from all these countries they want to come. Actually, all four countries that have border. All Kurds with the Kurds. They want to separate from all the four countries, form single country called Kurdistan. Kurdistan, proto-state. Like that, Greater Nagalim they want, a separate country. Okay? It's called proto-state. Friends, not only here, friends, even Arunachal Pradesh also has called Arunachal Dragons. They want their own country. Arunachal Dragons, they're all dragons. Arunachal Dragons. What is that? Dragon is China. Chinese thing, dragon. Some people here know they're very close to China. For example, in Meghalaya, some people want to support Meghalaya. They call themselves as People Liberation Army. They want to liberate people from India, make another country. People Liberation Army of Meghalaya. This also, I am telling you, different insurgency bodies. These are all organizations of insurgency. They want to separate countries. Manipur also. Manipur Liberation Front, Mizoram Liberation Tigers or animals, whatever. So there are many organizations like this. Okay, many organizations. So friend, now all these organizations, how do they get money? They cannot do agriculture, no. Agriculture, how much they get? I want more money. So they will help. Now Myanmar is a part of Golden Triangle. They send drugs. Now these insurgency bodies, they will take the drugs and send it to Europe, whatever. For that they take money. But some drugs they'll take, some they'll eat and then some they'll take it. Understand? That's why they all are drug addicts. You see all these northeast people, organizations, they're drug addicts. While transiting drugs, see every day if you transit drugs, you won't taste it, no. Once you taste it, you will addict to it continuously. So that's how India, if there is no insurgency here, no, drug smuggling will not happen. Because if there is no insurgency, completely controlled by state government, no. India, no. Then how can drugs come? Because insurgency is there. Because these bodies are fighting against India. They are not under control of India. That's why drugs are coming. Once you are able to control all these bodies completely, not this complete control of state government or India, then drugs cannot come. There is a demand for drugs. Demand is there, okay? Similar here also. Here also, terrorists who come into India, they also want money, no? That's why here Golden Crescent, Pakistan, Afghanistan, so they also have drugs, no? Those drugs they send to here, they'll sell the drugs here, they'll take the Sri Lanka also. So here drugs are coming because there is a demand for terrorists, demand. But here what happens, Kashmir borders are very strictly regulated. So army will be there, army. But whereas Punjab, Rajasthan, Gujarat borders are not so tightly managed. That's why they come from Punjab. Most of the terrorists through Punjab only they come for selling drugs. That's why Punjab people are addicted to the drugs. Punjab people are addicted to drugs because transit point. Some they will sell, some they will consume. That's why they made a movie, you know. What is the movie? Udta Punjab. Have you seen the movie? Actually, friend, Udta Punjab means Punjab is flying. When you have drugs, you feel like flying. You feel like that flying. That's why Udta Punjab. In Punjab, politicians also run these organizations, drug organizations. Punjab has become completely drug addicted because of the golden crescent. Okay? Friends, don't think only northeast Punjab. Even coastal areas also. Sri Lanka is there in LTT, Tamilians, LTT. They also want money, you know. Only these terrorists, they want money. Everybody wants money, you know. So what they will do, they will also help in drug smuggling. So they will take drugs from Africa. And from there, drugs will come to Mumbai port, Cochin port, Chennai port, Thrissur port. Drugs will go everywhere. They also do drugs. So drug problem is there not only on land border but also coastal border also. Coastal border also it is there. Don't forget that point. Coastals of India also are centers for drug smuggling. You know Varanasi? Their drugs are very common. Marijuana, legal almost. Means everybody takes marijuana, agoras and agoras. They'll take marijuana only. They'll go like this. Nobody can actually stop them. If you put in the prison also, there also you'll do something. You cannot control them. So it became very common, marijuana. It became culture of Varanasi. Everybody takes marijuana there, ganja. But here if you take ganja, they'll slap you and throw you into prison. There it became a kind of culture. Marijuana, okay? Anyhow. Now friends, Africa, many Africans come to India to sell drugs, you know. That's why sometimes in Bangalore, Delhi, local people beat Africans. They have fight with Africans. But that is wrong. Just because some Africans are selling drugs does not mean you have to doubt every African. Delhi, no, they doubt Africans. Bangalore also recently issue happened, no. So they sold drugs to somebody, some issue happened, no. So Africans also sell drugs in India, Africa. They come from Africa because they also want money, no. Everybody wants to survive, right? Now, that's about drugs. Now coming to other countries. Friends, if you take Pakistan, along Pakistan, what is the problem? Terrorism. Terrorism is a problem. Then weapon smuggling is a major problem. Now come to Bangladesh. Along Bangladesh, what is the problem? Cattle smuggling, cattle, and human trafficking, and illegal migration. Means the same things will come here. What I wrote here, no, some of them will come. Around Myanmar, what is problem? I told Myanmar, what is problem? Insurgency. The NSC and Kaplang was there, no. They stay in Myanmar only. They attack India, go back to Myanmar. Myanmar is a safe haven for terrorists, insurgents. Like Pakistan is a safe haven for terrorists, no. Myanmar heaven for NSC and Kaplang insurgent groups. Not only that, even Mizoram, Manipur insurgency also stay in Myanmar only. They cannot stay in India. India they will be caught, no. That's the problem. Nepal, what is the problem? Nepal? Actually, friend, Nepal and Bhutan, for Nepal and Bhutan, we have got Treaty of Friendship and Peace. Treaty of Friendship, Peace and Friendship is there with Nepal and Bhutan also. We are good friends. That's why Nepal border, Bhutan border are almost open. People can move. They can do trade. They can take a bike, come to India, work in India and go back. So free, India and Nepal. Bhutan is more free. Nepal nowadays is shopping. So that's why Pakistan uses Nepal for sending counterfeit currency. We have agreement in almost 950 only. The borders are very porous. That's why through Nepal, Bhutan also we have drug smuggling, counterfeit currency, contraband is there, human trafficking is happening. Terrorists are rare, terrorists are less in that area, Nepal, Bhutan. Okay. Now friends, what is it? Now, what are the various organizations? Or before that, what are the various security forces that work on the Indian borders? See, for example, you take India. See, along the coastal area, one is navy. Navy is defense, very powerful. Navy will be there. Along with navy, navy is the defense, military. Navy is the military thing. Along with that, we have Coast Guard, National Coast Guard. National Coast Guard. National Coast Guard is called as paramilitary, not military. Navy is military. Coast Guard is paramilitary. Along with that, state police will be the state police. In Andhra Pradesh, in Tamil Nadu, the state police are there now. Some police will be kept for guarding the coast also, called as in different states they call differently. Coastal police. For example, if you become IPS officer, you will work as some few years in traffic. You will work few years law and order. Few years in CID. You will work CID. Like that, few years you work in coastal also. Coastal. That is police. So police is coastal police. Military is navy. Paramilitary is Coast Guard. All three have to work together. You understood? Navy is military. This is paramilitary. State police is state police only. State police. Okay. Navy will come under which ministry? Defense ministry. NC will come under Home Ministry. Paramilitary comes under Home Ministry. State police will come under state government, not central government. These three are different. Okay. Then friend, along the Tibet, where is Tibet? Along the Tibet, IT, Indo-Tibetan Border Police. What is it? Paramilitary. Comes under Home Ministry, paramilitary. Along the Kashmir here, Army. This comes under the Defense Ministry, Army. Along Punjab, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Punjab, Rajasthan, along this border, who will work? BSF, which is a paramilitary, comes under Home Ministry. But only Kashmir Army. Kashmir is very requires more terrorist control. So Army is there. Remaining Punjab and Gujarat, there is no that much terrorist problem. That's why BSF, paramilitary. Now tell me, Nepal and Bhutan, both Nepal and Bhutan, both are by Sahasra Seema Bal. Sahasra Seema SSB comes under Home Ministry. Paramilitary, no? It's a paramilitary, SSB. Paramilitary. Then, entire Myanmar, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, who will, yes, Assam Rifles. Who are there? Assam Rifles, they are? Very good, paramilitary, come under Home Ministry. Entire Bangladesh comes under BSF, Bangladesh, BSF. Then, near this, actually near Uttarakhand, okay, Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh, some parts of Himachal Pradesh, there's special force called Vikas battalions around Himachal Pradesh, Vikas battalions. They come under a separate body actually. They are called Special Frontier Force, Special Frontier. They don't come under Home Ministry, they come under Cabinet Secretary. They come under the Cabinet Secretary, separate. Special Frontier Force, Vikas battalions, come under the Cabinet Secretary, separate. Friends, like that, India is bordered by different military, paramilitary and police bodies. That is the biggest problem. Because they don't come under single ministry, no? There is no single point of control, no? This has to be changed. Mostly they have to come under single point of control. That's why after the Kargil war, anyone tell me when is Kargil war? When is it? After the Kargil war, 1999, India understood that this kind of different force is difficult. That's why they kept a committee called, what is the committee? You wrote no, the committee. What is the committee? Huh? Madhav Godbole Committee. Madhav Godbole Committee. He said that the committee was made to recommend recommendations. Next time what should we do? Kargil war, okay, we won, but we faced problems. Next time how should we tackle this? He said that, one thing said that, all the forces either bring under single control or just make two. All terrorist areas, army. All remaining areas, BSF, that's all. Why Assam Rifles, ITBP, Vikas Battalions, Asimabal, why all these things? BSF, all non-terrorists, all terrorists, army. Simple. Keep it simple. He actually said that in SSB, in BSF also, paramilitary should not be separate home affairs. Paramilitary also bring some army people into paramilitary so that they will have more training. Because now what is happening, army will look at paramilitary very low. Army feels that they are more powerful than paramilitary. Then they cannot work together now. BSF people will feel very bad. Army is given more importance than BSF. When two people have to work together, they should have same powers. One people high, one people low, they cannot work. That's why Mother God Bole Company said that. Okay. Similarly again, in 2016, what happened? Pathankot attack, Pathankot. At that time again, they formed new committee. What is the committee name? Madhukar Gupta committee. Madhukar Gupta. I think you combined both these things, I think you wrote Madhukar Godbole committee. Actually, but very good. She has just now shown me an answer. She wrote a mains answer. In that she wrote Madhukar Godbole committee. Actually, Madhukar Gupta is different. You wrote correct only, yeah? Okay, very good then. Okay, then friends, this committee also said the same thing. There should be a single point of control. And this committee, what they said, This committee said that along the border, you have to construct, for example, this is a border, I have to. For example, along Punjab, Gujarat, some kind of fencing. Along Kashmir, laser wall. Understand? And in some places, integrated checkpost. So, not same everywhere. Based on the terrain, based on the complexity, based on the type of problem, you have to construct something along the border. Not same thing. Laser wall you cannot build everywhere. Friends, along the border, we require border infrastructure. What is it? Border infrastructure. Like what? Tell me some border infrastructure to stop this kind of problems. One is fencing. Another thing is laser wall. Other thing is radar surveillance system. Radar surveillance. Then handheld lasers, handheld thermal imagery. You know thermal imagery? There's a movie. Have you seen the movie? Rajinikanth is a police officer in Mumbai. He has a daughter. She dies. Darbar. In Darbar, have you seen how Sunil Shetty comes to the fencing from the border? Somebody told me, I did not see it. But see, thermal imagery can be used. Actually, thermal imagery, handheld sensors, even drones. Drone will go from top, observe what is there. Drones. What happened? Somebody is calling me? Okay. Friends, drones. Then, integrated checkpost. Do you know what is integrated checkpost, friends? Friends, it's a very important concept. Integrated checkpost means what, Just like on the coastal area, you have a port. All ships have to come there. From there only you take everything. Like that along the border, for example, Manipur is a state, Manipur. Myanmar is a country. Now, this is Manipur. From Myanmar to Manipur, anybody wants to bring any goods or trade. Do you allow them to trade everywhere throughout the border? If you allow throughout the border, difficult to monitor. They can bring all the smuggled goods also. Drugs also, they will show something and they'll go. So you have to construct a integrated checkpost. Everybody has to come through there only. Coast area also, you cannot allow people to come from wherever they want, entire coast. Some port should be there. Through there only they have to come. Like that, integrated checkposts is very important. Actually, integrated checkposts are constructed by Land Port Authority of India. Land Port, separate authority, is independent body actually. For example, national highways are constructed by whom? National Highway Authority of India. Airports are by Airport Authority of India. Like that, integrated checkposts are constructed, maintained by Land Port Authority of India. Land Port, separate body. Actually, do you know they come under the Department of Border Management. Department of, which comes under anybody? Which ministry? Ministry of Home Affairs. Department of Border Management. Next, I will explain the next point. Actually, Department of Border Management, no, is a very important body. It's formed recently only. I think if I am not wrong, 2004. I'm not very sure. Somewhere near that. Under Home Ministry, they do lot of works, friend. One of the work is Border Area Development Program. I'll come to that. Border Area Development Program is one of their very important works. Okay. Before that, let's finish integrated checkpost. Do you know integrated checkpost will do lot of works? Do you know what they will do? One thing is they will have these security forces. They will have security forces to control terrorism, drug smuggling, human trafficking. All these forces will be forces. Second thing, they will have customs department. Customs. If you go to integrated checkpost, no, if you go there and integrated checkpost, it's like a big complex. In one complex, all security forces will be there. They're taking care of security. In some complex, they'll have customs people, customs duty. What they will do? Any export, import, large cargoes will come now. They'll check the cargoes, give permission, allow for the trade. They'll bring onions, tomatoes, or take some other export, import of goods. They'll take care customs. Customs will be there. Cargo handlers will be there. Cargo handling, large cargo handling. We call it as logistics. When large cargo comes, from there it will be taken by small lorries, whatever. Logistics department will be there. There will be logistics department, and there will be quarantine also. Quarantine means if somebody comes to cattle or human beings, they'll do medical checkup, and then they'll allow. If somebody has some diseases, some contagious diseases, they won't allow them. They'll keep them in the quarantine for 10 days. Not only now because COVID, before COVID also, during somebody comes to other country, you have to hold them for some time, because people have many diseases. That side AIDS is very common, but AIDS you cannot stop them generally. Okay. Quarantine, logistics, customs department, and then they have everything. They have banking, currency exchange. For example, I'm coming from Myanmar. I have to exchange the Myanmar currency into Indian currency. Exchange should be there, no. Bank should be there to deposit the money. Trade transactions will be taken care. There will be a dispute settlement body also there. If any disputes occur, they settle there only, instead of going to the court or whatever. Simple dispute settlement. Dispute settlement bodies will be there. You understood? Integrated checkpost means a checkpost which will integrate many duties, many works. Many works are done now. That's why it's very important. Checkpost. You have to build more and more checkposts. Between Manipur and Myanmar, there is a famous checkpost called as Moreh. Moreh is a place in Manipur. Moreh checkpost. But the problem is, drugs are coming from there also. We are unable to stop drugs. Then somehow I have seen the movie. Ali comes on bike. Always, what movie? Beader. What is the movie name? Idiot. Actually, every time on the bike he brings some packets. So police will think that what is smuggling, he will think. But finally understand that he is smuggling bikes actually. He every day on bike. But he will deviate the focus of the person into some bags or whatever. Like that, intelligent people, through checkposts also they can take guns, weapons, everything they can take. You should be intelligent, that's all. You should know how to, you should have the guts. Okay? So, Moreh is a famous integrated checkpost. Now friends, coming to Department of Border Management under Ministry of Home Affairs is a very interesting department. They do a lot of works. They actually take care of integrated checkposts. They take care of infrastructure. Border infrastructure means what? Tell me. Laser wall, fencing, thermal scanners, thermal imagery, surveillance, satellite surveillance, everything. All the border infrastructure they take care. Checkposts also they take care. And border forces. Most importantly, border forces. Where BSF, where ITBP, where Assam Rifles, how they are working. They are working also, they will take care. So border forces, they will take care. Infrastructure, they will take care. ICPs, they will take care. And also, more interestingly, they will work on the development of those districts. If, for example, India, how many coastal districts are there? Coastal states? 9 only. Coastal states are 9 only. But land bought how many? 17 states are there. India land border 17 states, ocean border 9 states. Okay, so in these 17 states, no, they have selected, I think around some 98 districts are selected. 98 border districts. These 98 border districts, they want to develop the districts. Friends, if districts are developed, no, if border districts are very developed and advanced, no, then terrorists and this drug smuggling, nothing will happen. If their villages will happen, same Naxalism also 9 states, 106 districts. They try to develop them by integrated action plan. I told no, IAP. All the villages, districts affected by Naxalism, they want to develop the district. If this develop no industrial, agriculturally, then they do not give importance to Naxalites. They will not bother. Same program here also. In Naxalism, we call it as integrated action plan. Develop the 106 districts. Here, border area program. Where develop the 98 districts which are land border of India. So how will develop? Same IAP only. Convergence of government schemes, drinking water program, construct of roads, construct helipads. I forgot to tell you actually, friends, here. Where is the border infrastructure? Here. Helipads is important, helipads. If suddenly there is a war, you should be able to bring the helipads into the border area. Even roads, friend, I forgot to tell you, roads. I am always thinking about how to stop two countries by fencing, laser wall. Roads are important. Only with roads, in case of war, you can mobilize the people. I mean soldiers. Soldiers should go there immediately. No. Right now, India is constructing to Tibet. I mean to Ladakh area, we are constructing very good roads. So in case future war is there, we can mobilize the tanks, everything there. Mobilization. Friends, do you know, if there is a war with Pakistan, how do we mobilize army? All army will not be there on the Pakistan border, no. They will be there in different parts, no. How do you mobilize? There is a plan. Previously we used to follow Sundarji plan. Now we are following cold start doctrine. You will study about this very well in the political science optional. Now we are following cold start doctrine. Previously we used to follow Sundarji plan. Sundarji plan, the problem is, if there is a war, first there will be few soldiers on the border who will work as defense. They will stop. They will keep stopping. It will take 3 weeks time for all soldiers to come and attack. In those 3 weeks, Pakistan can come into India also. That's why Sundarji plan was stopped after the Pathankot only. Parliament attack. Actually, 2001 Parliament attack, you know that? By Jaish-e-Mohammed, JEM. Jaish-e-Mohammed was a terrorist body in Pakistan. They tried to attack Parliament. Afzal Guru, some people say, has helped them. That's why he was hung, no? He was hung, Afzal Guru. Which is a very big issue. Let's see later about that. So after the Parliament attack, when they attacked the Parliament of India, India immediately wanted to go for war. Almost war started. But finally negotiation happened by USA, everybody, they stopped the war. Because if somebody is trying to attack Parliament of India, see, okay, we are able to stop the attack. Otherwise, Parliament is gone, no? Have you seen the movie V, Vendetta? English movie, Vendetta. There he will blast the entire, V means not Telugu V. Telugu also V is there, no? Not that V. V means the English Hollywood movie. V for Vendetta, the movie. You have to see the movie. Excellent movie. Among the movies I have seen, one of the top 4 movies, Veneter. He blasts the UK Parliament completely. Why? Because he does not believe in the parliamentary system of UK. That's why he blasts the Parliament. Okay, so like that. But it's a very good movie. You should see it. What is it? Cold Start Doctrine. Very good. You gave me the lead. Now, after Parliament attack, we realized at the time, India took 3 weeks to move Sundarji plan. In those 3 weeks, USA talked to them, Pakistan talked to everybody, talked to stop the war. But if you start immediately, nobody can talk to us. For example, I am angry on you. Now I'll attack you after 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, somebody will talk to me, cool me. I will attack immediately. First attack, show the power. Then somebody talks, okay, I'll stop it. At least I have shown the power now. Now the chance is also not there, no chance. That's why after 2001 Parliament attack, we stopped Sundarji plan. Now we're following. According to Cold Start Doctrine, once you want to start the war, immediately commanders will come attacking only first. Defense later will take care of. But anyhow, we have to read more about it. It's a different plan altogether. Anyhow, friends, roads are important to mobilize soldiers, weapons, the artillery, the tankers, all these things. Okay. Now we're discussing about checkpost is over. Depart border management. So, what is border development program? So that means central government will give special fund to those states. Which states? States having border. I told you, Naxals also, states having Naxals, center gives special fund. Security related expenditure, special infrastructure developmental fund. I told no. Backward regions grant fund. I told these funds no. Like that, border states also require a lot of funding to stop terrorists, to stop drugs. Money is required. Who will give? Central government. To construct roads, to construct fencing, all these things. Okay. And if border area people are highly developed, then they will not support the terrorists. Do you know Kashmir, Nagaland? Why they support Nagaland? Why people supporting the NSC and Kaplang? Why supporting separate Nagaland? Why they supporting separate Nagaland? Because right now Nagaland is not developed. Nagaland people are thinking that we are a part of India, but we are not developed. India is not taking care of us. India is taking care of only Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra, Delhi, those places. Nagaland they left out. Telangana also separated from Andhra Pradesh because they felt that they were neglected, not taken care. Same with Naxalism also. Villages, rural villages, they are feeling government is neglecting them. Same with Nagaland. Same with Manipur. They are feeling that they are neglected. That's why if you are able to develop means drinking water, health, education, schools, hospitals, roads, electricity, I told many things, employment, skill development. If you do everything along the border districts, if they are developed, then they will not support any insurgency. They will feel they want to be with India only. Because even if they go to other place, they cannot develop. With India only they can develop. They do not know that. That's the problem. Okay. So these are the works of Department of Border Management. We'll do this kind of works, okay? Friends, along the coastal area, how are we ensuring security? Coast also border only, How are we ensuring, what time? How are we ensuring security? Security is ensured by, one thing is, do you know how 2008 Mumbai attack happened? How Ajmal Kasab came? Through the sea. Through the sea they came. Ajmal Kasab, 2008, there is a movie on this. Have you seen the movie? 2008 Mumbai attack. Have you seen anybody? There are many movies. Among them one is a good movie. I forgot the name. To the Mumbai attack, Ajmal Kasab. If I tell this name, you will remember generally. He is one person who is caught, remained and died. That's all. Okay. They came through the sea. That's when India understood that only land management is not enough. Sea management is important. That means boat management. Boat. Every boat that is coming should have a permission. Should have a GPS tracker. Otherwise, any boat can come anywhere means anybody can come to India. No. Similarly, 2016 Pathankot attack. They came through what? They came through river. Friend, Pakistan Punjab land border completely fenced. Full fencing, nobody can come. They came to river, that's why. So now government understood that river, sea also shall be taken care. Every boat should have a transponder signal. You should know which boat is coming, and there should be a electronic surveillance. Anybody who is coming, any gun comes means some sound. You go to some shops, no, metal objects, key, but they will not work generally. Like that, there should be electronic surveillance from long, not this much level. There should be a large scale surveillance to identify when guns are coming. Then radar surveillance. Yes, GPS also, very good point. Radar surveillance, radar. Then even satellite surveillance also. Satellites also have to monitor, give the images continuously, which boat is coming, who is coming. Clear image shall be given. Otherwise, one more thought attack will happen. Ajmal Kasab gang, happily they came in the ship, they got to the coast, took the guns, took a jeep, put the start shooting very easily. Nobody could stop them. Understand? That has shown the weakness of the India's security infrastructure. Okay, satellite surveillance or drone surveillance, and somebody said GPS. Yes, GPS tracking is important. GPS tracking. And friends, we require very fast interceptor boats. Interceptor. What are interceptor boats, friend? Something is coming, no? If we are doubtful, suspicious, immediately when boat has started, interceptor has to go and stop that boat immediately. Interceptor boats, very fast moving. National Coast Guard or Navy should use those boats. Okay. Then we have to give identity cards. You have to give ID cards for all the coastal fishermen. Otherwise, Pakistan person will come and say, I am also Indian only. How can I identify? There on the face, Pakistan and India, both are same only. No? So Indian fishermen should have ID cards. That too, electronic ID cards. Otherwise, they will also, Pakistan can print currency itself. Whatever ID card, easily they can print. Okay. So electronic ID cards for all boatsmen. Whoever comes with the boat, no, they will show electronic ID card and then come into India. But it's very expensive. Okay. Similarly, RFID. Every boat should have RFID. Every boat which is coming to Indian coast, no, should have RFID. If the ID matches only, boats should come in. Otherwise, we have to stop the boat in the sea only. Should not allow them. We have to take care of all these things. RFID for boats, ID cards for fishermen. Not only fishermen, any coastal population who are using sea for trade, whatever, trade. And if any boat is more than 20 meters, special tracking should be there. Special tracking. 20 meters means they can bring lot of guns, enter into the coast, directly they can open the gunfire. Nobody can stop them. So 20 meters means you have to intercept before only 20 meters, okay? What is that? Very good. See, in the land also, on the land border also, lighting is floodlights. Friend, first is, forget about thermal imagery, handheld sensors, all the first floodlights should be there. Border should have lights. Then army who are guarding can clearly see whether animal is coming, cat is coming, whatever. Okay. Similarly, in the portal area also, lights are important. Friends, I'm talking about coastal security. I think you understood, no? Some people do not even know what is land security, coastal also, right? Completely mixed up, no? You understood? I'm talking about coastal security. Previous talking about land security. They are different. First, remember that. I'm talking about border management. Border means land border and both. I'm talking both. You should have the clarity. Then, friends, separate force is required called Sagar Seema Bal. Sagar is already there. SSB. Not Sahas Seema Bal. Sahas Seema Bal is Nepal, Bhutan. This is Sagar Seema Bal. Specially trained force. And friends, most important, you know what you require? You require support from the coastal population. Because many coastal population know drugs. Many coastal population, they will go with the boat, they will bring drugs. The Pakistan person will come till here in the sea, they will go till the sea, take drugs and come back. So coastal population support. Naxal areas also, support of local population, support. Land border also, Kashmiri, Nagaland support. Support of Do you know, friend, why local population is important? Intelligence. Police also will not have intelligence. Local people have intelligence. Every day night 1 o'clock one ship will come there. These people will go and get the drugs. They know that, but they will not tell. Okay. Local population for intelligence. We think that a police officer with just have all intelligence. No. Local fisherman has more intelligence. Actually, that's why you have to collect intelligence from the local fisherman. In the family man, they'll show no how they collect the intelligence. That who is the hero? Family man. Manoj Vajpayee. How does he collect the information from the local people of Kashmir? You see that. So local intelligence gathering is important. Support of local is important. And most importantly, friends, I4P cat square. Okay, that is very important. Same thing. Technology I told no. The radars, GPS, transponders, interceptor boats, technology. But more technology. Then training of personnel, Sagar Simabal, specially trained. They should not go only on the river, they should go under the river also. Training should be that way, okay? Then, have seen the movie, old Suman movie, Suman. There is a big bridge, river will be there. He'll jump from the river, gets onto the flyover. Such kind of skills should be trained. All the, okay? Similarly, friends, see, coordination between various agencies, BSF, SSB, SSB also against Sagar Simabal. And then lot of departments are there now. So it's confusing for even cabinet secretary, home ministers do not know. Sometimes they forget which force is there where. So coordination is very important, okay? Then what is this? Personnel. Trained personnel are very important in any department. And institutions, implementation, infrastructure, intelligence, of course, you have to write, when you don't know anything, write these things. But they are good points. Awareness also. The coastal population should be aware that they have to take ID cards. Otherwise, sir, ID card, I do not know, sir, they will say like that. So ID cards require awareness. Friends, we have discussed about the coastal security. See, as we have covered the border security, both coastal border as well as land border. And you may be knowing that in the coastal border along Gujarat, Mumbai, these places along the coast, very important research centers are there. For example, nuclear power plants are there. Kudankulam is along the sea only. Kudankulam, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Not Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Kudankulam along the sea only. Jaitapur along the sea only. And Baba Atomic Center along the sea only. And even some of the top industries, companies along the sea. So if you do not have coastal security, what will happen to all these things? Because if any enemy country wants to attack India, they will attack on this kind of critical infrastructure only, key places only. They won't go attack in a village. They will attack a big industry, big center, this kind of things. That's why coastal security is very important, okay? Now, let's moving on. Next is social networking. Is this color good? This is called violet color. Purple color. Social networking sites. Friends, this topic, this year, February, current affairs, government has started new rules. Have you heard that? Social media intermediate rules. You might have heard that, no? Anyhow, before coming to current affairs, let us discuss the basics of what are social networking sites. Means social media mostly. Social networking means we all network on the social media, no? Like Facebook, then Twitter, then what is that? Quora. What is it? Is it okay? Quora, then LinkedIn. Then anything else? What is that? Opera. Opera is a browser, I think. So, Snapchat, WhatsApp also. Snapchat, I never use it. But yeah, Telegram also. But some people said Snapchat is better than WhatsApp. Really? But I never used it actually. I never used it. It's advanced, no more advanced Snapchat. Okay. Telegram. So friends, there are more and more, TikTok is there, but nowadays it's banned in India. Friends, there are many social networking sites. When I was in college, Orkut used to be there. Orkut was the only thing. You know Orkut? No, Facebook came later. Orkut, very old Orkut. Okay, anyhow, when Facebook came, Orkut almost ended. Similar, friends. So as social networking sites are increasing, definitely internal security effects will be there. Because see, social networking will have all the data of the people, no? For example, you may be knowing recently, not recently, few years ago, Cambridge Analytica. Have you heard that? A professor of Cambridge went to Facebook, asked Facebook that we want to do a research. We want to take some details of the people and do social engineering. Means how people are thinking, different behavioral habits, all these things. And Facebook gave permission. Do you know what he has done? He has taken all the electoral behavior. Electoral means who will vote which party, that kind of thing is taken and gave it to the political party of USA. Based on that, they can actually, means which people will vote based on what kind of aspects. People mostly vote for a party looking for what? If that is known to political parties, they win elections, no? So later on, many people complained and Facebook was fined. They have to pay a fine because Facebook has to protect the data privacy of people, no? You cannot give data of people to everybody, whoever you want, political parties, all these people. So Cambridge Analytica actually took permission from Facebook and had done data mining, took all data, gave it to US political parties. Okay, so such kind of problems. Even some people do stalking. I told you, no, stalking women, following a girl, sending her messages continuously from different accounts, harassing the woman. That is possible. Friends, actually, do you know some IAS, they actually recruit to Facebook, recruitment, or they spread the wrong information, complete wrong information. Anyhow, first we will do one thing. What are the security challenges? What are the security challenges from social networking sites? Tell me. One security challenge is data privacy can be gone. Data can be stolen. And using that, social engineering can be done. Using that one, social engineering can be done, like Cambridge Analytica. Second thing is, terrorist organizations can contact potential new employees. Based on the Facebook, they can understand who is more aggressive, who is more against the government, who is highly communal. They can understand now based on the post. For example, I am keeping one kind of post, friend. I am always against one religion. I am always against the government. Based on my post, they will understand that I am possible employee. They will try to recruit me. Like that, recruitments are happening. Recruitments. And most importantly, friend, wrong propaganda. Wrong propaganda is happening. For example, fake messages, fake news. Somebody has done that, this government has done that, or Christians are killing Muslims somewhere, Muslims are killing Hindus somewhere. Wrong propaganda, wrong videos. Even the biggest problem is in the WhatsApp pornography. Actually, do you know why recently government has actually taken that social media intermediate rules? Recently, government has put some rules now. We'll come to that. Do you know why they are kept? Supreme Court observed child pornography. Children participating in pornography is sent to many people as the WhatsApp forwards. For example, let us say one girl is there. She got a message from a boy, which is pornography. Nude sex is shown. Now, whom can she complain? Previously, if she complains, what kind of imprisonment will be given to him? Can anybody complain previously? Is there a law like this? But now you can complain actually. Not only boy to girl, girls sending boys, whatever. So if they complain, they'll first of all find out that is a forward actually. He did not create the video, forward. Who actually created the video, he will be imprisoned for 5 years as per new rules and law. Previously it was not there. Understand? So anyhow, we will come to that new rules later. First, what are the security challenges? Okay, and then violence. Facebook, they form as Facebook groups and together they plan attacks. Attacks can be planned. I already told you this somewhere today's class. Attacks can be planned. organized using the Facebook groups. You can organize attacks also. Okay. And also stalking of women harassment, stalking. Men also can be stalked. These days nothing like women and men. One female can keep on stalking the male, harass the male. He will leave the city, he will go out. Yes, this is happening. See, don't look at only at Vijayawada, look at Mumbai, Delhi. Both, but mostly male stalk women, mostly. Okay, so women stalking. Like that, there are a lot of security challenges. Fake identity, very good, fake identity. And identity theft. For example, I will post like I am the Mahesh Babu. I will start posting something like official account. But most it can be found out by most people, but some people cannot find it. So, for Mahesh Babu, I will chat with a girl. I will lure the girl and I will call her somewhere. It's happening. With a wrong image, I will put a wrong image, not my face, other face I will put. I will chat with a girl. I will somehow trap her and I will take her. Fake identity. Identity theft. Identity theft means I will take identity of somebody else. Identity theft. Friends, do you know IS? Do you know ISIS? ISIS actually is luring women. It happening. Recently in France, some young girls, 16, 17 girls, went to Syria because ISIS lured them. They said that if young girls come and participate in the ISIS activities, they will go to heaven, something like that. So they have shown them something. So young women are lured by ISIS recently. So by using social media only. And also, friends, do you know the biggest problem? The soldiers or police or any government officials in the Facebook, they will tell all details. For example, one soldier is going to Kargil war, he will type today off to war from today, going to war from tomorrow. Sometimes he will tell the place also. I am posted in so and so battalion, just to as a Facebook message. But the Pakistan people may be tracking those messages. Based on that, on the way only they will track him. Understand? So soldiers, even police should know how to use social media. The biggest problem in India is the police, the soldiers, government officials are not trained in using social media. They don't know what to post. That's why, what should government do? What should government do to make social networking sites secure, right? To make them secure, what should government do? One of the things government should do is train the government officials and soldiers. Government officials or soldiers, you first of all train them on how to use they cannot reveal sensitive data. Sensitive data cannot be given. Okay. So, okay, anyhow, coming back, there's another topic, what government should do. Now I am discussing the security challenges only. Soldiers, and sensitive data can be taken. Sensitive data can be stolen. I have discussed only few, but even more will be there, friend. From social networking sites, lot of security challenges are there. Anybody can contribute some more? I told some few. Anybody can contribute more? Somebody said just now, very good point. Somebody said actually about this one, identity theft, which is a very good point. Yes, image morphing. Image morphing, friend, image morphing and rumor mongering. Rumor, wrong news, fake news, rumor. I told you already, they will morph the images. For dead bodies will be there, face will be African face. They remove the face, they will put a northeast face. And the person who is killing, they will put a Karnataka face. And they'll put the image morphing. They'll spread the rumor. And if all northeastern people living in Karnataka, they'll run away. But because they'll think that, okay, somewhere they start killing the northeast people. Rumor mongering. It will lead to mass exodus. What is mass exodus, friend? Large scale running away. All northeast people will come to railway stations, bus stops, they want to leave Karnataka immediately. Like that. So, image morphing, rumor mongering are very common in the social networking sites. Then, very good point. Like, tell me more points. You have to think yourself. See, is maths or what? General things only. You tell me, huh? But why will they modify password? Okay, but why will they use Facebook for modifying password? They will modify. For example, actually, I am telling you Sarat Chandra, right? I have another name. but my passport Sarat Chandra will be everywhere, but another person. But why will I post it in the Facebook? I am not Sarat Chandra, but like that. You will not use it, understood? Then anybody, any other points? How social networking sites is security challenge? That's the point. How? It is set to security country only. That is heading. What is the point? How? Huh? Hatred, huh? Correct. Hatred can be spread. Very good. Friends, friends, hatred can be spread. Normally, I don't hate the Tamilians, let us say. But slowly by seeing the post that Tamils are discriminating Telugu people, they are beating Telugu people, they are charging more for auto, and slowly hatred will develop. I'll start hating Tamil people also. You can develop hatred in me on Tamil people, hatred. Like that, hatred can be spread. Then, you said something else, right, actually?
They're taking the money.
Yes, they take money. For example, I will on Facebook I connect with you. Every day I'll chat with you. I'll tell you about different products. I'll slowly become friend of you. Then I will tell, hey, I immediately require 50,000 rupees. Urgent means you will immediately give me because you want to help me. Next day account won't be there. I will open new account. Next day you. Understand? So that crime, online crimes. Also most important friend, online, again first point only, online crimes. Money can be stolen. I will send a link also. I will send account number also. So okay. Then friends, do you know fishing? Do you know fishing? Sphere fishing. Sphere fishing. You know what they will do? They will send some link in the Facebook to all of you, bulk. I are all my friends know. I will send my link to all of you. Click the link. Immediately get all data from you. Understand? Sphere fishing. So like this, a lot of, I wrote only few, more can be discussed actually. So don't underestimate social networking sites. See, lot of security challenges are there from the social networking sites also. I could remember only few, but if you remember more you can contribute. But friends, before going to this, let us discuss social networking sites. This is what government do, the later. Before that, first of all friends, the social networking sites, you know, why do people come there? What people want? What are SNS used for? Tell me. SNS is used for, or why people come? Why people actually come? One is what? Yes. Why they want to communicate? Very good. Share ideas. Some people want to share ideas with others. Some people. For example, I hate a political party. I want to share my idea to everybody. Okay. Yes, share ideas, share information. For example, I have some very good information about health tips. You have to drink hot water in the morning. Point number 2. What's the forward? That's not water forward every day. After getting up, you have to put right hand in the ground before getting up. So that kind of information sharing. Okay. What is that? Yes, very good. Friends, some people use it for marketing, advertisement, marketing. For example, new car is released or come new car. They market in the Facebook. I did the Facebook. That means they want everybody to know about their product. So for that also SNS is used. Very good. Then political ideologies. For example, I have a political party. I want to tell my ideology to everybody so that I'll get more votes. Attract political. So for example, Modi, Sonia Gandhi, what they do in the Facebook? They tell about opinions, what India should do, where shall we go, what is our next policy, they'll tell no. So friends, not only that friends, social networking sites are used by government also. Government, have you heard the name Twitter Seva? Twitter Seva means government these days, whatever government is doing, no, Modi is doing, he'll tell Twitter, tomorrow this policy, Swachh Bharat, all of you should do like this. Means government schemes will be informed through Twitter. Modi is using Twitter like anything. Modi is Twitter star actually. He uses, through the Twitter he is explaining, he tells about what government is doing. Okay? Yeah, publicity, very good. That is this one only. Publicity, okay? It's a very good point. Yes, famous avadaaniki. వాళ్ళు చాలా famous అవుతారు అప్పుడు. Some people in the TikTok I used to see. I did not see, somebody may have to see. Okay? TikTok, I see some TikTok stars recently went to jail also. He'll do, for example, he'll roll on the mud. He will catch something you'll do to become famous, publicity, okay? What is it? Actually, TikTok, frankly, and ours is TikTok. But in my home, somebody's children will be saying TikTok now. So I observe. Okay, what? What is it? Yes. Yeah, online courses also. They'll put online courses, videos, education, healthcare, telemedicine, everything. Really, friends, social media can be used for many aspects. Okay. Yeah, actually, it is entertainment videos. Don't know what to do. That's why they'll. Yes, some people want to. For example, I want to school days. I know one friend. Now I want to connect back with the friend. Okay, so they are called connectors. They want to establish connection. For example, some time back, I want to see in my school. I know some friends, but now I want to see them. I want to connect with them again. So connectors. Some people entertainment also, time pass also. You can write it, no problem. Huh? That's what sharing of ideas, information, technology, everything. Huh? College? Knowledge, yes. Actually, some people want to gain knowledge. They want to gain knowledge on various things. That's why they Facebook. Yes, sometimes for grievance redressal, they want to complain. This is what is happening in India. Where are we? What are we doing? See, the government is doing grievances. See, look at the drainage problem in your village. I put drainage picture. Tag KTR. KTR, what are you doing? So KTR has to come and solve drainage like that. Understand? So hashtag. So like that also. Friends, do you know government can use SNS for inward sharing and outward sharing? Even government uses WhatsApp, Twitter, all these things for Facebook for inward sharing. Inward sharing means within the department. Outward sharing means from one department to another agency. Other agencies, inward sharing. Or inbound sharing, outbound sharing. That means, see, inbound sharing and outbound. Inbound sharing means government collects things from people. For example, government started new policy. Draft national women policy, draft policy. They will release draft policy. Ask public to comment on that. Everybody will comment. Second point is very bad. Third point says women are more. Fourth, they comment on the policy. That's called inward sharing. Government takes all grievances of public through the Facebook or through whatever. Public poll. They'll take like that. Outbound sharing means government informs to people. Twitter seva. Actually, inbound means takes from public. Outbound means government tells public about their policy schemes. Inward, outward, this is different. This is inside government departments. Within a department, one part of the department. There also they use Facebook or Twitter, whatever. Not Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, whatever. So these are the various functions of government on the social networking sites. Friends, SNS has both advantages and disadvantages. Social networking sites has both advantages and disadvantages. Both will be there, friends. Advantage, somebody said no, knowledge, education, marketing. I told no. Politicians will actually explain about their policies and political, and government is using it. Advantages are there. Disadvantage, I told you already. Big disadvantage is time waste. Most of the youth waste their time. Do you know, in USA there is a rule. In USA, what happened, many people in the office, they are using Facebook. Every time they Facebook. So they are becoming unproductive. If they come to office for 8 hours, they become unproductive. In the office, they will open WhatsApp, share chat, Snapchat, or whatever, and they will waste all the time. So because of social media, the productivity is falling down of people. That's why there is a rule in USA that Facebook should not be opened. There will be monitoring. Nobody should open any social media for 9 to 12, 12 to 1, okay, again 1 to 5 they should not open. Rules are being kept. So it's unproductive. What is that? Yes, psychologically they'll be imbalanced. Like drug addiction. Do you know Blue Whale Challenge? Have you played it? Even if you play, you have to say no only. Okay. But see, Blue Whale Challenge is a social media game. They send challenge to people. Somebody said depression, no? That's correct. Some students who played Blue Whale Challenge, they went on depression, they started jumping from top. Blue Whale Challenge, first they'll give small challenge. Today you have to lift 10 chairs, keep it down. They'll keep. Next they'll give bigger challenge. Today you have to swim for 20 minutes. They'll swim. Slowly, they'll take all challenges now. The final challenge is you have to jump from top of the building. And they'll jump. Psychologically. Understand? They commit suicide also. Huh? Gaming also, you go in depression. Because you know what? You play 1000 points, 1000 points. You want to go to 2000 points, but you can never go. To go to 2000 points, you'll keep on playing entire day. Any person entire day do the same work without eating food, without socializing, slowly your brain gets in depression. You'll become mad. You have to sometimes spend with family, sometimes you have to play, sometimes you have to read, sometimes you have to sleep, sometimes eat. For example, I don't want to tell the name. One of our students also, he became psychologically mad because of playing PUBG. Throughout the night, 9 o'clock, he will close the door. He'll tell his dad that I'm studying, I have exams, don't disturb me. Because if you disturb PUBG, you disturb now. So he'll play till morning 8 a.m. Till morning 8 a.m. he used to play. 8 a.m. the father knocks the door, then he comes out, I studied entire night. And then he used to come to college. Recently his father called me and said that recently he's going on the bike, one vehicle is coming in this direction. He felt vehicle is going and then he went and hit the vehicle. Recently. And then recently they have taken him to hospital, but it's early stages, it can be cured. PUBG. So what you said is correct. So, but that is not SNS, that is gaming. SNS Blue Whale Challenge, okay? So waste of depression and disadvantages. I told you many disadvantages here. No, see disadvantages. This you can tell all the disadvantages only. Okay, friend, what should government do to make SNS? See, we cannot stop SNS. We cannot block Facebook and all these things. We have to regulate them. First of all, you have to train the government officials how to use it. Recently, what government has done recently? Social media. Very good. Social media intermediary rules. Intermediary means, I'll tell you what is intermediary means. They will not for example, media is different. Media, they will only write the content and send it to people. That is media. Social media, they won't write content. I am WhatsApp company. Will I write content? You will write content, you will send to this boy. Or you will write content, you will send to that boy. Understand? Or you will send it to that girl. So I am just a platform. I am an intermediary. Intermediary means intermediary only. Whereas media is different. Media means they will only generate content. That's why social media have got a safe harbor clause. In the Information Technology Act 2000, there is in section 79, I think, safe harbor. Safe harbor means if on WhatsApp child pornography is there WhatsApp, they cannot, I cannot complain that WhatsApp is sending child pornography, you close WhatsApp. WhatsApp will not generate that, no. Intermediary, no. So they are not responsible. Somebody is sending their content to somebody. That's called safe harbor. But the social media intermediary rules, the new rules, 2021 rules actually. 2011 rules are there, but leave those rules. 21 rules, let's discuss. New rules. They say that WhatsApp, Telegram, all this, Facebook, all these intermediaries, they're called some intermediaries. They have to follow new rules. You know what are the rules? Each company should have a grievance officer. They should have a grievance officer. For example, if you found some bad things on the WhatsApp, you can directly send it to the WhatsApp grievance officer. He has to, within 24 hours, he has to acknowledge it. 24 hours, acknowledge. Within 15 days, he has to finish the case. How? For example, you have sent a forward to him, very bad forward. But you will not punish him. Do you know the primary originator or the originator of the content? Who is the originator? She is the originator. She actually created a very bad message. She sent it to somebody, went and finally it went to you, you send it to him. When you complain, who will punish you? You who? This girl, originator. And if it is really bad content, imprisonment for 5 years will be there, not less than 5 years. If it is child pornography, no, not less than 5 years imprisonment. So like that, grievance redressal is there. And then compliance officer, compliance officer means, do you know what he has to do? Every month he has to send a compliance report that this month these many cases came to us, these many complaints came to us, we could solve these many complaints. Still, like that, complaints has to be sent. Then nodal officer. Do you know who is nodal officer? WhatsApp, Telegram should appoint one nodal officer, one compliance officer, one news officer. Nodal officer has to see that all the rules are followed, whether Telegram company is following all rules or not. These rules, no, nobody accepted. WhatsApp, Telegram, no, they said that no, how can you keep all these rules? How can we track all the messages and find out who is the person? Then government said that, okay, if you do not track like that, we will remove this class. If safe harbor class is removed, no, who will punish it? Company is punished. For example, WhatsApp is there. Right now, if you are following all these rules, who is punished? Originator is punished, originator. But if you are not following the rules, no, then WhatsApp will be punished. WhatsApp will be punished. And they will be banned from India. Then they said, okay, we will follow the rules. It's okay, it's not a big problem. And they started following the rules slowly, okay? What? They are following the rules now. Now they are following the rules, everybody. They appointed the grievance officer. Now if anybody has a problem in Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, you can send a message to them. They have to acknowledge 24 hours. Solve it in 15 days. Okay, it's the new rules. Now, friends, social, do you know what, friends? Social media, social networking sites, no? Actually, I am covering only social networking sites now, but actually these rules, no? These rules are not only social media, OTT also. OTT, you know OTT? Nowadays, AHA, Chaha, Amazon Prime, Sunflix or Netflix, Hotstar, hey, very good, Z5. So all these things nowadays, this is OTTs, they are also showing very bad content. So the new rules say that whatever content is coming in AHA, I mean anything OTT, shall be divided into 5 parts. Universal, anybody can see. 3 plus, not 3, 7 plus. One is anybody can see. Then 7 plus means above 7 can see, 7 plus. 13 plus, above 13. Then no, 16, 18 is not there in India, 16 is adult only. 16 plus, 18 is not there. 7 plus, 13 plus, 16 plus, adults, we all can watch. Also, okay. So friends, along with these things, they have kept parental lock. Parents can lock. Every OTT platform has to provide parental lock. If they don't provide parental lock, they will be banned. New rule. That means parents should have some locking system so the children cannot see that. Okay. OTT. Not only those things, even digital media. CNN, you read news, online news. Those news are sometimes fake news will come. They'll take money from somebody, give fake news. So that digital news also are controlled by various measures. One is digital news controlled by Press Council of India. Second is Information and Broadcasting Ministry. Do you know OTT was kept under whom, you know? They kept it, so they'll control it, information. And even self-regulation. Do you know self-regulation? Actually, digital online news, no. They have self-regulation. What they said is, we don't want any government control. We will regulate ourselves. If you do a mistake, you can inform us. Self-control, self-regulation. Okay. Similarly, you know, ASCII, Advertisement Standard Council of India. Advertisement these days, some wrong, bad advertisement will come, showing women in a bad way, or men also in a bad way, whatever, or children in a bad way. So, Advertisement Standards Council of India, they'll regulate advertisement also. Wrong ads, for example, poisonous food. Somebody eats excellent food, and if you eat that, you'll get some disease. Such kind of ads have to be stopped. Understand? ASCII. Like that, other online platforms are also regulated. Okay. Then friends. Press Council of India. Press Council of India.
Third one, sir.
Self-regulation. Self-regulation means they will regulate by themselves only. Just government will monitor, are regulating very well, are you following ethics, they'll monitor. But they'll put their own rules. The news media channels, they'll put their own rules. We should not write this kind of news. We should not give this kind of ads. Then like that they'll put. Huh? Advertisement Standards Council of India. They'll see advertisements, wrong advertisements will stop immediately. Anytime have you seen newspaper alcohol ad? McDowell, Kingfisher ads have you seen? Why? Have you seen cigarette ad? Huh? Have you seen any newspaper? Have you seen newspaper? Or TV cigarette ads? Hey, TV cigarette ads. They should not be shown. There are some standards they should not show. For example, if you want to show Kingfisher ad, no, Kingfisher is let us say alcohol. Kingfisher glasses they will show. Kingfisher glasses, very fine glasses, like that they'll tell. Instead of alcohol, like that they'll show. Okay. Anyhow, what is it? Mansion Indiana. Mansion house. Mansion house is also a good water bottle. They make water bottles. They give ads of water bottle. They show like that instead of alcohol. Okay. Why? How do you know? Generally, I'm asking you. Oh, NBK show. Oh, that show. Aha. Unstoppable. Okay. Unstoppable also should be banned. You are saying that? No, you should not ban it. Unstoppable is good one, I think. Very funny. You can enjoy. You can laugh. Okay. Any of your friends? Unstoppable, I think, is a good show, friends, because I did not see, but somebody said me that, somebody told me that they are showing, it's a real interview. Is it real interview really? Do they ask real facts? I don't know. Huh? I don't know. Is it all telecasted? I saw the promo, 3 minutes promo, but I did not see the actual thing. Okay. Friends, social network sites, what are they? What are the problems in them? Why are they used? And what is government doing regarding them? All these things we have discussed, no? Then, see, before we finish the social networking sites, let us specifically focus on how military can use social networking sites and what are the possible security problems because of that. For example, friends, for example, you take military and social networking sites. For example, what are the disadvantages and what are the possible advantages? Disadvantages, as I told you, military, people working in the army, people working in the navy, working in Air Force or even paramilitary forces, sometimes unknowingly they may reveal some sensitive information. I mean, they may not feel that the information would actually allow our enemy countries to know something about us. Unknowingly they'll reveal. Hence, a special training is required, not only for the military people but also police personnel, government officials, about what kind of information can be revealed through Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. So, how to use it. How to use. There is a way in which the enemy country intelligence agencies can do data mining. They can take all the information given by different soldiers of India, different police of India. They can combine all these things, and from that they can actually take some decisions against the nation also. Also, for second thing is, in military, in army, hierarchy is very important. Once the hierarchy breaks down, then the functioning of army will completely change. For example, the soldiers or the cadre working under the officer, if they themselves form some Facebook groups, WhatsApp groups, or some groups in some other social media platforms, in those groups, if they start discussing against their officer, or if all the 6 combine in one thing, all Nagaland people combining in one thing, or all Manipur people, or all Telugu people combining together, and if they start hating somebody their officer who is from other state, if they start hating him, it may actually lead to breaking of the hierarchical chain. It is observed recently that some soldiers using social media platform are they are kind of going against the hierarchy. So that shall be controlled. The next thing, hierarchy. But the advantages, friends, the advantages are, for example, whatever I said, that enemy countries can find out what India is up to based on the Facebook, Twitter posts of our soldiers. Similarly, our army can do data mining of other countries and they can gather some intelligence. In fact, in the Information Technology Act 2000, amended in 2008, we have section 69. As per section 69 of IT Act, it is allowed for the defense people to use social media to do data mining for gathering intelligence. That is the positive thing. Friends, you may be knowing, for example, USA uses social media sometimes to advocate democracy in China. And China also uses social media to advocate communism. Communist Party, benefits of the Communist Party to Indians. So, this kind of strategic influence, social media can be used for strategic influence. So, we should be careful about that. Now, friends, after discussing about SNS, social networking sites, let us go for the media. How media affects the internal security in India. Media. So friends, here, see, before going into internal security challenges, let us understand how, what kind of news generally media wants to showcase. Or coming to the national security, is media of India really able to show the national security policy in its right direction to people of India? See, it is actually required. It is required for media to keep the people aware of our national security policy. People of India should be aware of the national security policy, and it is responsibility of media to let people have awareness, and so that they can take decisions accordingly about our national security policy. However, friends, the journalists who are really working on the national security issues of India, who want to know the government stand, government policy, who want to tell the public, wider public, about the national security policy of India, they are facing problem from all corners. For example, you take public. Do you think most public are interested in knowing the national security policy of India? Or entertainment? Obvious entertainment. Hence, the media cannot spend much space or much time for these things. So, though there are some journalists who are really working in this area, they do not really have any acceptance in the sense, the media houses, the head of the media, they do not encourage the journalists to provide much space for national security issues. So public, there is less response for such kind of news, and even the media houses do not really encourage this as much as the entertainment. Even coming to the government also, government of India, to that matter, most of the governments do not really want to reveal their security policies or what they are thinking about national security. And even if you go to judiciary also, when the tag national security is added, judiciary also will not involve in that. Friends, even if you want to use the right to information, even judiciary will not. Even if you want to use the Right to Information Act, there is section 8. Section 8 of Right to Information clearly mentions that if it is really affecting national security, it won't be allowed. So whether the journalist may be considering the information as a information that should be transparently available, but the government may say that it is, if we reveal the information, it may affect national security. There is a thin line there, balancing is difficult. But friends, from the media point of view also, from the media side also, definitely there are some grave mistakes done by Indian media when it comes to national security. For example, when 26/11 attack, when that attack happened, when our commandos are fighting with the team of Ajmal Kasab there, at the time a television channel is directly showcasing what is happening there. So the operator of these terrorists, Pakistani terrorists, for example, Asin Bhatkal, who is in Pakistan operating this, who is in direct connection with the terrorists who are attacking the Taj Hotel, he is able to direct them. See, police is coming from that side, so you go this side, come from the left, he is able to direct them. So it is a blunder done by the Indian media. Just for TRP ratings, they are keeping the national security, in peril. Similarly, friends, even the Pathankot. Do you know the Pathankot, the airbase, Punjab, Pathankot airbase, the plan is shown by NDTV Hindi. They have shown the plan. Such kind of things actually help the terrorists to attack, because once they know the plan, they can easily access the place. They know which direction they have to move. There's another blunder. One more blunder, friends. Do you know, recently, a few years ago, certain newspaper or TV channel has mentioned clearly that China, for example, the Ladakh border between China and India and Arunachal Pradesh border between China and India, they clearly mention these many guns are there, these many weapons are there, this much artillery is there, this much ammunition is there, which is not sufficient. So such kind of news generally should not be encouraged, because whether people know about it or not, leave it, it will go to other countries. They will know what kind of weapons are there with India. Oh, it is not really sufficient, so they will get that confidence to fight against India. That should not be given. Here, do you know why government of India sometimes denies to give certain national security policy matter to the media? Not because media will showcase it, but because there is a chance that media may twist it, exaggerate it, because media mostly will not tell the news as it is. They will, twist the news so that they want to serve it to the people in such a way that they get more TRP ratings. Due to that, government also generally avoids giving certain security policy information to the media. So all these things shall be kept in the mind when we discuss about the media and national security policy of India, internal security of India. And you can write that the Press Council of India actually controls the print media. Similarly, there is self-regulation among the electronic media. So such kind of regulation, in fact, should try to find a balance that we have to in fact get some kind of national security policy issues or decisions taken by central government. Some of those things can be given to public, no problem in that. That should be given. Same time, media also should know what to show, what not to show. So both government and media should work together in direction so that they maintain the balance. At the end, internal security should not be affected, and public of India should know about the security policy of India. That's about media, friends. Now, friends, moving on. Even see, not only so for example, we discussed about the cyber security, right? We discussed about the cyber security, right? Friends, cyber security is not only phones or computers, even the defense equipments. For example, if you take information and communication technology tools of India, or information communication technology in India, may it be mobile phones, may it be the computers, laptops, whatever. And even, friends, there is a chance that the ICT or even electronic equipment used by our defense companies, or electronic equipment used by the defense of India, the military, navy, air force, the army, navy, air force, the military of India, whatever defense equipment they're using, most of the equipment will have electronic items, embedded systems will be there, some chips will be there, and sometimes most of them are imported. Most of them are imported other countries, and we do not know how they perform in critical times, because they may be controlling the equipment. Through the electronic items, it's very easy that they can still control. Though the equipment machine is with us, still it can be controlled by them without our knowledge. That's possible. Hence, we require sovereignty. We require sovereignty of ICT and other electronic equipment. Sovereignty means we should control that. We should produce that. It should be completely under our control. So that is important. Friends, these days, the communication is going through ICT, communication. The businesses are going to ICT. Even I told you the defense also use electronic equipment. So every aspect, electronics is there. Hence, India should be very strong, and we should be able to make our own electronic items instead of importing them. So for that, Government of India has national policy. We have got a national policy on electronics. National policy on electronics. In 2012 also it is there. So friends, as per this policy, Government of India is encouraging production of hardware, electronic items, hardware. The problem is India is very good at providing software services, but hardware we are very weak, hardware manufacturing. For example, take China. China is number one in making hardware, whereas India is importing hardware and exporting software services. So this shall be changed. Particularly if you come to defense sector, friends, India imports India is spending 1.6% of GDP on the defense. Though in the real terms it is almost like $60 billion. $60 billion is some fourth or fifth highest in the world, but percentage wise still we have to increase it, particularly because though we are spending that much, mostly we are importing from other countries, Israel, Russia, USA, France, we are importing. So India should, and friends, those countries which export to India, for example, we purchase something from Russia or Israel, generally they will not do technology transfer, because for technology, particularly high-end technology, intellectual property rights are there. They do not like to share. So we have to go to them for repairs, for replacement, everything, and we do not really know how it is working. As I told you, we do not know, they may be controlling it. For example, friend, it is said that Xiaomi phones, it is said, I am not very sure about that, Xiaomi phones have got back snooping. Back snooping is what, you are using the phone, messages, WhatsApp phone, whatever, everything from the back of the phone, it reaches China. I mean, China can actually easily control all the Xiaomi phone users. China can control information. So that's why they say that military should not use Xiaomi, or police should not use Xiaomi phone or any other Chinese phone. Friends, do you know, sometimes they can keep embedded malware. You know embedded malware? Actually, malware is any kind of software which can affect the system, which can choke the networks also. Embedded malware means it will be there in the system, computer, it will be there in the phone, and when required, at that time, China or some other country can easily control them. For example, in 2013, it is said that during the Zaveri Bazaar attack, Mumbai, 2013, during the attack day, the phones of police commissioner or some important police people did not work. They were choked on that day. So it is felt that they are able to actually control the network during that time. Friends, similarly, if you observe, do you know GPS, right? Global Positioning System. India is dependent on the GPS because we do not have our own till recently. Of course, now we have developed IRNSS, Indian Regional Navigation Satellite System for navigation, but the accuracy is more for GPS than IRNSS, but still it is good that we develop IRNSS. Now our defense is slowly using IRNSS, but previously we used to use GPS. For example, during the Kargil war, when the war is happening, most of our soldiers are using GPS to reach the right places, but during that time USA, which controls GPS, blocked the access of GPS in the Kargil area. So that's the problem with dependence to technology. We should be independent. Where it comes to technology, we should have our own technology. See what happened in Kargil war, see what happened in Zaveri Bazaar attack, and India should actually increase the infrastructure in all electronics. For example, in 2012, in August, there was a national blackout. The complete electric grids, all electric grids of India suddenly, because of overload, stopped. There was no power everywhere in India, almost one day. So such kind of thing actually show the problem in the electronic infrastructure of India. So that should be taken care of. Now friends, here, what should government do? What should government do to address this problem of ICT sovereignty? For example, one thing, as I told you, national electronics policy. It has to be implemented properly, and then we have to encourage R&D. R&D has to be encouraged. Even in defense also R&D shall be encouraged. Right now in defense, only DRDO is doing all the R&D. Private sector shall be encouraged to do R&D. Funding has to be given. R&D funding has to increase, particularly in the electronics manufacturing. And friends, of course, see, actually DRDO defense, not only DRDO, the defense ministry also trying to encourage the manufacturers. For example, recently we started encouraging the MSMEs, the micro and small and medium enterprises, to manufacture small defense parts. Within the larger equipment, small parts they can manufacture. We are encouraging them. For example, even the Defense Expo has been conducted few years ago in Chennai, Defense Expo, where they showcased most of defense equipment and they called in many manufacturers. Many manufacturers participated and they came to know what kind of equipment is the requirement of the defense of India, like that. And friends, not only that, you know, this IDEX, Innovation in Defense Excellence scheme, where government is encouraging innovation. It is encouraging MSMEs, small manufacturers, to innovate new ideas, make better equipment, defense equipment required for India. And even innovation hubs, the Defense Ministry, innovation hubs in UP and Tamil Nadu, innovation hubs were kept, where they are encouraging the innovation for the defense. So in this way government is doing, but still we have to encourage, friends, we have to encourage the public-private partnership when it comes to making the defense equipment. And even defense procurement policy has to be updated. Defense procurement policy, for example, friends, not only make India, making in India, we have to make defense equipment in India, but also buy India. Though Indian manufacturers make it, the Defense Ministry has to purchase it, no? The defense of India have to buy it, no? So we have to make it compulsory, like buy from India, most as much as possible. Make in India and buy in India. And also, friends, when it comes to tenders, also, mostly tenders we follow L1 tender. Means low price, commercial, it's called commercial viability, low price. But we have to see not only the price but also technology. T1. For example, there is a company 1 and there is a company 2. Company 2 is quoting a price of 2 lakhs. Company 1 is quoting a price of 1.5 lakh. Then we should not immediately give to company 1. Look at the technological brilliance. For example, technologically, if they have 3 ticks, if they have only 2 ticks, go for this one. Look at both commercial viability and technological viability, both. So L1, T1 tendering has to be encouraged. L1, T1 tendering has to be encouraged. And friends, as I told you, friends, also defense procurement policy government is updating regularly, but we have to ensure the technology transfer also happens. Whichever company is transferring the technology transferring company, we have to mostly try to purchase most of the goods from, so that we can manufacture similar thing sometime later. Because we cannot continuously depend on some other country for the defense equipment. So friends, these things are required for ensuring internal security. When it comes to ICT, we should have ICT sovereignty. Friends, that's how it is, and we will discuss the internal security questions in next class. I will take all the questions in security of last 8 years. We'll quickly discuss the answers for most of the questions. See you, friends. Take care. Bye.